You know? You know? That's the way it goes sometimes. Way it goes sometimes. Absolute black. Okay, there we go. Boom. Ba 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 da ba. What's up, C Money and Lotto? Two first individuals, and then we got a third cat in the race. His name is Dubcat. He might be a king. Oh God, Jazz Gas. Hey, bro, how's your day? How you doing? Can I call you Jazz? Because I try to pronounce Jazz Gas good Jazz good. What's up, Noah? What's up, Isaiah? What's up, Floppy? How you doing? What's up, D Flow? Or is that DFL? What's up, Dax? How you doing, my brother Dax? What is that NASA thing? I see that every time. Artemis 2 launch. Do I have that then? Because I might have been there, bro. I might have been there. What's up, Daniel? Damn, Daniel. Where's Dev? Is Dev in here? Is Dev in here, bro? So I got Pete Clicks. I'm going to throw Josh Yamzo in the top 5 this time around. I'm going to do it. Josh Yamzo my top 5. Cold Rapids, so that's already 4. Uh-oh. We're already running out of space for a top 5. We're already running out of space for a top 5. What the... Scare Osid, G Money Issue, Cryptid, Booga Threads, Mud Sphinx. All right, there we go. Our top 5 then. Got our top 5. Yo, Dev, you might not be able to hear, but hi, buddy. Gotta be ready for the Aussie question. Oh, yeah, right? I gotta be ready, dude. But, like, I feel like... Ugh, you know? Cyros and Liquid, it really depends on how they play it. Because they can ruin the Josh Yamzo tournament. Stalemating out there, fighting for Surge, clipping each other back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Guys, I don't know. I got to see, like, a Summit drop map again. But, you know, we'll definitely see. We'll definitely make our predictions closer to the event. Oh, my God.
Yes! Yes!
Is that Cam?
Yes!
Is that the Cam?
Yes!
The most electrifying man in Arc Raiders Entertainment today?
Yes!
I'm just kidding. Thank you for the raid, Cam. Thank you for sharing your viewers with me. Hope your day's been well. Who do you think wins off spawn at Latte? I think it could be a 3-3 split. I think it can also go like 3-2 with one like draw. I think it could. These are two good fighters right now, and I think Reet is kind of playing with like no pressure. So I think Reet and Cooper could edge it out, but honestly, I would go with Aegis and Ritual overall. Aegis and Ritual. Can't wait to play more, Cam. Honestly, we gotta maybe play the Boomer thing, but I'm not trying to bring your team down because I am as good as a paper bag in the wind. You know what I'm saying? Winning Div 1 today? Wait, what do you mean Div 1? Oh, we're watching Div 1. Clicks first? I think it could happen, honestly, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? What heart attack, Jess? You know what I'm saying? What heart attack? How do you feel about 3-day LAN? I like a 12-game series, but with everything that happens, I don't mind the 3-day LAN. There's obviously day 1, there's really nothing to play for. Day 1, nothing to play for. And I'm doing air quotes here because nobody gets eliminated day 1. Day 2, you'll start to see a little bit better competition. But I use that word better loosely because the best teams will already be in day 3. And obviously day 3, I think is going to be an exciting 8-game event. Better than 6, not exactly 12, but 8 games in one day is going to be like mental endurance and stuff like that. You weren't show up in my mod views, so I thought you asked me. I don't think I don't really mess with any settings ever. That's the thing. I don't. What's up, Big Kurt, by the way? Don't think you can go unnoticed, Big Kurt. Can't be Big Kurt in here and not say what's up. I'm doing pretty good. I got oh, hold up. I forgot to message Audrey. I got to open up Discord. All right, hold on. Let me hide this real quick just in case something pops up, right? Who knows? I don't even have Discord open, dude. Just in case something pops up. You know what I mean? Look at this wrinkled shirt I got on. I just got it right out of the laundry. All right, okay, cool. Cool. I'm stressing Ozzy right now. He literally just got... Oh my god. How's it going, brother?
Hello, sir. I literally, as you were time
this?
following you, so I've now jumped your top 5. Have I? I've now rushed you.
I don't have an order, but I got Pete, Clicks, Cold, Josh, Iamzo, and we'll do Mud Sphinx in there.
Oh, the Josh Yomzo one's interesting. See, I've counted Josh Yomzo out just because they're con, but maybe I'm a bit stupid for that.
See,
I didn't even do my top 5, which is funny. I didn't even, because I'm like, I'm just gonna be picking land teams that are uncon, but you had Josh. So interesting.
I want to throw that in there simply because even though they kind of got squashed by Acorn and Bolts, they know how to play the drop at a high level for the most part. I do think it could go bad, however, if Cyros and Liquid don't fight and draw it out.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing, I don't know if you've been paying as much attention this week to the updates. This job just got a fat buff because it has now 2 guaranteed gold fishing spots, which is kind of crazy.
Okay.
So I'm kind of interested to see how that plays out. Yeah, so the mountain got buffed, Squibbly got buffed, and then was it Riptides also got buffed? Oh, and Latte also has one too. Riptides has one, I think, down here on the split. I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah, Xpon and Doxy get it. So it's kind of cool. I'm actually interested to see how that like affects things.
Yeah, and I know there's another one, but nobody's gonna go to that one. I mean, yeah. Yuz and Sharkman have one down there too.
Wait, Braids gets one. Where the fuck does am I blind?
Where would you even get one? Oh, okay, no, you see that little pond to the left? That's more like that's like Lake Mead in Las Vegas. You know how the water's going down and soon there's gonna be nothing? That's that right there.
There's a gold fishing spot in this pond. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of like that, just like random buffs. Now, I don't know if you saw it today as well, Jacob. I don't think it's in just yet, but we did have this finally ticked off as well, where we now have the slip streams in the ice biome. So like, I think we're gonna get some big change for land. Me and Taco were talking about it this morning. Like Act 3 is about to kick off with his showdown stuff. I think there's gonna be some big changes before land.
I think there is, because if you realize, like, even the last major, there were some changes to the map in the last major, you know, even though Wonky Land didn't get touched. And I firmly believe, like, in every single game for the most part, maybe there's some outliers like Counter-Strike, League of Legends. Competitive is just marketing. It's literally just marketing for the game. So I completely understand why Epic Games makes certain changes for events, because if you're putting $1 million into competitive, you want some sort of marketing out of it. So I can't necessarily hate as long as it's not too game-breaking.
It's good for me. I mean, yeah, totally selfishly, it's good for me. They add new stuff. I get to explain it. It makes the tournament more fun to watch. Like, I mean, I'm here for it. Heck, I mean, the cube rifle.
Thank you, Jez. Somebody did that before last time. I just don't like to get involved in
play with the cube
that.
rifle, right, chat? Yeah.
Bro.
Apparently, this is what you guys all wanted. According to feedback, they buffed it. This is what you guys all asked for.
You know what? It's true, because it doesn't break the builds exactly. We need it stronger. Actually, the buffs aren't enough.
Yeah, it's something. I was saying the opposite. I think the reload, like the time spent reloading it, is like really inconvenient. I wish I could just like keep shooting it. So like maybe
honestly,
like, give it more ammo or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It almost seems like energy. Why do you even need to reload energy at this point?
Yeah, exactly. And like, it's just cumbersome. You know what I mean? Maybe make it like shoot. Like maybe like, I also don't think you should have to shoot the cube, because like you can miss. Yeah, the cube's like sometimes like a little bit too small and shit. Like you miss. Maybe like make it like the cube bigger, or make it like you don't have to shoot it. Just do like 120 every time. Yeah.
I'm down with it.
Curve's playing. That's right. Curve's playing from
Yo, what's
EU.
up, Andrew?
Is it Curve?
He is,
It's like Curve 1x. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. Curve on the 120 ping. We'll see what happens.
How was him and Venom been doing on EU? I haven't been, you know.
They did well yesterday in the play-ins. The first one they played is play-ins. Let me check. It was. Okay. And they were looking solid. The vibes were good. I was talking to Curve this morning. Apparently, Mama Veno has been like cooking him food and shit. So like vibes are good. Like I'm super happy for him.
I don't see why more players don't invest in themselves in that way if they're really looking to take the next step.
It does depend. I think having like a player who already lives there and stuff just makes it a little bit less intense. Can you imagine being like, can you imagine being 16 and just moving to the UK and like how like freaky that would be? Like it's nice having someone there. So where are they at right now? Yeah, they're in 17th. They finished in 17th on day one of playing. So yeah, they're looking pretty solid. And that was Veno running a lot of hunting rifle pump, where he's just, I wouldn't say going for clips because Veno loves it, but it's like, don't know if that's exactly how they're going to play in finals, so we'll see. Akira's live too. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, so chat, the plan is when you hear me and Jake in the call, you know we're going to be in replays, but we'll watch streams just for a little bit off the bat. and we're gonna try and avoid any spoilers for the Reed Ages of Spawn, because that's the main event today. That's the title card. Do you have any thoughts or opinions on this one, Jacob?
In my head, I want to say Aegis and Ritual taking it, right?
Okay.
But Ree is playing laxity. Nothing to lose. You know what I mean? He's contested here. He's contested at land. It's just like, but those are the type of players where it's like Ree can pop off because he doesn't care as much.
True. I mean, Ree literally had a statement about that recently, but everyone's been getting on his ass about playing Apex, which again, I'm sorry. My bad.
Ozzy's fault.
At the same time, I mean, it's not my fault. I just gave my man another game to play, okay? He was clearly looking for something. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's just Aegis Richie are really good off spawn. I've just been telling my chat, this is one of the ugliest spawn fights, because it's kind of like how we talked about Wonky. Like, do you commit to floating and then taking the north side and then not being shot at the sky and hope that the team on south side gets beamed? Or do you like risk dropping low and just hope the team like Golden Ozone don't get a gun and then you get in? Like, I don't think it's going to be as clean of a spawn fight as what a lot of people are hoping for.
But I truly believe on land you're getting shot out of the sky, depending on the bus path. Whether they actually land and get the knock is a whole different thing. And that's I agree. That drop spot it's almost like a new sanctuary.
Yeah, it is. No, it's just so much verticality and drops and dips, and like it really like unless it's gonna be a north to south bus path, like they're gonna have so many issues out of the sky. Having Curly Rise Con helps a bunch. That's nice, but they still gotta deal with Ralphie, Scare, and Golden depending on the bus path. Like if the bus path is like this, they can literally get shot by 3 separate teams. Like it's just brutal. No bolts didn't qual for this one, chat. Not really sure what happened there. Someone told me Acorn was back on like Canada ping or something, but yeah, bolts Acorn pretty much like the main team. I would say we're missing out of this, like the team. Petermore Poi, I'm interested to see how they go. Like I said, Squibbly has been buffed now, that golden fishing hole. I hope they come out big with something. They've been real quiet since Grands. I feel there's not really much to say. They were just like,
I think that's almost scary.
Sucks.
I think
nothing?
Yeah, I think Peterbot, obviously, what did he get? 7th? And that's because he tried to do what he did.
Last game, yeah.
That's just one of those things where, like, yes, Pete cares about money, but he cares about winning more than money.
Oh yeah,
so
I think it's more. I think he's just like it's like a reputation hit. He hasn't had a solid reputation hit in a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking Muzz and Sphinx. I'm calling Muzz and Sphinx for the top 3 today. I think they're looking good. Then we get some dominant P games. The main thing for me today is I care about this spawn fight, and then I care what Clicks and Higgs are gonna do. I don't want to see them on height once, or like I don't even know because I don't even call height their issue. I don't know. I just want to see Clicks and Higgs look completely different to Grants. Like I want him to. I know Clicks literally put it out there. He said, "If I don't get a top 3 here, I'm shaving my head," because it's like embarrassing. And I was like, "Damn!" I was like, "I like that energy. Like I like that."
I think the only thing even then they have the wonky wheel, so I can't even say if like every zone's like a southwest, southeast. But like you have the wonky wheel, yeah.
Whoa, that is a good point. They did play mid and low in the eval. The eval today was like a little bit of a teaser. I don't know if you saw it. It was the finals always were interesting. I only watched the last 2 games, but wait, where is it? They did not do that particularly. I
don't know if he was, but
this
he isn't now.
The showing I was hoping for today from Clicks and Higgs. They got a 6th, a 7th, a 14th, and a 22nd. But with the caliber of this lobby, because there's just so many big teams missing, because it's on so early, I really wanted at least 1 or 2 wins. So we'll see. We'll see. At least they got a bit of a test, though. Yeah. They got a bit of like a practice coming into it. Kind of helps. 10th again. Okay, chat, chill.
Oh my god.
Chill. Look at the vibes. See, we're vibing. Here. Okay, actually bang a song too. Okay, I don't know if you saw the game they were playing on before as well. They were kind of getting warmed up on Be a Fish, Eat a Fish. Let me see what it was. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, I've been playing that Droid Tycoon. I'm actually like stuck on that, dude.
Was it Be a Fish, chat? Be a Fish? Or was it Eat a Fish?
Be a Fish.
Let me see. It was Be a Fish. Okay, ready? Yeah, wait for it. Let's go to just wait.
I did a little bit, Cal.
There it is. Be a Fish. This game.
Does it say like 6? No, that was likes. Never mind.
No, it's almost got 4,000 players though.
What?
Yeah. You want me to show you out?
Yeah. What is this, dude?
I'll show you. Yeah.
Because I get stuck like Droid Tycoon that came out. I get stuck on stuff that I can literally just be at my computer and then walk away from, do whatever. Be at my computer 2 minutes, walk away from. So like Droid Tycoon is just literally just a coin farm simulator. And so
gotta make it very clear, chat. Need the clicks. I don't know about clicks, but I am not sponsored by this game. I am not. But this is. I'll show you, chat. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Wait for the go to wait for it. Here we go. Bam.
Oh, it's like that Slither IO.
Yeah, it's literally just a worse Slither IO. It's so bad. You gotta eat the food and then you gotta like not get killed. Why is it a starfish?
I just wish I knew how long this dude was in the game to have 4.87 million.
Wait, that dude's got that. Oh, it's a big boy. Dude's got 4.8 million. Is he just playing like? Is he playing like a bitch? Chat? I feel like he has to. So you can only eat fish that are smaller than you, right? You can't even eat fish that are bigger than you, yeah?
Yeah.
So why is this dude not going for me? Like, why are these guys not going for me? Like, why are they scared?
He's probably waiting. He's trying to bait you in, let you get a little too comfortable.
I mean, like, I still don't like why do all the big dudes play so scared if they literally can't be eaten by someone who's like, I don't know, man. There's just
what is this?
I feel like there's
1 and 2. You're 1 and 2 goldfish.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like lives. I have 1 out of 2, and I gotta like buy another one. Yeah, but like, why would I play this if I'm just like the little fish? Like, why? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I join in and the next closest is 500,000, like, I gotta swim around for like 10 minutes before I can even attack one of them. Like, what are we doing?
They're calling each other for about that.
Oh, it's rarity. Oh, I was like because I was like a lame ass fish. Okay, gotcha.
Isn't 1 and 2 good? Like, there's only 2.
Also, my dad a Virgo in them.
Maybe. And 1 of 2. That's actually not bad. You're right.
They're on my left.
Block the feed. Oh yeah, blocking the feed, chat. No comms on the feed. Please, chat. No spoilers on the Reed versus Ages Offspawn.
Mountain.
There we go.
Do not tell us.
They're landing on this side. We just land this side, okay?
They're getting shot at the air. They're getting shot at the air.
Oh, it's a 50% chance to get is 1 every 2. Okay, so I was a basic fish. Unlucky.
I think he got hit whited.
Oh, 2. Okay, we got 2v2. Come on now, chat. Kanata is still playing with Vic. In case you're confused, Vic wasn't Div 1 Central for this. So Kanata played it with Donnie and made it. This is not Kanata and Vic splitting. They also made West Finals too.
Oh, you have minis?
We can look at key, yeah. I'm not alive. We should just go right.
No,
I wonder if he's gonna
Kanata says
prioritize West.
I think he will. I think he will. Just for the practice with Vic too. I think it doesn't matter how well he's doing on Central. I think he'll get off and go play West.
They're both on Coliseum.
Oh, they didn't make West. Oh, I thought they made West. My bad. Oh, I thought he made West. That's my bad.
Wait, sounds like
Didn't they play all of West? They should have made West, I feel like. Did he start on time for both of them? Because that's bad vibes.
Try to cut him off.
Only 48 teams loaded in?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Right.
No, chat, that's the reason why I'm watching Kanata. Because only people are going to read out the off spawn are going to be if they're uncon teams. Because they're like talking about nothing, you know? But if you're conned and you're like, your duo randomly calls out how another spawn fight's going, like virtually slap that bitch. Like that's like lock in. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Like Clicks will do it because he's uncon and he's just like doing it for content. But if Kanata starts commenting who's winning Ritual or Reed, I feel like that's weird.
Cutting them off. They're gonna probably be a metal building right now.
Play aggressive at Sandy, but I can see why he wouldn't.
I see him. He's right here. He shot
Oh, here we go. Oh, Donnie's beaming. Donnie's beaming. I like Donnie, man. I wish Donnie could have stayed on Zero Ping for longer. I had a bit more successful with it.
Min.
Bring us back.
Just the timing of everything was
Nice.
just so bad for Donnie.
I know it was. Yeah, it was just kind of rough. And like Donnie, especially in creative too, he's just so fun to watch on Zero Ping. Chat, we're doing replays. We're just waiting to get into replays. The plan will definitely be replays today. Don't worry.
Yo, Kanata got me trying to peek my whole head to the left to try to look around the
trying to,
corner.
like,
Like, oh, did he get him?
Trying to look around the wall. Dude, I still like, I can't like, I remember the first 6 months of me learning how to do side jumps off cones. I couldn't do it without like flicking my head. Like you gotta like flick out to the side every time.
He's running away.
Oh, Nada and Vic late started both days because Vic was trying to get Div 1. Wait,
I actually can respect that. I can respect that.
Take a bit.
how would he not be Div 1 on... I'm so confused though. No, that doesn't make any sense, chat. What? No, why would Kanata like no? What? Why would they not be Div 1?
Well, if
They won
Vic is not Div 1 on Central, he has to start late on West.
Oh, because he was playing Div 2 Central to get to Div 1. Gotcha. Okay, I thought we were trying to say they weren't Div 1 West. I'm like, bro, they won West. They're the champs. Like, what do you mean they're not Div? That makes more sense. Yeah, my bad. I'm stupid.
But if it's as easy as they say it is, it should have been no problem, right?
Exactly. But clearly West is the best, right, Jacob?
My whole thing is I don't think the experience will be as easy as people claim it is. Like, I think Kanata got an outlier of an experience getting to play with Victor V, who was likely going to win the event anyway with Arc.
Yeah, it's kind of like people are talking about as if like a central team came to West. It wasn't really. It was like Muzz's win on NA with Mero and Booga. That's like an abnormality. He got to like play with one of the best teams on that region who already had a good draw spot and now aren't going to get grief. Like, it is a different vibe to if a central team came West.
And then you also got to take into account, you know, how West players can be, just like OCE players can be at times, you know what I mean? So
Creatures.
like, yeah.
They're strange creatures. Yeah. They get very griefy for no reason, apparently. All right, wait, wait a second. Richie, lock in, Richie. Richie lagging behind the pack right now. He might end up having a good drop. It's kind of weird with drops to tell, but right now, Reet. Oh, no, wait, Ages. Wait, Reet. Oh, Reet, we got to get off Apex, bro. I'm sorry. Reed, I don't want to be this guy, but oh no, we got an absolute stinker. Cooper's gonna have to swerve to back up Reed now. Reed's on the moon, so Richie and Aegis, they're gonna get the priority in the drop spot. They're gonna get the majority of the loot because Reed has an absolute stinker of a drop.
Yeah, there's no way that
he's
I
not
would
even down
say
yet.
they can get any of this loot safely.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... Oh, wait, a Peanut Butter takes down Joe. Is that Condor out the sky?
Out of the sky.
Oh, out the sky. Never mind. All right, P gets an Elim out the sky. But Richie and Aegis definitely have the priority, but a bit of damage coming out here from Cooper and Reed. Maybe Cooper and Reed can make something out of this, but this is not how you wanted to start. This was really rough from Reed.
Trying to see where the drop map. Where can they get loot? They literally probably should have went directly to Rise's side as fast as possible.
Yeah.
That's where you're gonna get loot from. Obviously, depending on how fast the other fight ends.
Yeah, I mean, Latte, it's God drop Latte as well, bro. It's blue drop Latte.
Oh my god.
That's unfortunate. Chat, Reed is a grown man. If he wants to play a video game, that's his choice, not mine. Just because I asked him to get on the first time, not my fault. Yomzo and Josh, though, didn't actually have the quick fight, is what you kind of were worried about. Yomzo and Josh, Cyrus and Liquid splitting it at this point. Yomzo and Josh look like they're looking for the fight, but Yomzo lands top, Liquid lands down the bottom. Oh, wait, what the...
Yuz and Sharkman. How?
What?
They're on the whole south side of the map. Apparently, they're apparently on the south side of the map.
No, he's just...
Okay.
Oh,
nah, you know what? I respect it, dude. I respect it 100%.
I mean...
He must have
Okay,
had
chat. You can spoil based on stream. Is Higgs at least in the game so Clicks can just buy his reboot card and get him back in Wonky, or is he fully out of this game? Like, is Clicks soloing this whole game?
See,
He got loading
that's
screen.
crazy.
Okay, but he's in. Okay, that's not the end of the world. That's not the worst. Things could be a lot worse. They can reboot him now. Inside Wonky. Nice. Okay, cool.
Okay. That's good.
That could be much worse. I was a bit worried there. Oh, potential spoiler here. Oh, Yomzo and Josh want the fight. My bad, chat. I was trying to switch the weather. We have to go back and see what happened to Higgs. Okay. Yomzo and Josh taking the fight. 100-100, but looks like Liquid right now is pretty healthy too. And oh,
okay.
so getting jumped in on.
Oh, nice way to edit that ramp to keep himself protected and get the shot off for the down. Josh is there to back him up, and this is a team like I feel like is gonna either do really good or like dead center middle of the pack.
Zoe and Josh, I'm thinking like if they keep playing like this, I'm feeling pretty good. They're looking pretty primed up. Oh no, Higgs is still on the loading screen. He's literally just sitting there staring at a loading screen, and now Hari and Cammy just know that Higgs didn't load in. That is.
Are you guys calling me a chihuahua? Because it wouldn't be the first time somebody said that.
Both Blood X's clients.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I respect this play more for them having the same coach and still going for this. You know what I mean? Like there isn't like some weirdness going on right now of like, no, don't. I mean, like I find this less weird that Hari and Cammy are still just going for the play regardless of who it is. This is unfortunate for Clicks though. They've obviously gotten word or seen the kill feed and noticed Higgs going down. Maybe they saw Higgs go down to Yuz and figured out what we did. I don't know. We'll see. But Hari and Cammy are making no friends. We're sneaking into Wonky land, and this is a very, very rough start to tournament for Clicks. The vibes and momentum are just not quite there now.
I almost feel like he's moving around with a little bit too much confidence. Okay, there we go. This makes a little bit more sense. Sky view. Yeah, scout it out and kind of go towards the back because typically there's one team max back there.
I mean,
interesting decision.
So we're just hoping. No, chat. There's no way Blood X has told Cammy like, oh my god,
but everybody got a deeper
chat,
voice
like,
than
what
me.
are we doing?
This is my new
Richie
voice
and Aegis
right
though
here.
looking
Now,
stacked out of their mind. You just got hit, chat. Cooper and Reed didn't lose the off spawn, but they didn't really win it either. I mean, look at the loot. What? Okay, you were right about coming over here and getting some of the loot. Yo, we have recovered well. We got 2 full pieces. ARs, shotguns, like we're kind of vibing. But Jagyu could definitely play spoiler here. This is an insane little head glitch.
As soon as he peeks up, at least 90, 100 damage just like that. Distracting them. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it definitely looks like Krillion's trying to play distraction here, but Jagyu, I wonder if they know Jagyu's here. They've stayed really covered from it. They're kind of like not, but Jagyu's in a great spot. Can they see it? I mean, he's good skin choice. The Zendaya skin here, like the dark color of the hair, actually, every time he like waddles to the side, it might actually not be noticeable.
Yeah, I don't think they know he's there, but I think they just don't know where he's at. So they're just playing careful.
Yeah. Oh, no, chat. No, Reed Cooper definitely lost the off spawn. Like, this is not how they wanted to go. They had to leave Latte. They're recovering well, though. commendable recovery here, but no, 100% they like lost the off spawn in the sense they had to run with like no loot.
And
they just recovered great. So.
And they got blessed. They got zone right now. Now they
true.
have to run through that team of Jargu, Carillion, Rise, Curly. They gonna try to go after him, thinking he's a solo.
Oh, they are. Reed and Cooper playing aggressive, playing confident. I actually kind of like this. When your back's against the wall, these are the kind of plays you have to make. And Cooper's shotgun, not ready to shoot. Has him in the full piece. Can't shoot the shotgun. And Carillion gets out of there. Very, very close.
And now Jargu is actually there. And then you got Rise and Curly on the top of the mountain, kind of looking this in direction. I was very close for him to survive. That's like, let's say, uncharacteristic for Reed and Cooper to let an opportunity like that go. But I do like the decision. Get a little bit of damage, especially since they've been tagged up all along the way just to get to this point. Try to beat them on that rotation 2-4 fields because they probably in their mind, they still need more loot. Look at their mats. They need resources here.
Yeah. They need something. 4 fields is uncons. They should be okay here. Sandy Strip is cons. The team from Sandy won't be able to fly out like Aids and Ritual normally do. Speaking of Aids and Ritual, they are very much enjoying their time with legendary drop latte landing. I mean, wait, here you go. Look, there's the gold. There's the gold fishing holes I was talking about. And oh, the DMR. They have so many fishing holes. The harpoon being added to the game is such a big boon for them. They already got the gold fishing hole. Didn't get the Midas flopper, but I mean, like, getting everything else. Latte is an insanely solid drop. Wow. Scarenosid chilling. Clicks hasn't got Higgs back in the game yet, which is super unfortunate for him. At least in this surge. This surge makes solo clutching somewhat more possible, but it's still rough as Muzz is fighting H-Cube really far away. What happened here?
1v1. H-Cube and them don't have an elim, so it's not necessarily who started the fight, but I like Muzz going straight on over. Hey, if you're gonna fight Muzz, he's gonna force it. He's gonna force it to him on the reboot.
One as well. Double gold. Oh, he's got Midas. Wait, he's got the gold scar. So Muzz either getting the spoils of someone else's Midas flopper or himself finding the Midas flopper this game. I have to imagine he stole that because Humble Hills doesn't have any fishing holes as far as I'm aware, unless he's like starting to rotate over this coastline. I'm not sure, but Muzz taking the right hand and H-Cube.
God.
Really nice peek. That is super unfortunate for Muzz. He now needs to pop this pizza and try to get his health up as quick as possible, but H-Cube going to try and do his best and not give him any time, but that is not how I expected this fight to go.
First couple pizzas are going to be the most important one. Get that HP up. Doesn't take too much damage. Sees H-Cube running around, and I like this kind of decision by Muzz. Instead of just kind of shockwaving away from the reboot van, he's basically telling H-Cube, like, I'm willing to go down for the reboot van for this opportunity. It's going to be his best chance realistically instead of continuously rotating away. So Muzz at least going to get Sphinx back, but what does H-Cube do about it?
Yeah, I mean, that's Muzz. Muzz just took a lot of damage, didn't answer, so their surge is looking a little bit more rough. That's Cold and Rapid. Cold and Rapid staying inside Dark Dominion. They're not insta-rotating out. This is how they played in Grands, apparently, more and more. We didn't see the early game too much in Grands. My chat was telling me they weren't rotating out too much. Higgs got rebooted, and now his game crashed.
Sounds fun.
Oh, my God. Well, that is an absolute vibe and momentum killer to kick off the tournament. Good God, that is bad.
Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, though.
Ooh, Kingling and Curve. Not taken too kindly to their Sus Studios being contested. I mean, we're calling 14 chests here. I mean, the loot still looks fine, but uncontested. A great drop. Kingling and Curve. Double pizza. Making it look really good even while contested, apparently. Click shaving his head. I don't know how serious he was about that claim, chat. I don't want to try and hold him to that. You guys can if you want to, but I'm going to let him.
Oh, you know the community's going to hold him to it. It's already been like clipped 7 times. Somebody already got a montage.
Not Curve, sorry. Yeah, I don't even know. I mean, it's... We've seen... I mean... Last time Click shaved his head, I feel like it just grew back so slow. That happened when I shaved my head as well, though. It just really just takes so much longer to grow back than what you think.
Not mine. Mine goes quick, so.
Sorry, chat. King and... Sorry. I'm just going to call him Curve. Fuck Craze. He can deal with me calling him Curve. Stop changing your name.
Yeah,
that guy, but no.
Monster was doing that like in final. Was it finals or
yeah.
second chance or something like that? Yeah, it's
so... Oh, cause it's such a close name as well, and it's rough. Like, I know it's not Curve because he is Curve, but it's still just like it's annoying, man. It's annoying. Curve's carrying this so far away. Curve's still carrying that, whatever it is called that gives you the blue chest.
The unstable molecule. I tried to talk about it on the broadcast once, and I had no idea what it was called, so I quickly Googled it, and I never forgot. Yeah, I never forgot. I was just trying to figure out the thing inside. It just randomly drops it.
Yeah, blue and the cube, and then like you put in the tunnel. Yeah, like that is rough. As a caster, especially, 'cause in that moment, you want to talk about it, but you just can't. All right, Clicks is now solo. That means if he did reboot Higgs and they crash, that means their surge is even worse now, though, unfortunately. Yomzo and Josh on the mountain still chilling. Richie A just finally deciding to leave Latte. They already got their 100 damage on a read out of the air, so they're feeling pretty happy with everything right now. See if we get a north zone here. Come on.
I don't have to
this
worry
zone as
either.
much on NA. Got a lot on EU. There we go. Okay, another north zone. This is looking a bit rough for our south teams, though. Booga Threats going to have to run a marathon here. This is pretty much the Focus Thomas Grand Finals redo.
So they're going to have a chance to get to zone, but it's just one of those things to where you're going to run into every team because you're coming from the south. So you're going to have a fair, easy time making it to about like Dark Dominion. Once you run into Dark Dominion, every team's already either in zone set up at Dark Dominion where you see Poyo, Peterbot, Cold, Rapid, or it's going to be at the edge of those zones. But see how it kind of works out
loadout looking okay. I mean, like, this is a good loadout, don't get me wrong. It's just not the loadout we see other teams with. Like, if you look at this loadout, this is actually like an average loadout at the moment. So Pete and Poyo, I was talking about how the gold fishing spot gives a bit of a buff and not getting too many of the spoils of that one as Muzz gets an Elim there. Pete's going to come sniffing on the edge of this. Looks like Muzz doesn't take down H-Cube earlier, but gets encrypted here later in the game. And Muzz and Sphinx chilling inside Squibbly. I wonder if this is a factor of them having that gold scar. Kind of wonder how this went down as Muzz gets his rematch, but Sphinx isn't even here yet. Sphinx got to make his way over and help him out.
Then you hear the no. Oh my god.
Yo, H-Cube is owning Muzz this game. This is unfortunate.
That was a straight 1v1 too because Encrypted was straight rebooted, instantly down. Sphinx just a little. Oh my god, H-Cube.
Damn.
Oh my. Those are one of those mistakes by like Muzz and Sphinx to where you know you shouldn't have fought it individually. Muzz wanted to put pressure. Once he got hit, it was just over.
I mean, it's also the fact that Muzz had his 1v1 with H-Cube earlier and lost that too, and he had to run. Like, it's just, that's a rough first game from Muzz. That is an absolute momentum killer. H-Cube, all credit to him. Straight 1v2. That was very, very clean. And he gets back and splashes Encrypted to keep him alive. So doesn't have to reboot him. He just gets to res him. That is insane. Booga Threats making their rotate through the rift, and Pete Poyo maybe have something to say about that. Oh, they see it. They see the rift, and that might be their damage. Peterbot and Poyo need to probably get an extra little bit of damage on the board, but 421, that's actually really good surge. Unless someone in this lobby is dragging that threshold way down, their surge is looking pretty solid.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to have to worry about it until maybe around like 50 people up.
Was that the Cooper fight? It was. Cooper Reed end up taking down Carillion. They end up finding him in the end.
Yep, only 41 above, though, after that's all said and done. So it's good for them to get loot because you know they needed materials. But they're just going to have to consistently be worrying about surge probably for the rest of the game until it turns off.
Yeah, 168 below. Definitely see why they were taking this fight. I mean, yeah, 61, 105. The meds and the builds weren't actually that bad in the end, but yeah, surge looking a little bit rough. All that damage they took off Spawn to Latte didn't help him. So Jagyu and Carillion. Oh, the double shockwave up. King Peas, Reed gets some big damage. Cooper jumps in and finishes it off. 2v1 right now as well. Carillion has to try to take this fight quickly. He actually has the health advantage except for Reed. Reed's looking kind of healthy, but Carillion does take down Cooper. And then, yeah, like you said, they only got 41 above off that because Cooper took so much damage. So they keep themselves alive for now, but Reed and Cooper, unfortunately, still in the hot water. The consequences of their earlier bad drops at Latte.
And the side they shockwaved up on it is like the little things right there because they shockwave like deep into zone to where it's like, why are they going deep? You can kind of understand. But as they shockwaved up, I want to say it was Rising Curly, but a whole nother team in the minimap was actually shooting them in the back, third-partying at. So I don't know if it was a purposeful decision to kind of shockwave on that side, but those are the things when I'm kind of like casting or like looking at it from a third-party perspective from the minimap. You know, I think of little things like that because everybody knows there's at least going to be one clip sprayed in your direction if you're fighting this close in the game.
I mean, we've never had a meta where taking 2 AR tags actually matters so much as well, even for losing the fight, but even if you then win the fight. That would be the difference between Reed being above or below there is Pete and Poyo hitting a far north rotate. And it's actually looking pretty good for them. 570 above. Their meds aren't looking the greatest, but they do have a whole nother pizza box. And this looks like a good rotate from Pete and Poyo. Looks like a good game so far from them. This is shaping up to be a solid one as Clicks. My man's trying to hold it down as a solo. You got to feel for him right now. If you just got hit, Chad Higgs couldn't load into the game, so he died out of the bus. Finally loaded in, so Clicks rebooted him a wonky by buying the card, and then he crashed after being rebooted. So it's been a very, very bad game one for Clicks and Higgs. Threw things out of their control, sadly.
Yep. Booga Threats. Booga goes either down to the storm or fall damage. Either way, Threats is by himself in this game. That's going to be interesting to see how he performs. I like the Booga Threads duo. Somebody asked me, like, what do you think, why you think, Threads and Veer split up? I'm like, they failed in heats. They failed in finals. They failed, in the second chance. Like, that's one of those instances where I love teams sticking together, especially when they show growth potential. It's just not there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you've either got to admit you're not a LAN caliber player or the team didn't work. And you don't really want to admit you're not a LAN caliber player unless you're like kind of on the way out. It's just the pride won't really let you do it. As Reet gets beamed from the sky, 22 below now. Every time they look like they might finally have their foot in the door, feels like they stubbed their toe. Cooper's now a little bit further ahead of him. Reet 57 and Cooper goes down. Reed is now 162 below. Fighting against as a solo, as this Kingling and Krazer are over there in a good position, causing a lot of pain for every team right now. But Reed, sadly, 340 below now, has a huge dip down. It looks like Dash going down there has had a big swing on the overall Surge leaderboard. And yeah, I don't think there's anything Reed can do to get back in this. I mean, I'm going to watch to see if he can, but this is not looking fantastic. This is going to be over very shortly.
Yeah, basically needs a full elimination and some. Jace Liam on the other side. Oh, nice little dodge of that shot. Only a scratch on to Reet. And I like his decision to kind of maneuver. Find somebody else. You do have builds. You do have some time. Not a lot. Gets cracked. 4 HP. There's a down body. That's good damage if he can full max pump it. But he's just literally seconds too late from getting that opportunity. Hey, for all things considered, Reet and Cooper, even though they get no placement points for this game, they made it pretty far.
Yeah, they got some elims. They also got to kind of suss out what the spawn fight's looking over at Painted, realize how much free loot was there. Maybe they can rotate through there next time, but yeah, Ritual and Ages getting the lion's share of the loot out of Latte, looking much better. And it's a Latte zone. It's a Latte zone with legendary drop Latte. This was not the game for Reed and Cooper, unfortunately, to have to swerve. This could have been such a good game for them.
Yeah, and these are the moments right here, like even in the Summit land, if you're Ager's Ritual, whether you get the elims on Reed and Cooper off spawn or you get most of the loot like they have, you have to make these games count. So if you're practicing and kind of gearing it up together, these are the games I feel like you have to try your hardest in, whether it's a Div Cup, Eval, or not, because repetition's kind of what matters most. Rapid Cold, barely below. They pop above the damage threshold only by 25, but Rapid and Cold, they know not to make any daring or greedy moves at any one moment.
Yeah, Clix as a solo might be their main target here. See if Clix is above. I actually want to see how Clix's Surge is doing here. I feel like it's probably not the worst because he's been solo the whole game, so 221 above. I mean, Click's doing well right now. My man has broken inside placement as a solo the entire game. You really got to respect it. Technically, you could argue doing better than Cold and Rapid there as a duo based on Surge alone. Yomzo and Josh up a little bit. 147 above for them, so they're looking quite healthy and very elevated for a team that we don't really know for playing high ground too much. How's P and Poyo Surge looking? 430 as well. A lot of our big teams looking great here in game one.
Yeah, typically if you have like 400, 300, even 250, I'd say at this stage of the game, as long as you don't get beamed, you don't have to worry about Surge for the rest of the zone. It is going to pull north a little bit more towards Latte Landing. Right now, Ozzy, there's not too many drastic elevation changes, but if it continues to pull towards that northeast, if it continues to pull like drastic west, then we're going to have some mountain ranges in our future. So hopefully teams kind of prepare.
You got the big ditch here, the big soup bowl of Latte Landing. You can go a lot of different ways to get stuck up against the wall here. I haven't seen anyone go for high ground. Kira right now, I only play on high ground, but he's getting ticked by Surge. I think he's just up there trying to get sight lines. People are elevating forward a little bit, but maybe it looks like after Grands, we've obviously had a lot of conversation around how hard high ground was to play in Grands. It looks like Div Finals is going to be the same. No one really wants to play it this early. Obviously, Clicks and Higgs with the main team playing it in Grands. 200 builds for Yomzo Josh here, though. If anyone wanted to play it, they could, but I don't think they're even going to go for it either.
Yeah, keep front side of zone, be able to keep pressure. Even Hari's right next to him. Almost think Yamso's thinking about it, but they get pushed from the back. That's Donnie, Kanata possibly, but one of them gets taken down by Peterbot. Full-on spray coming from both above and below from different angles, but they're not going to falter. It's a good opportunity for Yamso and Josh to continue to show what they're made of. Quick look back from Yamso, kind of taking over those fragger responsibilities, allowing Josh some time to heal.
Ritual and Age is looking unbelievably stacked back here. We got gold pistol, purple shotgun, double gold for Ages. Richie and Ages could not be happy with their new switch to Latte Landing. I mean, the zone is finished there. Luck is very much on their side. Richie gets hit a little bit hard on this rotate, but they've got about 150 builds total with phenomenal loadouts. It's Ozone and Golden up above. Golden gonna shockwave up and try and take that one. It's zone 9. It's not as early, still considered very early for a lot of people in this meta, but Pete Poyo also having a good showing here in first game. It looks like they weren't too happy after their Grands placement. Pete Poyo hit the books and they're looking good.
Yeah, unfortunately, I believe Josh Niams will go down in like 21st or so place. Click still alive as well. Peterbot and Poyo, just like a few teams that we saw in grand finals. I know you mentioned it yourself. It's a little bit too early here, 9th zone. They don't want to take it and risk everything. But Osin and Scare will. They're ready to challenge Golden and Ozone. Good early damage is there. Zone creeping in. Golden has to make a move. He's going to try to drop down to stay alive. Ozone as well. But they get separated in that short moment. And that's the only second Scare and Osin needed to take it for good.
13 builds for Scare right now. They need a bit of a refresh. I like the high play. They don't really have much else left in the name. They're going for the big play. They can't find the refresh, though. There's going down. I do see Clicks still there in that mid-ground layer. I will try to check him out in a second. There is no way Clicks is still going here as a solo. 21 builds, top 15 teams, 27 players. Might be his first elim of the game. And another loot. Gets another pile of loot just delivered onto his head. I like him running the gloves here as he knows he's a solo. I mean, you may as well run the solo mobility, but hey, Clicks holding on very well right now.
Yeah, especially since he did run out of his shockwaves, getting pressed by Chance and Tyler. Those are the ones who took down JoJo and Eox. He delivered the loot on over to Clicks. They probably want what's already theirs, but Clicks is going to be able to escape out towards the side. Storm Sickness warning on top. He's going to go down, but valiant effort for him as a solo. Let's see what King can do in that same situation. Aegis of Ritual down below. They're going to be a full duo, trying to claim as much space as possible. They're willing to sacrifice the HP, the zone ticks, to try to make a good play for height.
They're going up for it. Richie hits some beams, but Rise, oh my god, Rise stands and delivers. Rise really holding his own there. Richie probably should have got that a lot more for free, but Rise, the beams were on. Aegis now has to drop back into Storm, lick his wounds. Gemini in zone here. I saw Peterbot on the high ground as a solo. We might see Pete versus Aegis on high game 1, but no, Pete only has 2 builds. The Storm Sickness warning, though, it's active Storm Sickness drops down. Kingling plays the angle, and Kingling again, another insane solo clutch potentially on the cards.
Yeah, they might be a duo, but they're both one shot away from going down. Chance is going to take that opportunity to land a big shot onto King. Scrambles around, damage from above. Aegis steals away the elimination, but puts himself in a 1v2. This is definitely possible. Full HP, full shields, drops down low, and tries to put the offensive maneuvers onto Chance and Tyler. Going from the side, but only one build left. He can't fully play for control. Chance and Tyler peek from above, but Aegis lands the first shot. Tyler gets revenge, taking down Aegis and stealing game number 1.
I mean, it was close. It was close. Aegis almost did a 6-kill second first game in the new drop spot, but a 9 elim win for Chance and Tyler. An over 100-point game in game 1 is huge, but hey, some big pop-offs there. Clicks a solid clutch, very solid. I mean, 26 points keeps the vibes up at least a little bit for Higgs coming back now. Those kind of games really are just for the vibe save. It's more than the points. It's just keeping the vibes up and being like, yo, it's fine. We still got this. And Reed is apparently just not loaded in somehow.
Oh, that sounds fun.
My gosh, what's happening? I mean, was it the same bug as Higgs, Reed, or you don't know? You just didn't load in. I mean, it's already on Apex. Pete Poyo in second, though. The 7 elim 4th. Kingling and Craze, 6 elim 3rd. Aegis Richie, 5 elim 2nd. Then Gemini and Avenger, top 5. So, pretty good looking leaderboard right now. We're missing some big names we're kind of expecting, but hey, fun first game.
3-way tie, though, right there for second place. Where's Clicks at on the leaderboard?
76, yeah. Clicks ended in 17.
17? Not
Because
bad.
0 elims, unfortunately,
yeah. But 13 play, that's not bad right there.
Hey, not bad at all.
After that game's done, like, going in, I should say, you're frustrated because what happens with Higgs, especially with the damage, having to battle back from Surge. But then after getting, 13th place, it's like, all right, we still got this. It wasn't a 0-point game. It was actually way better than that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's literally just a vibe save more than anything.
Just jump out when you see it. It's not like a crazy hard drop.
I like how he's at least going to his drop, Kanata.
I love the clicking from Kanata, my man. It's just, he's dialed in. Can't say he's not logged in.
Oh, they left.
Like, there's literally no reason to click at all, but he's spamming that click.
Uncontested, maybe? Or has this team just got, like, absolutely horrific drops?
Get a kill, though.
I'm gonna go hotel.
Wait, we unconned? Or is that team just, like, floating? What happened here? Vic wasn't Div 1, chat again. Vic wasn't Div 1 for this Div cut. That's why he played with Donnie. He is now Div 1 though. You're good. He'll be playing Div 1 with Victor V this week is the plan.
Alright. Tournament starts.
Don't know how let's get it.
It's gonna be so much easier now.
Yep.
You need to farm your metal on the signs on the.
Oh, Kingling fine. Oh no, wait, why is Kingling a creative? What the hell's happening here?
How many cash registers are in here?
A lot, bro. It depends if it spawns or not.
Listen, I'm leaving the face cam here to block the kill feed. We don't want the Reet Aegis spawn fight being ruined. I mean, well, presumably Reet didn't load in, so unless Cooper somehow loaded in as a solo on 1v2s, but hey, we might as well still try and just not spoil it, you know?
Two teams swerve.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Aloe and Curva conned.
So watch the hill.
Oh.
Watch the hill.
I
Oh.
just got hit.
Y'all let
Oh.
it
Recording.
Oh, Wonky Land, blue loot this game. You're right. Legendary drop Wonky is very, very nice for clicks. So whereas a new Sanctuary and Wonky, I have a feeling they changed up the values. It's nowhere near as much Riptides and Four Fields as what it has been. Again, I'm only going off, 7 games is my sample size today from EU and now NA, but I don't know. It's feeling different. It's feeling like Fortnite finally made it a bit more fair. Seeing a lot more discrepancies in the usual, just every single game Riptides. Joshy, I'm so con they are. Yeah, we're gonna watch that as well. Don't worry. Oh, and we still can't get in yet. I'm jumping the gun. My bad.
I'm throwing a
Like Wonky needs the god loot. No, Wonky does not need the god loot. But hey, you'll never say no to more loot. Yo, thank you, Ty. Appreciate the $5 dono. Thank you, man.
3 big 6 splashes. So.
Riptides had blue PY last game. Yeah, but it's not every game.
So far.
What skin is that? This is the Ben 10 female, the chick from Ben 10. I don't watch Ben 10. It's like her style. It's kind of
6 minutes.
All right, chat. Hold on. I am back on NAC. Wait, is who back on NAC? Right now, we're just going to show the quick replay of that game real quick. Hold up. Solo, let's see what King can do in that same situation. Aegis and Ritual down below. They're going to be a full duo, trying to claim as much space as possible. They're willing to sacrifice the HP, the zone ticks, to try to make a good play for height.
They're going up for it. Richie hits some beams, but Rise, oh my god, Rise stands and delivers. Rise really holding his own there. Richie probably should have got that a lot more for free, but Rise, the beams were on. Aegis now has to drop back into Storm, lick his wounds. Gemini in zone here. I saw Peterbot on the high ground as a solo. We might see Pete versus Aegis on height game 1, but no, Pete only has 2 builds. The Storm Sickness warning though, as active Storm Sickness drops down. Kingling plays the angle, and Kingling again, another insane solo clutch potentially on the cards.
Yeah, they might be a duo, but they're both 1 shot away from going down. Chance is going to take that opportunity to land a big shot onto King. Scrambles around, damage from above. Aegis steals away the elimination, but puts himself in a 1v2. This is definitely possible. Full HP, full shields, drops down low, and tries to put the offensive maneuvers onto Chance and Tyler. Going from the side, but only 1 build left. He can't fully play for control. Chance and Tyler peek from above, but Aegis lands the first shot. Tyler gets revenge. There we go. All right, let's get back to the game. All right, did I do that right?
So did?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it looks like Cooper didn't even get in. So it's Cooper and Reed didn't load in. Aegis Ritual just having a great time, loving life. Second game uncon, game 1 basically had an uncon. That's just insane.
I misspoke. Instead of Josh Yamato, I meant no, I'm just kidding.
You trying like I said Muzz and Sphinx were gonna top 3 and they just got shit on. So I mean at this point, it is what it is, man. Our friends suck. We'll just wrap it up. It's fine. It's how it goes sometimes.
I'll just because you know nobody really pays attention to me. I'm just gonna create my list after, right?
Yeah, just do
and
it
because the time is
change it.
different in California, people think it's before the stream.
Nice. I like that. It's a good way to do it. I can't do that with Australia. It's just a bit too hard. It's kind of the opposite. What was my pred? I didn't really do preds per se, but I literally called out. I think Muzz and Sphinx did really well. So I think a top 3, and they just got owned. Oh, Rapid. Oh, kind of con, but not really. I don't think. This team's close, but oh, Cold lands on. Were they con? What happened? Wait, what?
They must have landed on the mountain, like the hill right outside for a chest.
All right, let's see how Zoe goes. All right, Zoe and Josh. Looks like it's a 50-50. Zoe gets the shotgun. Siros is above. Josh has no gun. Josh is running. Zoe's got to hold it down. He's got the shotgun right now, though. But what does Siros got? If he's got a range weight, he might be able to pull it off. But Josh drops down, gets a pistol. Siros does get back to Liquid, but it's a 2v1 now, and I think you got to give the advantage to Zoe here. They're looking good, but only 1 build. Zoe's kind of stranded. If Josh misplays this, they could lose this. This is losable.
Yeah, he's basically full HP and shield right now. 1.
Wait, no.
He has a Thunderburst.
I mean, oh, he gets a shotgun. Nice. I like that from Zoe. Drops a shotgun down to Josh. Gives him something to work with here at close range. I mean, hey, credit to Liquid for making this even close right now. This is a tough 1v2, but he's kind of making it happen. Josh on the cone. This is so awkward. It's like a chess match.
Aren't those builds theirs? Most of them, at least. Maybe not the wood ones. Oh my God, his toes, bro.
What are we watching? This is so awkward, man. This is the most awkward.
Oh my God. Ooh, I just felt like Daquan for giving him toes, boy, and then all of a sudden that happened.
Giving him toes. I mean, oh my God. I mean, I did say there's a world where they lose this. Like, there is just like, you could just kind of see with the guns they had and like how they were split. Only one build on Zoe. Like, oh no. I mean, that's just unfortunate. Once Josh got that close, though, he should have won that realistically. Damn. I mean, yeah, wow.
Toes, dude.
And it's hard too, because Josh and Zoe are coming off the back of like Acorn and Bolts, you know, taking them down up here. They did win last game. They jobbed last game, and then the other team split and took loot and stuff. So last game they didn't lose off spawn, but yeah, the points looking a little on the rough side. As Cold is now homeless as well. Cold gets pushed out of Dark Dominion, doesn't get to reboot Rapid. I mean, what a rough start. Some of our big names here for game 2.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. Can he go to the gas station is what I want to know, like for Cold.
Maybe. Might have to be his best chance. Curve and Aloe, though, getting a bit active. We saw on their stream a little bit while you were gone that they were con, kind of swerved, didn't swerve. Curve rocking the offense. Yes, pickaxe. Love to see it. Aviv's above him, but Aloe kind of just watching the fight right now. Yo, Aloe, we're going to get active, bro. It's your teammate. Come on, man. Back him up.
Right? Especially
now making our way in.
What is going on?
I don't know.
What? What?
I'm not really sure what's happening right now. I'm gonna be honest. Aloe like didn't even look like Curve's teammate there. I'm genuinely so confused with some of these spawn fights and how they're going. This is just, I'm honestly not sure. We got too many pros watching right now, man. They're trying to be us.
Curve was probably asking for help, and Aloe's like, I had one on me.
I genuinely don't know what these spawn fights are. We've just watched 2 of the weirdest spawn fights already. I already know the EU fans in chat are just smack talking NA so hard right now. Shadow and Virgo. Oh my gosh. Shadow and Virgo stacked out of their minds. Holy, we're looking healthy.
Got a Mythic already.
Love and life. Mythic, gold pistol, full chug jug, 6 splashes, another full chug jug. Like, Fridge is looking good.
And this is an easy win if they fight Cammy and Hari just because of the ping difference.
Because NA is just like that much superior. Like they're just like EU, so they're just like trash cans.
Well, no, EU internet is superior, just hands down. I don't even know how that's a thing, but EU internet is just.
It is so much better.
Yes.
It is genuinely so much better. Shadow Virgo though, I mean they're taking the fight to him, and yeah, like I was trying to see it there, but like Jacob just said, Hari Cammy both on 100 to 150 ping. Like it's just with this loot, fighting people on that ping, like Shadow and Virgo should be winning this one pretty comfortably. Hari in the box right now. Shadow trying to find an angle. They're not anything, but Virgo gets in. But Virgo actually losing the trade. Hari. There we go. Now they finally take him down. I was about to say, bad looks for NA. If Shadow and Virgo lost this, my God, would have been a horrific start to this game for NA's finest. But okay. Shadow and Virgo, 2 elims on the board right now. Shadow looking good. Might have to be swapping over who gets his mythic pump. I'm just saying. I don't know, but
maybe a little bit.
Looking good either way. Cleats and Higgs with the legendary wonky land. Not that they needed more loot. They're looking real good. This might make up for last game, I guess.
Honestly, it's really not a bad situation. Only 26 points, so they're about like 50 from second place. You know, maybe 100 from first. So like one good game here can change things. Depending on who was it, Tyler and Chance, they got to play catch up.
Yeah, Tyler and Chance had the huge game, which like Tyler and Chance have been really good. Whether it's a team that can keep up the consistency, we'll see. But it's more Aegis Richie. But then Aegis Richie are con, and then Pete Poyo are uncon. So yeah, Pete Poyo probably the team to beat right now. No offense to Chance and Tyler, just on like most likely to hold on to it. Maybe Chance, Tyler prove me wrong and they go crazy. They are looking good. We'll see.
I think they can hold on if they get zones, but if zones pull far away from 4 fields, that's where I feel like there might be a struggle. Just because there's not a lot of good mobility versus top side where Iamza's at, Latte Landing, Wonky, Squibbly, all those have really good, even Sandy have good rotation out. So they're going to have to go through someone or take a lot of damage from Storm.
Well, and Kanata's now uncon too, which makes it even scary. We know what like one of the main plays is from Sandy is just hitting that cube and landing on 4 fields. So yeah, I think things should probably be a little bit harder for Chance and Tyler. They also had, I think they had the legendary drop last time, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe they didn't. So yeah, we'll see. Clicks and Higgs are actually in the game here, chat. You just got here, Clicks and Higgs. First game, Higgs did not load in, so Clicks had to play solo. Managed to get 26 points out of it. Booger Threat, sadly, going to be running a marathon again. They've actually rotated out early, and Cold going all the way from Dark Dominion to Riptides. Was this really our best option to reboot? I mean, I respect it, but damn, we had to go deep for this. This is going to 100% put us behind on the rotate timing, but we'll see.
Where are they going to get their metal from? I'm trying to think. Sometimes even when I'm casting, I'll have like Fortnite.gg up.
Yeah.
Just to kind of see like where can they go from here, and I would assume gas station is all looted up. So Humble Hills.
I'm thinking like for a metal, maybe like a Slips, maybe like a Doxy. I mean, Booger Threats on that rotate. It's Cold. I mean, they're just gonna fight for it. If I had to guess, I think Cold Raptor is gonna full send it on someone as soon as they get in a position to take a fight and try and get a refresh. We'll see. But good loadout here. This is another Midas flopper. I'm not even kidding. I swear the chance of getting a Midas flopper in a lobby at this point is like 50% or higher. Between all the gold fishing spots, Squibbly, it's actually just so common. As Doxy now got to try and win this 1v2. He has a decent position to do it. If he pops those pizza, he's got a good health advantage right now. Cold is working his way in though, potentially. I think Cold's heading over. I was making jokes, but yeah, no, Cold's here. This is how Cold's gonna find his medal. It's looking good as Doxy now getting beamed in a world of hurt right now. The 1v3, Cold's here, Rapid soon to be here, and Doxy doing his best to duck, dodge, diff, and get out of there. I nailed that. Don't even worry about
I
it.
can't believe he actually got out of that with no builds. Cold's gonna go on the chase. He knows he cracked his shields.
I don't know why they're not fighting this though. I thought Cold and Rapid would turn around and fight the duo to try. Here we go. Yeah, Rapid's now here maybe to try and look for it. No, wait. Maybe they don't know. They don't know. Wait, surely they know. Surely Cold communicated that solo was running from a fight, right?
Yeah, well,
now
you
we get
don't
shot in
know.
the back. It's Cold. Maybe you never know. Cold maybe has just said nothing in the last 30 seconds. Who knows? But 125 to 21 builds. It's not even that dire. Maybe the surge was more important than the refresh. Might be Rapid's call there as well. Like, just get the free surge. Don't risk taking damage. Aloe goes down. Booger's dropping back inside Squibbly. Pete Poyo. Way better loot this game for Pete Poyo than last game. Much better.
I know they got
Looking
them on
solid.
threats not too long ago. That's why Booger's by himself.
Oh, okay. Damn. Man, they've really been kind of farming Booger Threats, like off the rift, kind of giving him issues right now. Pete Poyo are loving the way Booger Threats are playing this at the moment. Might be the extra difference they needed because didn't have him in grands to play that way. And Click takes a chilling. Oh, Rapid does end up taking down Doxy.
Do you see how many pizzas he has? Bro has the pizza party for the whole 3rd grade. Use code Clicks for a slice of pizza now.
Bro, five pizza boxes. To be fair, we saw this from Sky and Scroll earlier. Sky and Scroll earlier today literally had 6 pizza boxes. They one-upped them, but yeah, I think it's kind of like.
Oh my god.
Do you think Clicks ever gets like some PTSD?
Probably, dude.
Bro, we got pizza and splashes. I mean, like it's just the PTSD simulator right now for this duo.
And then he has that rifle. Like obviously he's probably gonna use the AR, but he has that rifle for surge as well. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the DMR too for extra damage.
And they
got
got
looking disgusting.
Like, come on, this is a Clicks and Higgs win.
This is the luck they needed to make up for last game. We'll see. Pete and Poyo though, Love and Life still out here in Storm, kind of like seeming a little bit confused in how they want to play this right now. They're kind of going back and forward. I know they kind of like ride zone in to take less storm damage and then dip back, but I'm not really sure if Pete and Poyo have got. I feel like they're just trying to figure out what they're doing. You know, it's kind of like the body language, like the movement, just seems a bit confused.
Almost seems like they're just looking for somebody wandering around, if that makes sense.
Maybe.
Somebody going for a reboot, somebody going back into Squibbly for, mats.
Or
Slips and Cyclops going back for something because those bandages ain't going to cut it. Okay.
I mean, this might be. Yeah, this might be the play. Come back here and try and see what these people are. Yeah, might just run around and then just going to hit the rift, I guess. I don't know if you saw as well. There are leaks of. I mean, he just knows. How? You want to know how? I mean, you can't see it on my end.
Right,
I'll show Chad how.
He has ring cameras set up all around his POI. He got the notification on his phone. What were you saying?
At the same time, though, I was thinking at the same time, I don't know if you've seen it, there's leakers talking about how this rift is about to get removed. And I feel like there's a few weeks till LAN. What if this rift gets? You know what I mean? Like, that's what we're talking about, like, changes before LAN. I think the way the storyline's developing is apparently, like, the bad guy right now is collecting those rift shards again. So Pete and Poyo might lose their rift. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a huge boon to them, but like, it can't help them. That's for sure. You know. Oh, right now, here we go. Wait a second. They heard the rift. They definitely know. We talk about how they know. That's definitely that's a big signal right now. They've only got burst SMG and what pistol, so not the best weapons for this, but they're gonna force Cyclops to dive down all the same.
Yeah, still a win though for Cyclops. Though they get a good rotation out of that, but I'm just like, what? Dude found a brand new chug jug just sitting there on the ground.
Yeah, I don't even know. Oh yeah, let me change that. I'm sorry. Thank you for the comms on the YouTube thumbnail. My bad, my bad. Dude, I hate having to like, dude, they need to make like Twitch, man. Picking YouTube thumbnails is like a nightmare. So annoying. There we go. Thank you, Jess. Bean Point looking good though. I mean, this should be a pretty chill one for them. I think their surge is amazing from Booger threats. Chance Tyler though, I sold them out a little bit, saying they shouldn't be able to hold on to first for too long, but I'd love to be proven wrong. They're looking solid. 101 points right now. Bean Point on 88. We have Craze and Kingling on 84 from contested. They can't be con, right? Are they still con at Sus Studios? There's no way they're doing this well from con Sus Studios. They're conning over 14 chests. AIDS Richie, love and life for the way Latte's going for them right now. Game
What's up,
one,
C-Money?
Reed had a
What's up,
stinker
Fear?
drop. They got the POI, and then game two, unfortunately, Reed doesn't load in. So it's been good for Ritual and Ages right now. See if Reed can answer back next game as Rapid Cold, deep inside half-half, 122 builds each. Good meds. Actually, the mobility is kind of, I mean, not the best meds. I mean, it's meds. From where they were for Rapid dying early, it could be worse. We'll say that much. Could be worse.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's good considering where they were at, their overall loadout, especially the gold, but we know Cold and Rapid, they're going to be looking for an Elim here.
Yeah, big
Open
There's a great
slot,
zone
not
pull
a lot
for
of
it.
shockwaves, no pizzas, so they're going to be looking for an Elim.
They got time. Cold Rapid got time now as well with that zone pull. That's nice. Good zone pull for Pete Poyo as well. Golden Ozone are going to be in this one. Clicks and Higgs should probably be
Yes,
enjoying
they are,
this one, so
Lenny.
they can rotate right onto this edge, either by jumping through the wheel or flying off the wheel. Muzz and Sphinx down below. Trying to have a better game two here. Has Clicks and Higgs even left yet?
Nope.
Have they? Nope. They're still here. Oh, here we go. Wait, no. That's balloons. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. We're here. We're still chilling. Here we go. Okay, we're going to go through. Here we go. We're going to see each other. The tech. The tech. All right, see how good the bunny hops are. How deep do they want to go here? How good are the bunny hops? They hardly did this in Grands. Oh, and replays can't even keep up with it. This tech's too broken. Oh, here we go. Nice. In the water. Oh, I mean, actually, I was going to say messed it up, but I think maybe Higgs wanted to go there. Yeah, Clicks and Higgs basically land the same spot. Nice.
Not bad. They're probably aiming for the bush, but
Hey, not bad at all. Nice little rotate.
I'm wondering why we didn't see
love the
more of
wonky
this
wheel.
type of rotation from them in finals.
Yeah.
I thought there
Yeah,
was
so
a
no.
few games where I thought it would come into play, but like we never actually saw it.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've actually seen him. I mean, maybe the broadcast didn't show it, but yeah, definitely feel like they didn't pull that play out as much. 6 med miss grenades. Yeah, chat. It's wonky land unconned blue POI chat. We know they're going to be as rich as Clicks is IRL. Like it's expected at this point. Like it's not even worth commenting. It's just their loadouts. I mean, Pete and Poyo also stacked out of their mind. You have to remember the gold fishing holes chat have just buffed the entire map's loot significantly. Like right now, like there is some crazy loot all around the map, not just the main POIs at this point. Pete and Poyo, like this loadout is starting to look standard for Pete and Poyo as well. It's getting crazy.
Yeah, where Curve and Aloe are landing this game versus Khaki and Volts, there's even like, it's not a good drop spot, but it got better because the fishing spots.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Booga back in the game though. Booga threads after going down to Pete Poyo early. They're back in this one. Clicks Higgs making their way inside Dark Dominion. Rapid Cold, maybe getting a bit of, I was gonna say respite here, but they don't really own the POI. None of these builds are theirs. They got pushed out so early. They're back at their home they got kicked out of 15 minutes ago. But they're looking pretty good. The mat's looking okay. The meds could be a lot worse. Like I think they've recovered unbelievably well here for where they were. Curly Rise making a late rotate in. Have to see how their surge is looking. 281. Luckily, they might take a bit of damage here. Flying over Richie and Ages, who are only 140 above. Another decent zone for Richie and Ages. I want to see how this team
Fear.
does with
A little
some more
late, but
difficult
yes.
zones for their new drop spot.
They get in, but Ritual taking some damage. 60 to 200 above. Agers answering the call to get them damage. They're not in the zone just yet, though, so they're not necessarily comfortable. And in the next zone, they go from above the damage threshold back down to 37, but instantly Ritual peeking through that side wall, trying to land something through those builds. Doesn't find any success, but you can see by their playstyle right now, they're not worried. They're not making any desperation plays to try to get Surge.
Yeah, 30 below. They can find a little
What's
bit of
up?
damage here.
What's up,
19
Big
players
C?
Have to go down though. They've still got the
Pop a
6
curve.
flashes, grenades. They got a lot of really good team-based meds as well here to try to out-heal the Surge if they have to. Listen might be their target to focus on. But now Richie takes another tag in the side. Now it's starting to get a little bit more desperate. Zone pulls across. It's not the worst zone pool possible, but it's pretty bad. Actually, that might be worse. That honestly might be worse than a max pool, because max, at least they would have been one of the first teams to make it. Now they have to rotate straight into congested side, already below surge. Kanata, Donnie, one of the teams holding them. We've got Braids up here. We've got Golden. We've got some of the best players in the lobby, and Richie and Age is trying to do as much damage as they can before they go, because things are looking rough. Pete and Poyo getting milked in the back, but this could be bad for Richie. 61 is not going to hold here, I don't think.
No, it's definitely not, because they have to rotate. And you're going to get tagged at least 30 multiple times, and then the other players doing damage in the lobby. So sooner is better than being one of the last teams to rotate. Ritual Age is going to go now. Just a quick scratch, 11 damage. Another shot is going to connect, but you see they go 200 above the damage threshold. Golden gets eliminated out of this game, so you got to imagine that's why. I have no idea.
I mean, sometimes I can't even explain the surge. Like, I mean, it's just swung on someone dying. They somehow took damage and went 200 above. It's fine. Clicks and Higgs, though. Down below, 177 above for them. 6 shock, 9. We got 9 grenades, a whole pizza. We got plenty of shockwaves here. Higgs and Clicks. Loot will not be their issue this game, that is for sure. 140 builds, 130. These are the kind of positions we want to see them in Grands, and now they found it here in the Div Cup game 2. Pretty much their first game. We call this game 1 for this duo. This is the first time they've been a duo, but finding themselves only 50 above now. They did dip below, back above. Only 5 players have to go down. They won't have to burn too many of those meds though, but Booga right now trying to recover things after going down earlier on the high ground, making a play for it. I believe Peterbot and Poyo should be just a little bit below them. They are. Pete Poyo stuck towards that southern edge on the rotate. And now Pete and Poyo are in a great spot to get it straight to front side here.
And we had Booga and then another team just across for each other, hoping to pull zone so they can keep the high ground. Neither team actually does. It goes all the way towards the east. Good elevation change for the lobby, though. Not too many drastic mountains in their future. It's more so coming off that they have to worry about. Peterbot Poyo feeling a little bit of that pressure as they make their way off the side of the mountain. Some shots are going to connect. But 3 individual players need to go down. Storm Surge no longer a worry. So for Peterbot and Poyo, it's just about weakening some of these teams. So it's just makes it easier for their path. Tyler and Chance still trying to hold on to first place. You and I kind of both have the same questions about consistency through the day. Game 1, they get the win. Let's see if they can hold on to at least the top 5 here in Game 2.
Yeah, they've got some of the best teams in the world kind of knocking at the doors. And the reason why I'm scared for them. Ritual Age is looking pretty healthy, but Chance and Tyler can hope for the fact that if Reed starts kind of firing a bit better, Richie and Ages might drop out of that top 3 position. It's Peterbot and Poyo, though, but right now, it's Kingling and Craze, one of those other teams right behind them on the leaderboard. That was almost a big play from 4th onto 3rd. Would have been a huge swing for the leaderboard. Cold Rapid recovering extremely well from Rapid going down early inside Dark Dominion. I love the fact this team clearly had that play in the back pocket, went all the way down to Riptides for the reboot. Now they're all the way back up here near Painted Palms. They have recovered extremely well, and Clicks and Higgs are on the high ground. A lot of people have had a lot to say about this team's performance in Grands and how they play high ground, but hey, 4 elims on the board. They're looking good here in game number 2.
Yeah, I like how they're not giving up. Even with some mistakes on the high ground in finals, they realize, hey, maybe if we just make a couple of tweaks, we won't make those mistakes again. Looking behind, Shadow and Virgo out of nowhere. Ager's down as well. Clicks and Higgs, they have to give up that high ground. Clicks took way too much damage there, but at least he found a spot inside of the zone where they can feel a little bit comfortable here. Allow them time to get the shield and HP back on up. Higgs keeping pressure down below. That's Rapid and Cold up above. That's Oak as well. It doesn't matter who's in Higgs' path. He's ready to take him down. Clicks goes down, so he really has to make up for it here by himself.
It's been unfortunate right now. A lot of people, like myself included, wanting to see something different from Clicks and Higgs here in the Div Finals. It's looking a bit like Grands. We took height, we got pressured, kind of dropped down. We're a little bit scuffed now, but Higgs is solo clutching the best of his ability. 15 teams, 23 players. I did notice when I tried to check the leaderboard there, I think Peterbot and Poyo are down and out. They are. No, Peterbot and Poyo going down quite early here. So Tyler and Chance actually looking really good to hold on to their first place. Mine and Jacob's predictions could not be worse today.
Hey, still plenty of game left, though. But Ritual, hey, this is the type of performance we were kind of seeing in the grand finals. Anytime Agers went down, you'd think a team would be out. Ritual still managed a way to clutch up, but 0 builds. This is where it does get a little bit more tough, but a game of Ring Around the Rosie inside of Fortnite. Ritual, he's able to survive. Heads the cone to try to build himself a little bit of a safety net. Gets the overdrive effect from the shockwave because he knows eventually the zone is going to push him out into danger.
I mean, that was also first place. That was Chance and Tyler who had ran into his box there. So that would have been first, taking down second. But Richie refusing to go down. I kind of wanted just to watch him, thinking he was going to either get a big elim or go down soon. But he's holding on to second. Tyler now is solo, 0 builds on the low ground. The tables have turned as Higgs is still solo clutching this game out, trying to do his best to make up for the fact that he couldn't help Clicks at all last game. Top 6 position, only 2 duos in this lobby. So Higgs as a solo, not looking the worst right now, trying to hold on the best he can, but 2 builds, kind of scrambling, trying to make anything happen.
Yeah, he gets top 5, extra placement points there, an extra Elim into the top 3. He's the only solo left, all duos up above, and they're battling it out. Braids goes down, Shadow takes a little bit of fall damage. Luckily for him, the Siphon does come in just in time. 1v1v2 situation with Visuals already starting his heal off early. Higgs has no choice to go out of zone, but it might be a worthwhile sacrifice because he finds a Chug, but that one's all empty, and now he's getting focused out by high ground. He has only a couple of seconds left before he has to try to make a play. Visuals makes one first. Big shot on the Higgs. The Elim goes through, and now he's in a 1v2 that he knows is impossible to win, so he gives it up to Shadow and Virgo.
I mean, 10 eliminations second. I was going to go check how many Elim, Shadow, and Virgo got, but I literally couldn't check. They were back to the lobby before I could even switch POV. But hey, Shadow and Virgo get that win. Visuals and Braids. It's all land teams at the end there. That was a battle of the land teams, which is what we want to see, right? That was very, very good showing. So Chance and Tyler do hold on to first, but now it's Shadow and Virgo pushing up behind them. Aged and Richie, who are con. We got to see how that one goes next game. A 2nd and a 5th, showing why they want to go Latte so badly. Cold, meanwhile, holding on there. Really, really good recovery from the early game they had. Gemini now in 5th, and Peterbon Poyo, the 4 Elim 21st, dropping them down to 6th, and Higgs with that 6 Elim 3rd clutch keeps them up there right now. They're in 7th place. Not phenomenal, but hey, decent for sure.
Yeah, 1 game away from like Tyler Chance, Shadow, Virgo, a couple of these guys going down. I wouldn't even say off spawn, but like, you know, outside of the top 15, and we almost could have a tie game if they can win it, something like that.
This could be a very big one. I mean, Shadow Virgo, I've been trying to say as well, this is me trying to use my platform as best I can here. We need to stop calling this team underrated or the dark horses or the underdogs. They have made 3 lands now between them, 5 lands if you count this one for both of them. This team should not be underrated or dark horses anymore. If you give this team a good drop uncontested, they should be favorites to do well. Like, they are a phenomenal duo who've been doing very well. I just feel like they've gone so far under the radar for the last kind of like 2 years. They're looking good.
I agree with that.
Like Shadow, yeah, they've made 3 and 2 lands. I think Shadow's made 3 lands, Virgo's now made 2. So it's like 5 lands between them.
And I
5
think
land
in
appearances is not a
qualifier
dark horse team.
1, they were top 4 or something like that. In qualifier 1, the same one I think Acorn and Bolts missed out. They were like right there in the competition as well.
One of us.
Yeah.
Six.
They're very, very
So
solid.
I do like how you say that. They're not underdogs. They may not be superstars of the region, but I don't think you can consider them underdogs either.
No. Wait, this is Shadow's 4th land. Okay, so Shadow's 4th, Virgo's 1st before this. So wait, even more. They've had even more land appearances. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, we conned here? Looks like we might be.
No,
I'm seeing. Wait. Oh no, they're unconned. Oh wow. Okay. Canada unconned again. I mean, it's that West aura, right, Jacob?
That's what I'm saying. They know. There was a team in grand finals in 2 different games. They're like at the bottom of the leaderboard. They're just trying to push Canada and Vic. Oh,
they know,
man.
man. They know. I like it.
It was already like a 200-point lead at that point. It could have been a bigger lead,
I
though.
saw that.
It could have been a bigger lead.
That's right. I saw that because they went live and the team was like stream sniping. They could have popped off. I mean, Canada promised to be 6 wins on day 2 and then came out with what was it, 2 or 3, and then he started going live and he just messed around. Yeah, started messing. Central getting bitched by West. We are washed. Hey, that's my favorite West Pro Canada right there. It's just so funny that happens. It's like the conversation with Muzz, right? Like Muzz is just not an OCE. It's just not an OCE player. I'm sorry, Muzz is not an OCE pro chat. We're like, we just got to get to a point.
I can't promise that I'll hide it, but I tried just. I tried.
You got to let him go at some point.
Yeah. So did it count though? Is Canada still a perfect finalist?
I mean, I 100% think it counts. People are being so weird about that, man. Like, people are trying to pretend like you go to West once. Like, you can say a West FNCS win doesn't mean as much as like an East Central or whatever. Like, I'm fine with that. But like, just the amount of disrespect the team gets for just making a smart decision and going West to lock in the qual, I think it was a smart play. I don't think he's gotten significantly worse in this one season now. Like, even if Vic dropped him, I think if Kanata came back to Central, his team options are the exact same, if not better. I would argue with this, they're better. Definitely better than they would be if he stayed on Central and just dudded Central, you know? Like, I don't know. Winning West has to be seen as better than dudding Central. I just don't know how pros try to gaslight the community into saying that, like, going to West is this huge aura loss. I swear, like, for one season, it's not. For permanently, maybe. But one season, no.
I think more pros should at least, you know, Major 3, depending on how you feel going into Major 2. Like, you got to ask yourself what's more important. You know, playing Central Grand Finals or going to Globals?
Yeah, and it really does also depend on your situation. If you have a good drop spot, good teammate options on Central and you go West, it could maybe be seen as a bit of a cop out, but like the position Kanata was in, it was just a smart play. And it was also a very like lucky opportunity. By the way, I need someone to send me the match code chat. Fortnite track updating. It's also a lucky opportunity because again, a tier 1 player, arguably the favorite to win that region, was without a teammate. Like that Vic Arc situation is not going to happen very often. That was a very unique situation.
And I think if it doesn't happen, like Kanata is playing with Donnie on Central probably.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Thank you, Bob, with the Prime.
Because I don't know who he plays with on West that would compete in that same way that would actually leave their duo.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not
Then
sure.
again,
Maybe
it's
like I don't know if
West,
Phoenix
so.
is Phoenix like super like that. I don't know if he's
But
like, really loyal.
I don't see. So I can see what you're saying. I just don't see why they would. Because if I remember correctly, they already qualified EWC together at that point.
I have splashes. Wait, are you carrying a stick? Where'd you pop one?
Come on, let me.
Oh, damn.
No, chat. Phoenix wants us to not talk about this because he doesn't want more Central pros going to West.
Probably, but like that's the thing though, is like the Central pros, like what's more important? That's literally more important. But I think it's the best thing for West for these players to come over. So like I would hear the complaints like Central players shouldn't be able to play in the divisionals. I'm like, okay, so you guys don't want to progress as a region. Like, if you're getting beat on 40, 60 ping against your 20-0, depending on where you live, that's skill issue?
Oh,
No?
click a player, watch live. Watch their third game. Do I have to go, like, match history then? Do I have to find someone who's dead? Do I have to find someone who's dead, Merits?
You're having the same problem I'd be having.
I mean, it's just such a nightmare. I did just leak, chat. There's no way to not leak. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to not leak. But there was no way to not leak this once Fortnite Tracker just died. I'm sorry. Welcome to my life, okay? The Fortnite Tracker is not updating. We have no way to get the code. I know, chat. I know one of the teams I could have clicked on had 3 games there. I'm trying to not spoil it for everyone who's not as tapped in as you guys, okay? All right, chat. Let's see it. Who wins the off spawn here? Reed versus Ritual.
I wonder.
I wonder who wins it. Come on, chat. Help me here. I'm doing my best. But when Fortnite just dies, there's only so much I can do.
What's up, Elmo?
All right, let's get it, baby. Come on. Chat, don't spoil it. Some people didn't notice.
Of us, you and I.
All right, let's see what we got. Reed versus Aegis. Hopefully, I mean, I love Richie and Aegis, though, so I'm not praying on their downfall either. I just, for the sake of Reed and Cooper and my reputation as the one who's gone Reed in Apex, I need Reed to start showing up, bro. Gonna start getting actual Reed fans pissed at me at this point. Like, it's kind of a joke, but it's gonna become not a joke if Reed and Cooper just get absolutely just shit on today.
The thing is, as a region, we need one of them to do good and one of them to do bad, because we don't need EU saying,
yeah,
we just don't need we need one of these guys in the top 8.
You could just be like me and just play both sides. I'm neither. I am neither. Nah, I think people definitely know. I kind of swing more NA. Oh, it actually depends these days. But Cooper and Reed swerving off to the east. Ooh, so all right. So Reed and Cooper getting good drops this game, kind of splitting a little bit east versus west. This is the way you want to split it if you're going to try and fight here. You don't want north versus south, because if you go north, you get no loot. Right now, Cooper, blue shotgun. Reed gets the dualies, but has a purple pistol. They got a shield grenade. Yeah, right now. Ooh, double pump, though. Double pump and pizza for Richie Aegis. Wait a second. Hold up.
It's going to come down to a skill matchup right here.
Yeah, this actually is going to be a skill diff. Both teams with very
it's
solid
one win for Ritual Aegis and one game where they didn't load in.
Even.
Reed and Cooper didn't load in. What was it? I like how Reed and Cooper going on the offensive, though, here.
I mean, they're the team, right? They're the team trying to catch up right now, right? They got way less to lose. They're already down 2 games. Richie Aegis, the one's half on the leaderboard. Reed and Cooper really got nothing to lose right now. They just want to win this fight for a bit of pride. And Reed's going to be spraying in the back. Cooper's spraying on one side as well. Cooper backing up. Cooper gets jumped on by Aegis. Aegis gets him down to literally 1 HP. It's going to come down to Reed now to help him out here. Reed gets in. It's getting scrappy. Cooper putting out some insane damage for only being on 1 HP. We've got to rewatch that from Cooper's POV, because I thought Reed was about to carry that fight. So I swapped to Reed. But I think Cooper must hit some pumps here. Cooper hits a 42. Richie turns his back. Jumps up and hits the pump. Cooper just did like 160 damage with literally 1 health.
Bro,
like it could not have been closer.
He thought Cooper was dead. He didn't look at him. He thought Cooper was about to be knocked down, something like that. He went to focus on Reed, and it's just one of those moments like, wait, he didn't go down?
I mean, yeah, I thought he was gonna be dead as well here. Is unfortunately this is. Oh no, I mean, okay. A little bit of an assist from the third party here. Zoe's down to 2 HP. He's got the pistol. He's got the AR, sorry. One single shot. There it is. Osid takes down Iomzo. So Zoe and Josh lose the off spawn again. A bit of an assist from the third party, but man, Zoe and Josh are just not having a fun time on the mountain right now.
I thought this was going to be like a one-sided Josh Zoe type day.
I mean,
but man, and it sucks that this is happening against a team like Cyrus and Liquid, because it's like it almost puts like doubt in your mind, like, yo, how did we lose this? How did we do so bad?
I mean, same thing happened to Acorn, right? Acorn took down Iomzo and Josh so convincingly. I was like, yo, Acorn must be the GOAT here. Like, they're crazy at this drop. And then who was that they went up against? Was it like Poppy Blast or something? And it was someone.
Oh yeah,
it
was Poppy Blast.
I was like, Acorn and Bolts win this easy. They just took down Josh, and then they started losing, and I was like, wait, what the? Like, what's happening? Like, who is good off spawn here? I don't even know what's going on right now. Is Booga Threats getting active? This is the team that was dropping over towards the east here. We saw this team in the spawn fight earlier. And right now, they maybe got a little bit mad about that fight. They've kind of tried to take it to Ripped Hides as Threats. Getting a bit PC as Booga. Booga actually draws first blood here right now. The lion is roaring. NJC currently on vacation. I have to do my best for him right now. I would put on the raspy voice, but it will kill my vocal cords right now. But no, I talk about NJC and Booga falls over. The curse is just that strong. Doxy down the 1v1, but Threats holding it down. But wait, no. Not the 1v2. I can't watch another tier 1 team get 1v2'd. I swear, Jacob.
Hey, what do you mean? This is a team right now, Doxy and Xpawn, that are representing NA West at the Summit LAN. This is a team that, you know, should be beating Booga and Threats. Yep. This is Xpawn and Doxy that clutched up in the last game 12 of Grands to make Summit LAN. Well, that's not going to go anywhere. I thought he was about to teleport somewhere across the map, but this is like a double lose situation. Booga Threats in a bad spot. I'm not even sure they're still alive, and then now Doxy's in a bad spot getting chased by Slips and Cyclops. But luckily for him, he does have builds. Oh my god, he does have 4 shockwaves, and he got peace.
Oh my gosh, okay, I didn't realize it's Xpon. That's my bad. I had no idea who Al7X is. Also, again, reminder, don't change your name. It's just so stupid for your branding. Doxy, though, trying to hold it down in the 1v2. Cyclops is the one who actually took down Threats. So Doxy only got that 1 kill, but I mean, I don't want to be that guy to point out as we're gassing up West. Was their first 4 points to the tourney, but we're going up. We're looking up here. That Elim is carrying us right now. We're looking good here in game number 3. But hey, Doxy's fighting well. I really can't fault them for that at all.
Yeah, I think West just needs like experience.
Brains?
Yeah, experience with strategy. Because like I think it kind of is because like I think West players, we've talked about this before, is like consistency. One day like some of these West players look like they could fight against Clicks Higgs, Peterbot, and all of them, but then when it comes to a tournament and playing the games out, like where fighting doesn't matter as much because it's 6-game, 12-game series, like this is where they fall short because they take too many fights. They put themselves in too many bad positions.
It's the conversation we always have about like practice. The small regions, like some of their top players, like mechanically, even like Coyote and stuff, can just be crazy, but it's just like the game sense, the decision making, the practice just isn't there to really put them in the situations they're going to find themselves in these kind of lobbies and grands and especially globals. We'll see. I mean, I'm really hoping we get some small region pop-offs at Summit. I'm looking at Brazil. I'm looking at some of the Asia teams as well, just because I feel like this surge has to just suit the Asia playstyle, playing more passive naturally over the years. I don't know. We'll see. But Pete and Pollo coming all the way down south of Riptides from Squibbler to get a piece of this. And look at the loadout. I'm telling you, that is the 3rd Midas flopper we've seen in 3 games. I said 50% earlier. I swear the chance of someone in the lobby finding the Midas flopper right now is like 80%. Between Squibbly spawning it, regular fishing, and especially the gold fishing holes, the Midas flopper is not even rare anymore. It's actually so common. And Pete and Pollo have the full gold there. If you guys don't know how the Midas flopper works, it makes your entire loadout gold. Whatever weapons you're carrying will turn gold, and it will turn the Midas flopper into a gold scar. It's insane.
Very fair, very balanced.
I mean, yeah.
So make sure when you guys do kind of use it, like I always tell people, like if you have a purple and a blue, right? Don't use it with your purple shotgun. Use it with your blue shotgun, so you give your teammate your purple shotgun, so you can be greedy.
Yeah, try and like max out the loot as much as you can. I mean, it's just insane how common it's become. We're talking about wonky loot, and don't get me wrong, wonky is more consistent, but this is a very, very big buff to like I said, Squibbly, Latte, Riptides, any PY that's getting the guaranteed gold fishing spots can expect, in at least in an 8-game format, to probably get it. I'm not even kidding, like 2 or 3 times if you get enough of them.
I wish mid-game objectives came back.
Yeah, I
So-
really want some solid mid. I mean,
something-
that's why I don't
something
mind these
for
Rift events,
points.
but yeah.
I don't want forecast towers because like if you're
No. Yeah.
because usually a team alpha's up for it and people just don't want to fight. I need something that I don't want to say equal chance, but mentally gives players what they think is equal chance so they actually go for it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like the forecast is a bit Mickey, but I definitely wouldn't mind like an island or something. I mean, I'm not even trying to pretend it's for the competitiveness of the game. I don't know if it makes the game more competitive, but just for the entertainment factor. Like, just jingle the keys. Give me something around third, fourth zone right now where I get to watch just a few teams fight over it for 5 minutes, and then like we're good. We're in the end game, you know?
Or
Caches,
we
mean,
just do the classic make it rain bonus.
and start giving out money.
Zones 4 to 6. Whoever has the most elims.
Just 10 grand or something. Yeah, I mean, maybe that was the. I love that was Fortnite's first solution, was literally to throw money at the problem. Like that sums up early Fortnite better than anything. Just throwing money at the problem. But caches, chat. I don't mind caches, but I think in this surge, caches would be problematic. It'd be interesting to see how it plays out with this surge. If we do, bring
I
back
don't think
caches,
it would
I've said a million
change too
times.
much in this with this surge because you're still gonna
You
have
don't
one
think so?
team that gets close to it, and the other team that has to think about
Yeah,
is
well-
fighting worth it because of surge.
That's why I want the caches to be like they were at the very end. Not when it was super meta. It wasn't during an FNCS, but there was a meta with cache cups where we had caches where you didn't get legendary slurps unless it was legendary cache. So it was like greens gave minis, blue gave bigs, purple gave slurp, whatever. And I think that's great. The biggest problem with caches last time was there was no urgency. Even if you got there when it was green, you still got 4 legendary slurps. It's all you really cared about.
I forgot about that change actually.
Yeah, I want that change. If we're gonna get caches back, I want the green cache to actually feel poo. Like it's almost not even worth going for. Because like you need it to like, it needs to be urgent. It needs to be like, oh shit, we're in this good spot. But like, if I want this loot, I have to get it now. That's what I think actually balances it and makes it good.
Yeah, I think I wish to get like what a med kit, some bandages.
Yeah, just something where it's like kind of like maybe it's worth it if you're gonna like better than nothing. But like, oh wait a second, G money, trying to use the vending machine. How dare you? Our vending machine. Fix and Higgs not sharing their toys right now. Apparently the loot they have and the position they have is not good enough. They got to fight for this. I mean, I respect the confidence. We do not want to go down here though. We're starting to build up a bit of momentum after that Higgs solo clutch. Clicks and Higgs need to hold this down against G Money and Ishu here.
And so far it's working. They have good angles, pushing them further and further away from where the actual vending machine actually is. Good damage on a G Money. Splash is coming out, and that's a sign of weakness right there. So interesting decision, even with the splashes coming out, but maybe they probably think they're full HP, full shield now. Clicks and Higgs just going to kind of create some separation, which isn't necessarily a bad
it's a decision
idea.
of just how much good surge they just got. I think they're like, yo, that's our surge literally until the end game now. Like, if we're up 100, 200, like, with the way Clicks and Higgs get to play with how little damage they should take here from Wonky, like, 150, 200 damage for free is just, it's basically like the yellow brick road to endgame now. They're just chilling. They get to go back up here, vibe out. Unless you, like, really want to somehow punish this team, like this team's been griefing you or something, I think you just, I respect this play from Clicks and Higgs. Just let them use the vending machine if they have to. You've already got all the goodies up here. Like, you've got what you needed. Just let it go. It's not like they're stealing things that you already have. You can't get it anyway. Cold Rapid, though, up here on the mountain, looking much better this game. Cold Rapid's still up there, 116 points. They're really up there right now. Age and Richie went down early, which we saw. So Shadow Virgo in first. Chance and Tyler check in. And look at that. Midas Flopper. Another Midas Flopper. That's two Midas Floppers we've seen so far this game. As Shadow and Virgo now looking healthy as well. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the loot around this map right now is insane.
I'm glad that at least, like, you know, spots like Four Fields, like I said, one south of Battlewood Boulevard, that's not an actual POI. Those spots are the ones I think deserve it most because you're not going to get anything there. But I also think 100% chest spawns. Like, please just bring it back for one eval.
I know. I agree. That was literally sold. They took that out to solo FNCS because of all the teaming. It's like we're kind of past that now. As Pete Poyo got all of their loot right now. Got the fishies, got the gold weapons, got the gold scar. Pete actually loves this gold scar too. So zone pull into the west. This is really good for both Clicks and Peter. But just as soon as I say that, Clicks rotates straight, free and easy into middle of 5th zone. I thought he was going to try and claim that scout tower. He's actually going to drop all the way down to low. Is this to use the campfire? Ooh, we're maxing out on our resource here. Going to use the campfire. We've got 3 med kits though, so we'll see how we go here. But Click's going to try to use this campfire rather than try to burn through their extra meds. And Higgs having to carry the med kits. A little bit unfortunate for how good their loot probably would have been. Oh, there's a whole pizza box. Never mind. We just knew that was there.
Probably saw it in the distance. I thought Pete and Poyo would definitely see this and at least just start looking over. Oh, okay, maybe they do see him.
Oh, 54 above though. Wait a second. I was saying they had the yellow brick road, but this is not looking good now. 54. That's 2 AR tags and they're below. Things are not looking as good as what I was hoping for. Clicks here.
Okay. And then Pete and Poyo, teams coming in from the north. They're instantly going to box up. So it's honestly next zone is going to be the more one to worry about. Just because they're going to be good here. They shouldn't fall below in this. Then Higgs takes some shots. So.
Yeah, G-Money issue and landing on him. It's G-Money issue and 110 above. Okay, G-Money issue just connecting. But yeah, Clicks and Higgs now 60 above. Gonna have to pop that pizza.
I don't know exactly. Right now it's looking good for Tyler and Chance, but I think Golden Rapids come back.
100% worth it. Muzz and Sphinx over here on the edge. We've got Reet. We get to see how Reet and Cooper do now. Their first game, they've made it out of Latte, looking solid. Shadow Virgo, our second place team. Healthy on the edge of this one, 615 above. Chance and Tyler, though, we just saw him took a bit of damage, and I mean, you hate to see it, but don't want to pretend like we didn't see this one coming here. It's the stakes are that high. NAC Div Cup final, we talked about it so much. If you want to win on NA Central, you got to play near flawless Fortnite. Unfortunately, for Chance and Tyler's chance at winning this tournament, that might be the stumble that cost them. We'll see. There's still time to bring it back, but first is down, third is down. Shadow and Virgo got to be loving life right now in second.
Yeah, they started this game 22 points down, and we're not even in placement points just yet. So for Shadow and Virgo, this is a good chance for them to not only kind of cut down the lead that Tyler and Chance had, but take first place back. But they still got to go through Cold and Rapid, who are going to be kind of hot on their heels. They started, I think, like 16 points or so away from Shadow and Virgo, and they already have, I think, eliminations or more probability of getting them. Shadow running into Muzz and Sphinx, good damage there, but third-party shots coming in the distance, even shooting the gas stations. The pressure's not slowing down. Forced to drop the med bomb. They're trying to close the distance to try to get away from that lobby spray, but they had to use a good amount of builds. They had to use the miss bomb, and still though 518. So all things considered, Aussie, it's not bad for Shadow and Virgo here.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just so confused on what Virgo was going there. Just running in the open, trying to spray walls. It looked like a desperate play to get Surge they didn't need. I really am just baffled by what Virgo is going for there. Luckily, Shadow's there to back him up, and now they're getting lobbied. I'm so happy for this team's sake. They had so much Surge to then potentially throw it down the drain. We're now only 300 above. Here we go. Sphinx comes in. Virgo hits a good pump, but yeah, this was definitely a very strange play by Shadow Virgo, and now they're only 222 above. 20 players have to go down for Surge, so not really sure how they went from the position they were in to where they're at now. It's still winnable, but definitely a bit of an interesting rotate there from Shadow Virgo. Cold Rapid, our next highest point team, looking solid. Pete Poyo, can't count him out. 400 above, but almost making a play there on the G-Money and issue, so potentially closing the job that Click started earlier. As I want to see, speaking of Clicks, how he's doing his Surge right now. He should be somewhere near Pete and Poyo, I feel like, from similar rotates. Yeah, Clicks Higgs over here, and now they're 136 below. This is, oh boy.
And it's active Surge on top of that. Every 7 or so seconds, 25 damage. The miss bomb's going to go down. But I do like the experience kind of being shown right here from Clicks and Higgs. Instead of peeking, instead of spraying walls, they're waiting for somebody to make a mistake by shockwaving in their vicinity. And that's going to give them the best odds, as Higgs just giving himself a little bit more space to work with. Sees CDZ Raven kind of peeking through. He blocks that one's off. But this is where you start to see teams do get a little desperate when they're taking so many takes of Storm Surge damage and nobody has moved just yet. But he's looking towards that backside where you got Aviv, you got Volts, you got Xpon, 3 different teams that are going to have to shockwave past him.
I mean, they've got technically 14 slices of pizza right now as well. So they do have meds. You don't want to burn them into Surge, and there we go. But they do have plenty of meds right now. 6 in Higgs' inventory, a whole box in Clicks', and Higgs finds that refresh right there, courtesy of, again, NA West. Xpon delivered it straight to him. 95 above, bit of Surge, but this is staggered their rotate. This is the problem with the new Surge. Net damage Surge. They've done their damage, but now to trade off that, they're now rotating late, which means normally you're in a bad position to take a lot of damage. So we'll see. 64 builds for Higgs. Clicks instantly gets tagged. 22 above, one more tag, and they will dip below again with 7 players needing to go down. But luckily for this duo, the one extra shot that could have spelled disaster doesn't come through.
Literally just one. Talk about 1 HP sometimes, 1 damage above the threshold for Clicks and Higgs, but Shadow and Virgo, good chunk of the lobby here. Got a max pull all the way towards Squibbly Shores. Luckily for them, it doesn't go towards the east where you would have that full mountain that you'd have to go through. It's just if it continues to pull towards the west after this, you go into that low grab zone that you're going to have to watch out for. So you're looking at a team like Peterbot, Pollo to really kind of win a game like this. It's Clicks and Higgs still towing the line of Storm Surge, going above, falling below, but they go ahead and find another elimination on the King and put themselves 200 above the damage threshold this time around.
Oh, and that's big builds. 180 builds there with the refresh. So Kingling maybe being the final get out of jail free card that Clicks and Higgs needed. Their loadout's looking solid at this point. We've got the pizza, got the splashes. Surge turns off in one more player. Sometimes that's the margin, just one big refresh. But with Peterbot and Pollo in top 3 situation, zone pulling back to Squibbly, you got to think this might be the time where we get to see Peterbot and Pollo be the Peterbot and Pollo we know they can be. Day 2 Grands was a pretty solid comeback for them, but they're just not really the performance we were hoping for. First 2 games of Div Cups, again, not bad. They haven't been playing bad. They're just not playing like Peterbot and Pollo. Yeah,
they just haven't been able to take over games like you typically expect both of these players to do. But 1100, as you see, finding so much success in connecting those shots in this game. 8th zone, though, going into the 9th, too early to look at towards the high ground. And honestly, last zone, when you were doing that ghost cam, we didn't really see a team really solidify themselves as the high ground team. That's going to give Peterbot and Pollo plenty of opportunities on this layer to try to get aggressive.
Yeah, it looks like so far we haven't really had any teams that want to take the hype, but it's CDZ and Raven. Raven soaring above the lobby right now, trying to hold it down. 1 elim, 18 builds. I mean, this kind of feels like a bit of a desperation high take. Kind of feels like a we may as well, you know, like we're already here, no one's here, let's just see how this goes, which is not normally the best position to be on hype, but Reek Cooper trying to make good from their first game, making out a latte. Hopefully can pull off something here, but is that active Storm Seekers? No, we're just taking a lot of Storm right now. See how Shadow, oh, Shadow Virgo. Virgo down, Shadow a solo. First, second, and third, maybe all going down early this game, which would be very good for Peterbot and Pollo to catch up, but Shadow gets some good damage. Virgo could maybe res him. He's trying to hurdle over this spot. He just cannot make his way over this little ledge, and he might actually get the res onto Virgo.
Yeah, miracles do exist because that was just a bad spot to be in for a team that's already overtaken first place. They are the team to beat as of now. You got Cold on the other side. That's the next team kind of on that list that is still in this lobby. Shadow going for a flank. One shot going to connect onto Curly, but he bites off maybe a little bit more than he could chew. Goes back in for seconds, and Rise and Curly deletes Shadow and Virgo right before our very eyes. And look at the reward Rise and Curly got for it. A half of the builds that they need to keep themselves looking strong.
I mean, look at the reward. Look at the elims. Mr. Rise right now. Old man himself. 5 eliminations. 8 for him and Curly. Rise put on a clinic. Maybe about to be elim number 9. It is. Curly picks that one up. I have no idea how Rise actually survived in that fight against Shadow Virgo. That was ridiculous as Pollo goes down. Peterbot now solo. This is our highest point team alive in this one. As Cooper goes down, that's elim number 9. The problem is 14 teams right now. This would be very, very early for them to go down, Jacob. Elims are worth a lot. They're not worth this much, though.
Yeah, just slowly trying to play the zone, using the pizzas, knowing he has a ton of time here. Med Bomb going down. That's going to give him the low grab, which allows him to easily take this high ground. Even as his solo, he's ready to put it all to the risk to try to take it. Rapid Cold down below. Donnie's going to be on the other side, but they failed to reunite. Rapid's going to have to keep on going as a solo with no extra builds. He's going to go down. None able to really protect himself in such a tight situation. Clicks and Higgs, they're a duo. 3 eliminations finally coming online here as a team in Game 3.
I mean, this is the second highest point team
Div
alive right
finals.
now. The rivalry might be sparking back up. Clicks versus Peterbot. We'll have to see how the rest of this game plays out, but Clicks only has 6 builds right now. Needs to get in, takes down H-Cube. Nice little bit of Siphon, picks up the heal grenade, but the mats aren't looking too healthy. Higgs does have those 3 pieces of pizza, but they get zoned, but no. Clicks goes down. Visuals and Braids are now trying to capitalize here. None of those builds are Higgs. He can't reset the edit, and they go down. Peterbot on high ground, just trying to milk as much placement out of this game as he can, but he's still getting elims. That's elim number 11 for this duo.
Yeah, and inside of top 4, more than half of the placement points already. He looks down below. Only one team is a duo, and he's picking up all the other solos one by one. First Craze, then Liam, then a big shot on the visuals. Him and Braids are in a 1v2, but it almost does not feel that way. The way Peterbot is playing, super aggressive. You talked about the Midas flop or the gold scar, and already it's being put to use. Visual Visual Braids forced to separate here in this endgame. Attack from 2 different angles. One shot's going to connect, but not enough to really take down Peterbot. In fact, he's the one that's dealing the damage here. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Peterbot goes down. Visuals and Braids somehow stop the beast.
Okay, 15 eliminations second, though, is insane. That's the game we want to see, but am I getting confused with the eval cup? Because I've watched 2 finals today. Is that Visual Braid's second win, or is it because they won in the eval? They must have won in the eval, right? There's no way I'm just sleeping on their placement that hard. Or second, yeah, 9 elim second, 5 elim win.
Good warm-up.
13 elim second. Oh, it's because they left. It wasn't the 15 kills. It's because they left. That's right. So we gave him credit. I hate that feature. It's so annoying. All right. 13 elim second, Peterbot and Poyo, sorry. But Visuals and Braids with the 5 elim win on the back of the 9 elim second. Visuals and Braids looking very good. We talked about, hey, the golden fishing spots. Visuals did get one at that little pond. Clicks and Higgs in third, though. But, hey, I mean, 50-point difference from first down to third right now. This is a very, very good Div Cup finals right now, at least.
That's all I ever hope for, man. I just don't want no runaways. Just no runaways.
You just want to show, man.
Yeah.
You just want to show. That's why EU was so good this morning. You just want to show.
Who is it?
You always
Vico clutched up?
Chat. I love Visuals and Braids, and I've gassed them up a whole bunch in the past. They just didn't do that well at the end of last year at the trios. And then coming into LAN, I just based it off the fact they've been a little bit quiet, man. I love Visuals and Braids. They're 2 of my favorite people. And they do get a fat 0 ping buff because they're normally both on 50 ping. So they get one of like the best like ping buffs of almost any team. So
I think
they're going to give them credit for that too. But
they're
just
one
lock
of
in.
the best teams that doesn't get talked about and doesn't get a shine.
Oh, 100%. I think it's also, though, because they are naturally normally very passive. And with the elims being worse so much these days, I was kind of thinking, like, how are they going to hold up? But their playstyle is very well suited to this Surge, more so than it was Surge trading in the past.
And that's why I'm kind of, like, curious about how Summit Lane's going to go, because, I mean, there's so much more on the line. So, like, in NAC, for example, like, at first zone, there was, like, 90-something people up with Surge in the first couple games.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine Surge to be like. At least for the start.
It's also, like, Visuals and Braids just, like you said, yeah, that's a good point. They just avoid all the drama. They're chill. They don't make a crazy amount of content. They kind of just don't get put in the conversations because they're just not kind of putting themselves in the conversations themselves, which I kind of love about them as well. So I don't know. I definitely give them their credit when they can. Braids has got some of the most underrated mechs on 0 ping. My man, his mechs are actually flying. It's those really fast, kind of like Cooper Bolt style mechs. I know that sounds crazy. You probably think I'm losing my mind saying Braids has mechs like Cooper and Bolts, but genuinely, when Braids starts like free building, it's insane. But when he's on 0 ping, 50 ping's a bit rough.
It's like a whole different game sometimes, 50.
Oh, it is.
But
yeah.
I think most games
yeah.
are like that. Once you hit like the 50 ping, it turns into a different experience at the top level.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Minish? How's it going, dude? Actually, let me change this one second. Let me get some water and change my dehumidifier. It sounds like a bomb's going off in my room. 1 second.
All right. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
How do I still
Perfect time. Perfect line here as a team in game 3.
I mean, they're the second highest point team
Div
alive right
finals.
now. The rivalry might be sparking back up. Clicks versus Peter, but we'll have to see how the rest of this game plays out. But Clicks only has 6 builds right now. Needs to get in, takes down H-Cube. Nice little bit of Siphon, picks up the heal grenade, but the mats aren't looking too healthy. Higgs does have those 3 pieces of pizza, but they get zoned, but no. Clicks goes down. Visuals and Braids are now trying to capitalize here. None of those builds are Higgs. He can't reset the edit, and they go down. Peterbot on high ground, just trying to milk as much placement out of this game as he can, but he's still getting elims. That's elim number 11 for this duo.
Yeah, and inside of top 4, more than half of the placement points already. He looks down below. Only one team is a duo, and he's picking up all the other solos one by one. First Craze, then Liam, then a big shot on the Visuals. Him and Braids are in a 1v2, but it almost does not feel that way. The way Peterbot is playing, super aggressive. You talked about the Midas flopper, the gold scar, and already it's being put to use. Visual Braids forced to separate here in this endgame. Attack from 2 different angles. One shot's going to connect, but not enough to really take down Peterbot. In fact, he's the one that's dealing the damage here. Unfortunately, came back just for the replay, bro. Rag, bro, thank you so much for the sub, bro. I know you could have used that on anybody, and you chose to use it here, so thank you so much. I just want to let you know it truly means a lot to me. It means the world, dude. Honestly, that's going in the piggy bank. Or Diet Coke. One or the other. I can't promise anything else.
Some of the friggin' smoke out of the air. It's killing me. Thank you for joining me. Oh, wait, we have
What?
the code again, chat. Okay, do I have to? Okay, chat, one sec. I'm going to do this so I don't spoil. Jacob, maybe close your eyes or something. I don't know.
Okay.
or just don't show your stream. It's up to you. I'm just trying to. I think the Fortnite track is fully bugging again, so I don't want to leak the 4 matches here.
Oh, see one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why. There you go, chat. Look at that. The commitment, chat. The commitment. I got you. I got you, chat. I got you. There you go. Unfortunately, chat, Fortnite tracker is bugging out. So the only way for me to get into the game now is to show the leaderboard, which just fully leaks the off spawn between Reed and Aegis. So
Yeah,
I got you, chat. I got you.
I can't believe Veno goes down off spawn. You spoiled it.
I know. That's crazy. You've been doing so well as well.
Yeah, I'm casting West after Central. Central and then West. Petite.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh, it's an early bus path as well. Okay, I can't make it daytime chat because again, actually, you know what? Let me do this. There you go.
What?
There we go. All right, there we go. Nice. Nice. This means Richie's down, right? I mean, hey, it just means one of them goes down. It just means one of them goes down. Someone is dying in this spawn fight, chat. And wait a second. Are we? Oh no, is this the actual drop? It feels like we're going so far left. Feels like we're dropping so early. Is this the drop?
Yeah, I think they're hitting a certain part on the mountain, off the edge of the mountain, just so they can float in to the actual POI.
What?
It's because of the mountains and the trees itself.
Yeah. The elevation. I mean, Cooper and Reed. I mean, I still feel like this is the wrong drop. I'm going to be honest. I think Reed and Cooper have got this dialed in. I genuinely think Ritual and A just messed this up. Like, I know why they're going left of the mountain, but I swear they just messed their drops up. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, no. Reed and Cooper just out-dropped them by a mile, surely. Oh, actually, you know what? Wait. Never mind. Maybe I don't even know what's happening. Okay.
Oh, Scare. Let's go.
No,
yes, Cooper. Take him down next.
I feel like it's only fair it's 1-1. I want to see Cooper go down, so it's only fair, so it's 1 apiece, because when the third party ruins it, it's just so rough. Reed and Cooper now got the advantage. Richie is a solo. Cooper's 1 HP. We saw what Cooper did with 1 HP earlier in the fight. Richie now running. This is a bit unfortunate right now. He's got a harpoon. My man's got a harpoon. Come on, give him a gun at least. Something to fight with. All right. Purple combat AR. Not the greatest. He's going to pop the overdrive and then kind of like, oh, he's fake disengaging. Kind of like this. It's the fake disengage. Now it's the real disengage. And I mean, this is what I talked about to you guys in the pre-show. Like, you guys asked me who's going to win the spawn fight. Like, this could have just as easily been Reed and Cooper getting beamed, as we saw Cooper almost did die. It's just how the latte fight goes, man. It's just messy. It's so messy.
He shot in the bush, didn't hit, so I wonder if he thinks he's not there.
Oh, wait a second.
That has to be it.
I mean, maybe. Yeah, genuinely. They might not know now. He moves in the bush. Oh. He exposed himself. Do they see it, though? Reed just started ramping up. He probably didn't see it. Richie might be escaping out of this one, but now, unfortunately, he's running into another team. Oh, no, there's another team out here now.
It's gonna be a bunch, because this team here, Rise and Curly, who are already on the mini-map, lurking out, and then a whole nother team to the right of that spot. So, like, I'm not sure what Ritual is going to be able to do, what he's going to be able to find here, because almost every single path for loot there has a team that goes for it.
I might be spoiling this one again as well, but oh boy. Wait, is Yomzo? Wait, Yomzo didn't die? Did they split it? Where's Yomzo?
Oh, you're a glitch.
Oh, I gotta skip. All right, one sec. All right, chat, we gotta skip. We gotta see what happened here. Electro has died to Electro in a back-to-back games.
That means phone damage.
I mean, maybe, yeah. Oh, Yomzo Josh. Okay, Yomzo Josh end up not dropping on the mountain, drop down below, and they're looking healthy. Okay, let me see what's happening to Electro. All right, we gotta do it. I'm sorry, Electro, my boy. I gotta see what's happening here. Once, maybe I can excuse it. Twice. Oh, that's way less fun. Oh, that's not funny at all. That's just sad. Well, that's not very fun. Oh.
That's dedication to your teammate right there, bro. My teammate in the game, I ain't even playing without him.
I mean, what even bug is that? What's even happening? I mean, they might just be having some crazy bug or internet or something. I don't even know what's going on there, but that is unfortunate. Damn. Very rough tournament here for Electros. Kingling's going down here. So Craze now solo. Kingling, the amount they've been holding it down here at South Series is crazy. But I was going to point out, that means Reed and Cooper now get to have to see how they go with Blue Latte Landing. They have the legendary drop. Again, if you guys don't know, all the blue POI means is the chance of getting a blue chest goes from a 7% chance to a 30% chance. So you just have way more legendary chests like this that give better weapons, better gold. Just, it is a nice little buff, especially if you're a POI with lots of chests. Electro's on mobile, he can't play. Oh, so he's just queuing in for the sake of it. Like he's just queuing his teammates in. He's gone for Mother's Day. I think he's queuing in Ulk on his phone. Electro would miss a Div Cup finals for Mother's Day, and that's why he's my goat. What a legend.
Where are they at right now? Let me see. Bro, 39th place. They're right as of right now. They're in the money.
Yeah, they're making money. They're making money.
Dude, that's 150.
That's the Mother's Day present right there. That's the Mother's Day present right there.
Hold on, Mom. I got to queue in. Hold on.
Now, Jacob, I will point something out. You noticing something about Peterbot's loadout?
Yeah, he has one of them
Dude.
Them big pots. Yeah, big. Oh,
no,
okay. Never mind. I thought you talked about the big
Come on, lock in, Jacob. It's our third game in 4. We've got a Midas flopper. I'm telling you. I feel like I was that guy today with like talking about Midas floppers, and I'm still doing it. But like, bro, this is such a big change for the meta right before LAN. Like,
is it still like OG where it's like 70 damage headshot?
It's not the double headshot multiplier. Okay. I actually don't think the Scar's that good. I've been saying I think the burst in combat's better, but I've had a few pros telling me I'm crazy for that. So maybe I just suck. I don't know, but the Midas floppers like spawn rate has just gone like up 1,000% in the last since this change. It's crazy how many people are getting it and how good it is for Pete. It's 63 headshot. Okay, that's kind of crazy. That is kind of nuts. I'll give you that.
Okay.
Ooh, Cold Rapid 156 trying to hold it down here against Joe. Joe is in a very awkward spot right now with 2 walls that aren't his that are very weak.
I like Cold just kind of clearing out a lot of the covers. Not finding somebody is information in its own right, but that's a big shot by Listen to try to open that one up onto Cold. But Listen takes a big shot back. I'm not sure if Rapid was there to save that one or not, but either way, they push him down, negate any advantage they have in that fight. Cold and Rapid drop a mist bomb. That's going to allow them to heal just a little bit faster, but you see Joe just repositioning. Not sure if their idea is to disengage because they did trade damage between both of the teams.
Yeah, I think Cold and Rapids didn't really want to take this fight here. Listen and Aloe, I was very impressive last I keep saying last season, but coming into Grands, sadly didn't get the performance they wanted. They've split up here, but Listen, definitely a solid play to keep an eye on. But Rapid and Cold seem to have their match right now. They've done more damage than they've taken, but looks like they're going to just drag this one out a little bit and kind of take the fight a little bit slower. Let's see how some of our other big teams are doing. And Peterbot, as I say that, Peterbot gets beams, but gets the Elim onto Dolzier. So Pete takes a lot of damage, but Elim's theirs. Looks like they're going to not really gain that much surge off it, but I mean, points are points. Peterbot and Poyo get one on the board, stretch their lead over Braids and Visuals. Just behind them, we've got that Harpoon. Again, a major key to their success right now. Let's see again. So they don't rush. They already fished, or like, so where is this pond here? So where is, okay, so this is the pond. This is the whole reason my Vigilant Raid's doing so much better. So this pond has a guaranteed gold fishing spot. We've got shieldfish, floppers. We've got the Squid, and Virgo and Shadow actually are the ones who then take it off them. I don't know if that happens every game. I kind of got to see how the early game plays out here a little bit better, as Chance and Tyler holding on, as I see Cold getting hit really hard in the feed.
Listen and Joe again. And this is where you were talking about before, like last time we were tuning in, there wasn't a lot of damage that Cold and Rapid were actually taking, but now minimum 150, maybe more, because Rapids are probably 200 damage that they've taken at least. Obviously, we don't necessarily know how much they've dealt, but you can see Cold trying to go on a little bit of the offensive here, push them off the pizza, try to get some damage, earn a little bit of that Storm Surge value back. And you can see him creeping closer and closer. Knows the pizza's there. Since the box is there, he knows there's at least one slice still in.
Yeah, Cold Rapid not really having the super dominant mid-game fight you kind of want from this duo. Listen and Joe right now putting up a very solid fight. Joe goes for the quick shot. Rapid plays the angle, managed to dodge it. 42 teams, 80 players. So again, as to be expected, a bunch of duos, but we are already down to 80 players. So the team's maybe losing a bit of composure here as Listen goes for a great little lurk play onto Cold that realistically should have been executed a lot better. But I mean, it's also Cold. Great reaction time. Resets the edit, reopens, gets him stuck in the box, hits the 140 pump. Cold responding very well to that play, but is this worth it, Jacob?
It's just one of those situations you don't know until it's all said and done. But Joe leaving, disengaging out, Listen as well. It's almost kind of answered right there. If they don't get these elims or good damage back, there goes 60 something plus right there. I almost think it's not necessarily worth it. Empty item slots. I think Cold Rapid might agree. That's why they're going on the offensive. And the further and further these teams go out, the better and better it is for a team like Cold and Rapid. An isolated fight, minimizing the chance of third parties, so that their confidence just goes through the roof now.
The problem is they take too much damage in return here, and their surge finds themselves a little bit below. They're not really going to have as many targets as Joe finally goes down here. Listen gets picked up by Rapid. That's 2 elims. That's an extra few points here. This could be a situation of Cold and Rapid are doing what we've seen them do in the past, where like they're not playing for that top 5. They might be playing for a top 3, but realistically they do want to win. And I mean, they're not out of the conversation of a win just yet. They're still in 3rd. You know, they're behind Braids and Visuals. Decent drop behind Pete and Pollo, but depending on how this goes, the lead could be looking very different very soon. This could be bad for Rapid and Cold.
Yep, taking out the tough competition. I wonder if they saw the feed or anything of the sort. Oh, they're going to go for a Rapid. Big damage, 1 HP. The zone's going to do the rest.
And there it is. No, that's disastrous for Rapid. I mean, this is such a big play from Pete and Pollo in 1st place, taking down 3rd. This is a very, very good play for them. And unfortunately, this is the pressure they talk about. It's what Venos talks about coming to NA. When you're in that position, you're in 3rd place. And normally maybe on EU, you might settle with that. Maybe you kind of play a little bit slower, hoping 1st place makes a mistake. And just feels like on NA, if you're not in 1st, you're in last. You need to be like making big plays, pushing big fights. Like you need to be playing catch up. They were only in 3rd and they were still going for big plays.
Yeah, and I think like 30 points separates them and top 8 of Agers and Ritual.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, sorry. No, they are 3rd, chat, because this is the leaderboard right now. It's 160, 160, 161, 164. Like, Cold and Rapid are in 3rd, but literally only because of these 2 kills they just got. Like, the leaderboard from 3rd to 6th is just so close.
Yeah, even 8th. Even 8th with Ager. 30 points, maybe around like 40 points for Curly and Rise. If you throw that in there, 50 points for top 10. Like, going down here
so
literally
close.
just opens up. Obviously, the teams around you still have to perform well, but it just opens up that opportunity where it puts you on the back foot, having to play catch up in the last 2 games of the day. But it's good to see Cold instantly is not only able to get Rapid back up, but we were questioning how much damage they took in those fights and even getting taken down by Peter Bot and Pollo. They're still 500 above, or were.
I was thinking maybe a bit of a fake surge kind of situation, but looking at Pete and Pollo being 300 above, I guess that's not fake surge. It also does 100% confirm that the intel we got from Asarian is wrong. It looks like rebooting does reset your surge back. It has to. There's no way they kill them again, right? Right?
No, there's
like.
I think I think there's a high chance because Rapid and Cold are probably going to think nobody's here.
And they know, like Pete literally just saw the reboot. Like they know exactly who this is. They don't only know it's a team here. They know it's Cold, and they know it's Rapid, and they know that Cold and Rapid are one of their bigger threats. So like, I mean, this is just ridiculous at this point. We might just be farming the same team.
I might as well just get another 4 points, let them reboot again, just keep going.
I mean,
I wonder if a team were to do that, like how would it be viewed?
I think as long as it clearly wasn't teaming, like this is very clearly not Rapid being in on this. And Rapid looks up. Rapid see him. Rapid does not see him. Rapid no. And the fact that it's gonna be Rapid both times. Oh no. Rapid. Pete predicting the way Rapid's gonna go into the dock, start spraying through the wood floor. Cole's now here trying to back him up, bro. Poor Cole, man. Cole's like, bro, I gotta 1v2 these guys again. Like, come on, man. Please stop dying on me. Cole's now back over at the Rift. I mean, it's just disastrous at this point. I mean, like, Peter Bot and Boy are loving life right now with Cold and Rapid deciding to change up their game strategy. And this is how it goes. Cold Rapid tried to play more aggressive, and Peter and Boy are capitalized somehow.
And now they know, too, like, obviously they're not going to go hunt for Rapid at all, 5th zone into 6th, but they could just kind of sit here knowing Rapid is basically on a time limit of how much time he's able to stay that deep in the zone, or I should say Cold, so they can easily turn and look back.
The amount of gold they have. Anytime you see someone buying splashes from a vending machine, chat, just know that man is rich. Like, they are rich, because splashes is like the least gold economic thing you can buy in Fortnite. They're great to have. So if you just have a ridiculous amount of gold, they're worth buying. But outside of that, they're really not worth it. But that means Pete and Pollo are unbelievably rich right now to be buying that many splashes. 10 splashes, 140 builds. Pollo's already got the grenades, the chug jug. Like, they're just looking so good right now.
Yeah, one of them, or Pete, at least still has like 900 gold left too if they want to hit a vending machine later. Reek gets one. Braid's looking out. Volts, Khaki trying to make their way in. We still see Kanata, Donnie down below. A little quiet tournament for them today. Especially, you know, honestly, I'm going to go ahead and say, like, how are you uncontested? Where is Kanata on the leaderboard? I know it's not Victor V by any means.
Yeah, 74. That's what, 2 games they've had of uncon standing now? Is that 3 games uncon?
It's,
yeah. It should be better. Either way, they should definitely be doing better. That is fair to say right now. I mean, central lobbies are just that much harder, Jacob. Like, it's just the caliber for these West players.
I mean, it's true, bro. Cold.
Pete takes down Cold. There's no way. We just managed to get 3 kills on the same duo.
We just
In
need
the
to,
same
we just
game.
have like, oh no, I was about to say, so Fax can represent Central, I'll represent West,
Yup.
you represent OCE, Boop for EU, and we just have like a Zone Wars FFA. And that's what's going to decide which region's better.
Yo, what?
There's
No,
no
that's not fair.
representation
No.
for ME, Brazil, or Asia, just because I don't know who the watch party
I mean,
are.
I am actually I genuinely am. I've reached out to a bunch of the co-streamers, and I will. I'm actually cooking up like a crazy like co-streamers champions. Like people elect their 4, and they all go at it. Who wins? I'm also like trying to get some prize money from Epic, and then I also want like the co-streamers to be in on the prize money, so they're like extra invested. Like I got some plans. I'm cooking. There's 12 co-streamers they said at LAN. Only I think 5 have been announced now, so there's still more to come. Like I'm actually so excited. Like I'm getting some crazy stuff going for sure.
Dude,
I was also
can't
talking to Taco
wait.
this morning. Any free time you have that you want to be a part of it, you are more than welcome to join me in the player room for some sick content.
Bro, I'm
too.
just
We'll
going to be
definitely
behind,
cooking.
creeping the camera, walking slowly,
Nice,
pretend
nice.
like I don't see it. Oh, wait, my bad, Ozzy. I didn't know you were streaming.
No, I invite you. Please come join me. It's gonna be mad fun. I'm taking I've got like the streamer mics as well, but I'm actually taking like my proper mic, so I can literally have like multiple people at the desk and have some fun. But Braids and Visuals, second place, looking good. I mean, Kingling and Craze right now. Insane performance from contested Sus Studios, holding on right now on this leaderboard. Tyler Chance, who were in first, slipping behind a little bit, but still looking very good this game. They could jump back up. Clicks and Higgs. Oh, bad to take down Twine. Cringe. I have to think Clicks wins this, right? Surely this comes out with a Clicks kill. Yup, there it is. Clicks. First kill of the game. Taking down EU. Cringe goes down to Higgs as well. That's 2 kills. And Clicks and Higgs now. Big points to surge them up on the leaderboard. They are now going to overtake and jump up into third themselves. Because again, right now the margin is that little on this leaderboard. 2 kills makes you go from 6th to 3rd.
Yeah, just eliminations really can try to change the course of the game. Max pull for everybody, and it's kind of pulling off of the mountains, or at least up and then off of the mountains. So it's definitely going to be a roller coaster of emotions for teams that might not necessarily be prepared. But for Peterbot and Pollo, they dropped the mist bomb. They used the shockwaves, but a little bit of a hiccup. Pollo hits a speed bomb, having to use another back-to-back, though. Luckily for him, though, Peterbot didn't get too far away, so they still do have the strength as a duo.
I mean, a little bit
Scary.
unfortunate. But yeah, they got a split shockwave. I was about to say, they actually don't have a lot of shockwaves for this. They got 5 between them now, which sounds like a lot, but only here in zone 7. They're going to have to use probably, realistically, 2 on this rotate. That is actually a bit of a blunder there from Pollo. Bit unfortunate, but again, not the worst thing in the world. This is Pete and Pollo we're talking about. They probably could just get a refresh and get 6 shockwaves like it's nothing pretty soon. If last game's anything to go off as well, Jojo and Aoxy are up above them. Pete and Pollo making a great rotate. Clicks and Higgs taking some damage. And as we saw from their surge, as I was worried about, they didn't have the room to take a bit of damage on this rotate.
Yeah, they have good builds, though. They have good heals. They just need a moment to breathe. Catch their breath here. Drop those pizzas. Start to heal up. They got plenty of time thanks to this mist grenade with the shockwave to try to cover that distance as fast as possible. Even without it, they're quick to react. HQ encrypted. They're going to be right behind him, so they have to be careful not to get attacked from the back. Peterbot and Pollo are feeling the pressure. Dropped down to just 10 HP. He has the miss, but with a little bit that's left on the chug jug, I don't think either one of them, except for, I should say, Pollo is going to get up to full HP. Peterbot, not so much.
Yeah, we're popping out one of our last heal grenades. We have one more grenade now, no chug. That's it. Peterbot and Pollo, insane weaponry, good builds, but 1 Fizzberry grenade between them. That is really not the position you want to be in. And Cam just decides to go down. Okay, Pollo getting gifted that one. Clicks gets the finish there. That's elim number 5. But Peterbot and Pollo right now, less so than the elims, less so than the points. They need the meds. They need something to keep them going here. Pollo using one of those shockwaves. Again, like I said, they're running pretty low on them. Only 3 left. They're going to make it to low ground front side. They can take a bit of damage for the surge, but that's it. No more meds left for Peterbot and Pollo. That is a scary position for the rest of this lobby, though, because that means Peterbot and Pollo need a kill.
Yeah, they're going to have to do the rest of this one dry. Braids, Visuals, looking for Elim on the Yamzo down below. They get pressured momentarily from up above. Quickly react to take down Yuz. Not so much the elimination points, but the refresh, the materials that they're able to get there, that's going to keep them moving forward, just like Clicks and Higgs. 3 elims from below the damage threshold to above. It's going to deactivate, though. 40 people are left alive as they reunite in the same box. Pollo back-to-back. Ralphie and JB both go down. Iamzo, Visuals. Everybody's getting active right now.
I mean, that's it. That's a double kill from Pollo there. I'm sorry I missed it. I knew my man was going to go for a kill, and oh my god, Pollo feeling it right now. My man wants it bad. 18 builds, 40 builds from Pete. We saw a little bit of it last season. People starting to see that, you know, we look at Peterbot as the villain for this duo, right? But Pollo's got a mean streak. My man's got a dark side he doesn't often show, but Pollo will be pissed about their Grands placement for sure. Pollo wants to do better right now, coming into LAN, and man, Miguel stepping up big. 7 elims right now, 30 builds. Peterbot has 20 himself. They aren't getting those big refreshes, but Clicks goes down on front side. Now as Higgs is a solo, and that Higgs can somehow save Clicks, but Peterbot and Pollo, they're fighting through it as well. This front side is not free.
Yeah, out of builds now. You saw him trying to push into the box on Rising Curly. He gets sent out, and they get their revenge. A little bit of damage is going to lead to Peterbot's demise, but Pollo's still running rampant, gets a knock onto one. It's actually Chance who gets credit for that one. Pollo does go down, quickly cleaned up, sent back out of the lobby. Now it's a chance for somebody to try to take first place. Could it be Visuals here? No, it cannot. He gets taken down. It could be Chance, though. Him and Tyler, this is their moment to prove that holding that first place, being inconsistent, is not them. They can be one of the most consistent teams in the lobby. Big shot by Tyler onto Higgs, but no builds. He's scrambling around down below, trying to find an answer to the age-old question of, can you clutch up?
I mean, I don't think so right now. This is crazy. All of our top teams leaderboard just falling like flies. Chance down to 30 total HP. No meds, no builds, just holding on for dear life. Good damage on a Carillion, but like we keep seeing with these players, they're doing a lot, but it's just not enough to get back in this game. Chance doing everything he can to stay mobile. He finally falls, and now Higgs is our highest point player alive. Takes down Carillion, gets the refresh. Another big solo clutch from Higgs would be amazing here. Down to only 9 builds left in this one. 212 points. He's going to be our highest point team here. Shadow and Virgo, though, are on the high ground. They're knocking on the door, but no! I talk about knocking. They get knocked out of this game here, going down to full damage. Jacob, what is happening in this game?
That was Handa looking up at the perfect time to take down high, but somehow Higgs is still scrambling around. It's an edit on him, but Aiden misses the shot. Shots firing from all directions. Zonda does it again, taking down Higgs, and he's a solo wreaking all of this havoc so far. One team is left alive. That's a duo. That's Cade. That's Ultra, but they are weak. They're not a strong duo here. They have no materials, no extra heals. They need some sort of a siphon, a refresh to make themselves have this big of an advantage, but Jargu not giving up, gets a knock, an elimination, though, going the other way. Everybody left as solos. Zonda versus Aiden coming down to a 1v1 situation.
8 builds versus 30. Aiden also has the Chug Jugs to play down below. He has that gold pump, gold scar. This is all the loot I've been talking about this lobby has. Aiden has in his back pocket right now. Pops the Chug Jug. Really nice shockwave to get the angle, but really slow to react on the second shot from Aiden. Doesn't block himself, doesn't shoot. We're down to 1 HP. Aiden got to be feeling the pressure right now because he knows he should have won this one. And oh no, Xander steals it. Sniper dude sits back and watches Xander get a 5 elim win, and Aiden is going to be really upset with that one. That was definitely a bit of a sell there.
Yeah, most of those eliminations literally coming in the end game. I think he took down one of the few duos left in the game and just kept on firing off on all cylinders. I'm not sure how much that's going to move him up the leaderboard, but that's definitely a big boost of confidence.
Now, Chad, I'm going to try and get in here as quick as possible so I don't spoil. I think the leaderboard on Fortnite Tracker is now bugged, not just match feed. I think the whole leaderboard's bugged. Okay, I didn't spoil. Okay, I didn't spoil, but we do have Peterbot and Pollo. Oh, boy. Peterbot and Pollo in first on 262. Clicks and Higgs in second on 216. Tyler Chance, 215. Visual Braids, 211. Shadow Virgo, 193. And again, it is worth mentioning for the Clicks fans. I know you guys have had it pretty bad for the last week. You guys have been getting slandered. This is doing this with Higgs not loading into game 1. So they are about 50 points behind, but they're doing it with almost an entire game less. So, I mean, this will be interesting. This will be very interesting. Kingling's up there. Golden, Cold, Curly. Clicksy, chat. Who was that for the prediction? Because I can't check the match feed now. And we didn't have any of those teams in the top 3. Who was it? Did it end up being Higgs? I don't know if it was Higgs. I feel like it might have been Higgs. I actually don't know, though. Yeah, I think it was Clicks and Higgs, right? Yeah, sweet. All right, cool.
How does everything... Honestly, I don't know how the API works. I just don't understand how it breaks.
I don't understand how it breaks, but it broke, I think, at this exact point during EU as well. Unless I'm mistaken, Chad, it was literally this game on EU where it broke, right? And I had to start doing this?
We'll see.
I think he's wearing the same skin as you.
I'm going for a marker anyway, so...
So to get my DM, are you down, my dude? Will we be dominating this evening?
No, they're landing on the left.
The sign's working though? Okay, sweet. Go to it. All right, sweet.
Might be able to kill this kid off the sky.
I'm sorry.
kill me.
Okay.
Click's got around 56-ish points solo game 1. No, he didn't. He got 28. What?
Right? They didn't even have 30 points after game 1.
Nah, I mean, it's not. Still, I mean, you still got to counter chat. Clicks did well, but you still got to mention the fact that Higgs didn't load in. They're doing, we'll say half a game. We'll say half. 26 or even less. Sorry, 26.
It's not even half. That's like a top.
It's 13th with 0 kills, so it's like it's nothing crazy. Like it was good, don't get me wrong, but like I'm just saying, at the pace they're currently going with the point average they have, the leaderboard should be theoretically even closer as long as Clicks and Higgs both load in. We'll see. Yeah, Kanata is objectively dudding with Uncon Sandy. I love Kanata. I'm the one backing him up with saying the Westlander, but yeah, Kanata is underperformed here.
Because I
with
remember
Sandy
he mentioned something like even with like a better spot, like him and Donnie could have did super good. You got Uncon Sandy now, you know what I mean? So
yeah, it's definitely it's not the greatest looks for Kanata today. We'll see though. We'll see.
like I don't have any negative anything towards everybody, but everybody always makes an excuse when they do bad and the best when they do good. Like Fortnite's just one of those games to where the same situation that happened to you, the reason why you're low on Surge or whatever, likely is happening to somebody else through the same tournament.
Oh, Pop's not looking too good. No, Pop's is loving life right now. This is like the Vic the V gas right now. It's just it's the Donnie diff. Kanata will turn around now and be like, nah, fat Vic, we would have won that, bro.
God, I can't wait for Pops.
This is Pops' take on this one. I mean, this is perfect right now for Vic and Pops. Trust me, they're loving life. Seeing Kanata struggle without Vic at a good uncon drop. As right now, what with the barracks? I haven't even dropped here. So the way these edits work, right? So the way if you guys didn't play chapter 1 and you haven't been this POI, all of the edits are neutral edits. Any player can edit them until you edit it once and then it's your builds. So you basically want to run through here and just scroll wheel everything so it all becomes your builds if you're going to fight here. It's a little bit weird.
See, I didn't know that, but that's actually good to know.
Yeah, you can basically just grab all the edits yourself and then the opponents can't have them. It's a little bit weird. It's a bit awkward, especially if you're on controller, but such a weird POI. I don't hate it though. I definitely don't hate it.
I wish they would bring back a block like POI.
Do you know why they got rid of the block? Don't know how tapped in you are on that.
No, I just assumed somebody did something wrong in UAFN.
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh, okay.
One of the maps was a haunted mansion, and they managed to sneak in a noose in the basement with a tipped over chair underneath it.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit grim for sure.
Yeah.
They even in the the craziest part, it wasn't even like I say they snuck it in. Sorry, snuck it in is actually not the right. Sorry, I'm gonna show the leaderboard here if you want to maybe full screen or something. Snuck in isn't even technically the right terminology in the trailer video because you used to make a trailer video to suggest it for the block. They literally showed someone hanging from it in the trailer video that they suggested. How crazy is that? Like, I don't know, the Epic Dev was 100% just sleeping. Like, I feel like
I don't know.
that shouldn't have got the block removed because that's just your fault. Like, the block was a great addition. You just have to do your job better so you don't let that get through. Like, that's 100% on you.
I agree with that. And then maybe there's like a better application process, or maybe
something.
Maybe there is a little biasness. So like, I don't want to make it seem like you're gonna get paid because your game's on the block or whatever. But
yeah,
maybe there is some sort of bias to where the trusted people.
Yeah, maybe it's like people who or maybe it has to be like someone who's already made like an existing map of some description. Like, yeah, I definitely know what you mean. I mean, either way. All right, chat. Game number 5. Now, I hid then so it didn't get spoiled for you, chat, but I can actually share that I don't actually know who wins this spawn fight. I was lucky enough to be able to see someone else on the leaderboard for the 5th game to jump in here. So I don't actually know how this spawn fight goes. We'll see.
Yeah, we love you too, my man.
It's been a little bit of a mixed bag between Reet and Ages, which you can kind of see with the points on the leaderboard. No one's really clean taken it, as Reet and Cooper have entirely different drop mark again. This is so interesting.
They want to get tagged.
It shows you how much... Yeah, it just shows you how different this spawn fight is. So it looks like what's happening here, chat. This is Reed and Cooper doing what we call a floater, where they're staying super high. They're going to get down after, I believe, after Ages and Ritual, but it means they have way less chance of getting beamed out of the sky. So Ages and Richie are gambling on the fact that they will get down first, but they won't die to someone around them. So right now, if Ritual Ages don't die here, this is disastrous for Reed and Cooper. But this right here, this is why Reed didn't go for this play right there. Thank you very much, Golden, for making me look like a genius. This is exactly the difference of how you can play this off spawn. So now, even though Reed and Cooper are coming in later, they will theoretically have the advantage.
It's gotta suck though, being them Reed and Cooper, seeing Agers go down and you have that drop. It's like, damn, if we would have just kind of contested it.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it means they get down. I mean, the Reed takes a bit of damage. I don't know if that was fall damage or shot damage, but Reed and Cooper make this play, and unfortunately still don't even have a huge advantage from it now. They have a bit of loot. Reed's pushing in. Cooper's got a shotgun. We're shockwaving at this one. Okay, wait. Ages might be going down here. Ages and Richie, unfortunately, might have gambled wrong here with the quick drop. Let's see.
I don't know. I think it's going to work out for Ages and Richie.
I mean, it's Reed and Cooper haven't gotten that much of an advantage, all things
That's
considered.
what I'm saying. I think it's
going to
work out.
And finish, but yeah, they're kind of like, I mean, Richie's back. They've literally got more health than Reed and Cooper at this point. Richie's on 175 with a big pot med kit and splashes here for Ages. So like, this has worked out fantastically for Ages and Richie.
Now I'm interested to see though that like, there's no like one major advantage on either one of these two teams. So it's like, how do you play the situation? Are you playing to the death? Are you playing to split it out? Because obviously both of these teams are going to stay around and farm for a while.
I mean, they might be playing a split right now, it looks like. And they've gotten some good loot right now. And like I said, I didn't actually get to see in the feed who went down. So like right now, I kind of want to call a split. I think Cooper and Reed seem to want to take a fight. They're the ones who, yeah, no, I mean, this is their POI. Ages and Richie have taken up and taken it from them. Never mind. They're not splitting it. These guys are playing for land right now. This isn't about the Div Cup. This is definitely about Dusseldorf. Reed on the high ground, trying to make his way in. Ages blocks that one off just in time. Reed getting primed up this morning, playing clicks and a whole bunch of tokens today, but 0 builds right now. Not much to work with. Cooper coming up with 4. Tries to trade it with rituals and ends up going down. It's Reed in a 1v2. Reed trying to take down his ex-duo. Ages up above him. Reed stuck down below with no builds, but that low grab's going to help him get up a little bit. He's going to be able to flip this cone, and Richie and Ages playing this a little bit slow for my liking, Jacob.
Yeah, I thought they would kind of go for straight damage, but it kind of like what you're saying, though. They're playing for the Summit land. No reason to kind of get, you know, flashy by any means. Just kind of finish the fight, push him out, and give him no chance at a game like this. And he has to be careful, too, because there's another team backside of Latte, or maybe a solo, but somebody's back there backside of Latte. And look at that, bringing the shooting bodies out.
Oh, wait a second. Rapid and Cold pushing Pete and Poyo. Rapid and Cold getting sick of getting farmed last game. They're now taking the fight to them. Peterbot doesn't often find himself in this situation. Peterbot now getting keyed in game number 5 in the lead. Cold and Rapid might be trying to go for this one as Pete's going to go up above. Cold inside the box. This is Cold and Peterbot, ex-trio mates. Played together all last year, and it seems like maybe not too friendly at the end of it all.
Man, it almost seems like they're going to disengage out, even with the high ground, but maybe it's a little bit of a bait. Poyo's lurking back. Shots getting answered. It's Cold just trying to get Peterbot off his high horse there. He's still lurking around the top side of that building, so advantage still going over to Peterbot and Poyo in terms of positioning. Rapid and Cold, they're just essentially just kind of stuck, waiting for Peterbot and Poyo to make a move, and that's instantly going to happen for Peterbot. Shockwaves right back into the mix. Not able to steal the wall, though. And that's going to be the interesting thing with Rapid and Cold kind of playing on the defensive end. How are they going to come back from it?
I mean, right now, it feels like Rapid and Cold are almost just playing to try and take Peterbot's game out here. They don't seem like they're playing to win this fight. They're just playing to make sure Pete loses it, which, I mean, it's a decision. It's a strategy. I don't know if this is the kind of person I'd want to make this play on. Peterbot, we know he does not forgive. He does not forget. So we'll see. 70 builds here. Peterbot and Poyo holding it down well.
The block was dope, big dog, wasn't it?
Pete. When people make these kind of plays on him, he usually handles the pressure really well. If anything, I've always talked about it as the switch. Peterbot goes gremlin mode. Normally when someone makes a play like this on him, he kind of like levels up, starts to play even better in that fight and for the rest of the tournament. We'll see whether that's the case. Is Cold and Rapid trying to disengage here. A lot of pros, a lot of teams in Peterbot's situation might be like, all right, they're disengaging. Sweet, we'll play our game out. They're leaving us alone. But we know Pete might actually be more aggressive to push this, to try to like make them learn, teach them a lesson from trying to make this play.
Yeah, at first, before he kind of pulled out the pistol, when they first shockwaved away, it looked like he was going to pull out his own shockwave, try to follow up. Now he's inching closer and closer to Rapid. Another shot's going to connect, 150 or less shield or HP. So, I mean, it's about the little wins, especially if you know it's Cold and Rapid. If you're Peterbot and Poyo, you don't want to necessarily chase unless you have an advantage. You don't want to put yourself in a bad spot, especially since you can kind of see the zone is pulling over in this direction. So the probability of more and more teams showing up is high.
Chat. I love y'all. You cannot call Cold and Rapid losers for doing this, at least not on Pete. This is the play that Pete normally makes, okay? If anyone you're allowed to make this play on, it is Peterbot, okay? Like, Peterbot is clearly established that our community-held rules on what is and isn't griefing go out the window, okay? Like, if you're allowed to make this play on anyone and not be called a loser, it's got to be making this play on Pete. Come on. I'd be totally happy to see Pete win this. It makes it exciting. But we know roles reverse. Pete's doing this, and you guys have, oh my god, Pete's the GOAT aura. He's so tough. Like, come on. Try to hold the same standards. Try not to be biased. Cold and Rapid do disengage, though. Credit to Pete. My man gets put in the position that he puts others in, and he handles it way better than most other pros he puts in that position. You got to give Pete credit for that, though. When the tables are turned, Pete shows up to play, and he did really well to hold that down.
Yeah, it's like a 98-point lead as well for Peterbot and Pollo over Cold and Rapid. So the only way they're going to catch up is taking down Peterbot and Pollo.
Yeah.
There's no way you're going to expect
logic, right?
Exactly.
That's what Pete's brought to the table, man. If Pete goes for this play, then other teams can go for that play on Pete. It's how it's got to be, chat. You can't change the rules and pick and choose. But Chance and Tyler going down here. Chance and Tyler get taken out on 219. Unfortunately, they were kind of making a big surge up as well. That's second place down and out now. So Clicks and Higgs, great for them though. That was the team 3 points above them on the leaderboard. So Clicks and Higgs versus Peterbot and Pollo. The rivalry continues. See whether Clicks and Higgs can handle the pressure. Peterbot's early game kind of maybe getting messed up a little bit here, but I mean, they're 170 builds, full chug pizza. Like, is there a world where Peterbot and Pollo are actually better off from that push from Cold? I swear they're up on Surge. I swear they're loving life.
Yeah, I was about to say, because of Surge and the fact that I think they got the better end of that trade, I don't think it hurts their game, if that makes sense. I think if anything, they're in the same spot minus the Surge Tower.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to get their infinite fish from out here as well, so they're chilling. And it's a squibbly zone pool, which is fantastic for Pete. This is not really the game for Cold and Rapid to make this play if they were trying to hurt Peterbot's chances here, because when Squibbly gets zoned, Peterbot's refarm capability is huge. The one thing is metal, though. 125 metal I just saw there from Peterbot. That is the one thing they're going to be missing right now. They get a crazy amount of refarm on brick out here, even wood if they go up towards Wonky Land into the forest, but their refarm on metal is going to be their biggest issue from that play there from Cold and Rapid. Clicks and Higgs looking good. Cold's 100 points behind, so why keep Pete? It's stupid. Pete literally has done this to Clicks like 5 times, chat. What are we doing? Like, I love y'all, but you guys need to lock in. You got to hold pros to the same standard. Pete has literally done this further behind on the leaderboard multiple times.
Ask the question, like the real question is, like, okay, if Cold and Rapid don't keep Peterbot and Pollo, and this is an honest question, like, how do you expect Cold and Rapid to have any chance at winning in 2 games? Yeah. Build me a game plan, and then I'll agree with you.
Yeah, nah. Well, it's more because we used to kind of believe, well, if you're this far behind the leaderboard, then like you can't win, but that's okay. You just do the best you can. But Pete is the one who's flipped that script. You can apparently at any time you can key first and take him down if you think it can win the tournament, and that's okay. That's what, as a community, it seems like a bunch of us decided.
Queasy and Veno tried it as well in the Invitational.
Yeah.
Land on first place. It's the only way you're going to win against a team that has proven to be as consistent as they are. It could be Peterbot and Pollo, it could be Seti and Cammy for that tournament. Like, at a certain point in a tournament's life, 5 games in, like you see here, you can't just expect Peterbot and Pollo just to disappear.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Pete's probably loving this as well, chat. I think a lot of you guys are Pete fans who are like trying to defend him for whatever reason. I don't know why. But like, I feel like Pete's probably loving this right now. This is
makes
Pete,
it
his
interesting.
element, bro.
He was bored.
People trying to like take his spot for him, come fight him. Like, I bet Pete is loving this right now. I'm gonna be so honest. We'll see. Pete's looking good. 212 builds. He's handled it well. Clicks and Higgs, meanwhile, just kind of avoiding.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Chaos here. Clicks getting a couple tags, looking good. We might see a world where maybe Clicks gets to turn the tables again. Clicks gets to land on Peterbot game 6, try to win the tournament. Maybe. I mean, it's shaping up to be. It could be that way. It could be at that point. Clicks and Higgs maybe just want to take just a good, solid top 3 placement. Obviously, after Grands, you know, Clicks has got his hair on the line. My man said he's going to shave his head if he doesn't get top 3. Maybe he's a little bit more scared to land on Pete in game 6. We'll see. Virgo and Shadow, though, still catching up here. It's not like Cold and Rapid are the only team on the leaderboard who's trying to jump up right now. Shadow, Virgo are here. We've still got Kingling and Craze. Pete and Pollo have got that lead, though. It's all eyes on them right now. If they don't go down early this game, game 6 might not even matter. Peterbot and Pollo are playing phenomenal Fortnite today.
Yeah, and you asked, like, what metal, this is the big weakness that they have. Everything else is kind of pristine. Well, yes, they found all that metal. Got to imagine Peterbot's kind of farming the other side, getting maxed up. There are a few teams around them. You see one kind of rotating in just from the north. I don't know if it's, like, off that hillside or not, but that's JB, that's Ralphie. And they don't even look to see them farming.
This is a new area, right? I'm trying to think, like, I didn't know this existed. This is new, right? Like, this is
newish,
somewhat
yeah.
new. I guess that, yeah, I think it came in with the whole, like, logjam change, right? Yeah, this was the logjam thing. Yeah. I mean, this is great for Pete and Pollo right now. This is just putting them back in the game.
Literally both of them max metal now.
555, chug jug, 3 slurps, pizza. Like, damn. All right. Pete and Pollo handling the aggression from Cold and Rapid extremely well. Shadow and Virgo, though, 120 and 130 builds. Down in the low ground of this fight, it's C to Z and Raven holding them down. If Shadow and Virgo go down, that makes the Clicks versus Pete even more exciting. But, oh, wait 1 sec. Sorry, I didn't mean to click off here. Shadow and Virgo still trying to get some damage on a Xander. Our last game winners. And Clicks and Higgs just watching it all up above in Wonky Land. They're just sitting up above, just kind of seeing it happen down below.
This has to be a Clicks and Higgs win, right? They're not going to really have to waste anything for the majority of the game.
Woofed, Cold and Rapid. Not ending up the best off from their play onto Peter Ball. They've got the zip line.
Oh my
3
God.
pizzas, 4 splashes, 3 pizzas, 5 minis. It's the material, though. 16 and 17 builds. This play is definitely not going in the favor of Cold and Rapid. Kind of as we knew it wouldn't. Make that kind of play. They didn't go down at least, but definitely not going to be looking too great for them. Peter Ball and Pollo handled it far, far better.
They only have like 10% of the builds. They're not even close to being max mats, kind of stuck underneath and having to rotate to zone. So if Cold and Rapid, like, they can come back, right? But it's definitely going to take a lot of time and effort, especially with that side of the zone being stacked.
It's Cold and Rapid. That's what I mean. Like you said, we've seen, like, again, talking about Peter Ball. Peter Ball's made this play a few times, try to go for first and going down. It just hasn't worked. I mean, Grants is literally a great example. It's just sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Cold and Rapid now can unfortunately have to deal with the consequences of that play, though. But Ritual and Aegis still inside Latte, rotating off that God pad quite late. Or not? What's happening here? What the... What? Okay, sorry, I thought we were trying to, like, fly or something. I don't know what I just saw there. I'm not really sure. Wait, is this the llama? Wait. Oh, the llama rift event. Oh, wait a second. Cold and Rapid.
Oh, my God.
A gift from the gods. The one thing they needed was the build. They get blessed up with the llama event. Now, interesting, again, pro tip, chat. If that situation happens in the future, Cold and Rapid don't really have as much time, but if you have extra time, get on the llama, ride it. It then goes gold. Then when you destroy it, you get the mats and the gold, which... you know, can be a big factor. I think Cold and Rapid don't really have time to invest that much time into the llama. But if you're in the situation in a comp lobby where you can get that llama, make sure it's gold.
See, those are the little things that I don't mind Fortnite adding stuff like that.
Yeah, I know, I like it. I think most pros have actually accepted the Rift events really well as wanting a bit more mid-game spice, you know?
At least it's something, and in that moment there, it's not an impossible thing to come back from, right? It's because it's not like Cold and Rapid made a mistake. They went for a play and it just didn't work out. Like, you know what I mean? So now their game isn't necessarily over. They have a chance to come back. Clicks and Higgs, I want to see them perform well. These treetop terraces, one of the teams I feel like consistency does attach to those trees on high ground or different elevated layers. I'm surprised more and more don't take note because it makes fighting for high ground later a little bit easier, even if you're not the team holding the throne at first.
Yeah, it's kind of risky when you get chopped out, but it is harder to chop. There's definitely plays to go for. With like we saw Clicks love doing it with the gloves and the Div Cup finals. He won last time actually, but Pete Pollo down below on that low ground. I'm really interested to see how they play this end game here, how they kind of play this one out. This is a good sign for the Pete fans coming into LAN. Again, Grand's a bit disappointing, but Pete actually went really quiet after Grand's. Kind of haven't really seen Pete too much in any of the streams. Hasn't really been talking too much smack. My man has clearly kind of just hit the books, gone into the lab, and Peter and Pollo coming out swinging. The position they're in, you would have never thought the Cold and Rapid tried to fight them early this game. They're looking just like any other game. Maybe a little bit further north than what you'd normally find them on this rotate. Gone through 2 slurps, though. 1 slurp left, but Jace could be their refresh, but never mind. Gets away here, but a little bit of damage. Takes a bit in return as well, but that's still positive. 301, so we got 301 for Pete. See how Clicks is looking. 368. Braids is on 488, but we are really far away from this one. Humble Hills, but I mean, this actually might be a decent play here from Braids and Visuals. Visuals been cooking. This is an insane rotate. Unless Stormsticker's caused an issue here. This is a really, really good rotate from this duo. I like this. And they get zoned. Wait a second. Visuals.
The only hill, too.
Okay. Visuals. My man's dialed in right now. My man's tapped in, looking really, really good on the IGLing.
Trying to see who else we saw. CDZ and Raven go down to Ultra and Cade. 301 above. Like how they're just kind of rotating on foot ahead of the zone. They get ahead of the pack and then they shockwave. So that way they don't shockwaving through teams, leaving themselves open to take shots unless they have to at the end. 281. 24 players need to go down. Storm Surge will turn off. So in the back of Peter Bot and Pollo's mind, Storm Surge isn't necessarily a worry, but it's not necessarily not on their list either.
bit interested here. I mean, it's a bit of an extra one, but I kind of want to see in the situations Peter and Poyo split the meds a little bit. The 6 pizza versus the double chug, like Poyo being left without any fast heals, Peterbot having all the fast heals. Like, I feel like it's kind of a split here. 3 pizza and a chug each, but now Poyo's going to give the chug over to Peterbot. He's going to pop without having to use too much of his pizza. 33 builds, 63 players. Clicks and Higgs also making a clean rotate here. So Peterbot and Poyo have the advantage right now with the extra points on the board, but Clicks and Higgs, I was about to say, so far having some pretty clean rotates, put themselves in a good spot, but they've elevated a bit. Maybe getting a bit of lobby focus. Higgs even put on a normal skin for this. That's how you know he's locked in. Braids and visuals. Again, that beautiful rotate. Great zone.
What's up, Rex? I'm doing good. How you doing?
Shadow and Virgo, meanwhile, one of our last teams to rotate. So unfortunately for them, not looking the greatest unless they can find a way into this congested edge without taking too much damage, without too much focus.
Yeah, it's going to be stacked. Not impossible, though. Peterbot still looking 153 above the damage threshold. Poyo looking back onto Liam and Help, just trying to get any bit of damage, but Help takes down Liam. One less person for them to try to get damage on. He goes down. Poyo gets credit for that one. That's big. From 111 to 228, climbing up that Storm Surge leaderboard. 18 teams need to go down. You've got Higgs getting elimination in the feed. Ritual going down to Kiro. So you're seeing Storm Surge really forcing the action here.
247 above.
Hey, it's always a good day with Fortnite tournaments.
He's not even popping all their meds yet. I think they don't want to have to vary. Never mind, waste the pizza. But zone pulls back. So probably waiting for the zone pull to see how much time they had to start using their resources. Clicks and Higgs in a beautiful spot, pulling front side there. Just above Golden Ozone. Kanata's in here as well. Kodak, Rapid, Cold down below. So again, Rapid and Cold, I mean, 5-5-5 in the end game. You know, they've got the grenades, got the chugs. Like, I know P fans are still gonna be hating on Cole and Rapid, but they have turned it into a pretty successful game and almost had a chance to take down Peterbot and Poyo, but maybe against the worst team it would have worked. Peterbot and Poyo back here looking good for this rotate, as long as they can kind of, like you said, just stay ahead of the pack here when they hit this first shockwave.
87. That's why you got to be quick here, because the longer you wait, yes, you can see them use that as an opportunity to get Storm Surge, but you're going to accumulate damage, and then you have to rotate into those same teams you just tagged up. So I like the idea coming out of Peterbot and Poyo. Go under the radar, get to the front, and then that's when you could try to make your play happen. 57 above. I want to know somebody else. An uncharacteristic like miss coming out from Peterbot, but you can almost feel the pressure from coming different sides of the lobby. Even Poyo dropped down to 32 shield, having to use some of those quick heals you were talking about. Luckily for them, though, even with the damage taken onto Poyo and a little bit of separation, they're still 244 above the damage threshold. Only 7 players needed to go down.
I did also see Higgs take down Yomzo on the feed, taking down the X trio mate, the IGL who started it all for that team. Clicks and Higgs kind of holding on the torch without him, but 2 eliminations. That'll push them a little bit closer to Peterbot and Poyo. Only have the 1 right now. Again, the margins are pretty close. If you're a Pete fan, if you're a Clicks fan, if you're just a fan of Fortnite competitive, you like the entertainment, you're kind of hoping the Braids, Visual, Shadow, Virgo, some of these higher point teams maybe go down early, so we're going to see a Clicks versus Peterbot game 6. Again, I don't know. We'll have to see. A lot of people saying Clicks won't go for it, but at this point, depending on how this last game goes, it is shaping up to potentially be team's only option to beat Peterbot right now is to take him down. We'll see. 1 Elam on the board, 58 and 35. If Peterbot and Poyo have a good enough game here, they could put all of that to rest. They could make the lead so big it doesn't even matter what happens in game 6.
Yeah, force a team to need a victory royale in order to take the tournament. Peterbot and Poyo is really all lining onto this one. Top 22 position, the very start of those placement points coming in, but Kanata and Donnie, they quickly react to try to stop the flow of Peterbot and Poyo trying to get in the box. They did not find success there, so they're just trying to cut off the path on the other side. Kanata, Donnie, they land 1 good shot onto Peto, another one onto Poyo. Spray coming in from the front side of zone as well, just cutting off the options for Peterbot and Poyo, forcing them further and further to the backside of the zone.
I mean, 25 builds, 33 builds, popping the chug. That's it. They've got 80 chug left their name. That's all the meds they have. Gonna be a rough one now on frontside low. Gonna try and hold this down with only wood. They've gone through all their hard mats. Gonna try and farm down this big tree. Unfortunately, it doesn't give you a lot of material, just how big it is. It takes a while. Clicks and Higgs on the high ground. Okay, 34. And let me see Higgs here, 76 builds. You called it, Jacob. You wanted to see it. You wanted to see the treetop strats, the tree houses, and Clicks and Higgs. They listened.
Out from one tree to the next. Just trying to make sure they maintain their composure, putting pressure on anybody they see, whether it's the front or the backside of zone. Yellows is able to survive for now, live to tell the tale. But you see they're not investing builds tarping on over. They're using shockwaves. They're using the resources of the med mist to try to maintain their position up above. Save as many of those builds as possible. But Peterbot and Poyo going through trouble from one side of the zone to the next. No builds yet again. 28 HP for Peterbot. We're going to need a huge miracle here for him. And at one shot's going to connect onto H-Cube. Poyo's trying to clean that one up, but he's going to be able to survive for now.
Peterbot and Poyo, they're split right now. They're not even together. Now looks like they're finding their way back together. Peterbot's going to pop that shockwave. He's going to go front side. Can he find anything here? Just needs something. Peterbot, the plot armor right now, dodging bullets, but he finally goes down. Poyo popping that chug jug. 28 builds. It's all eyes on Poyo. Any points they can get here could be the difference, and Poyo lands a big shot onto Osid. It's not enough to bring Osid down, though. Looks like Osid had extra meds in the back pocket. He's going to survive inside. Saw him here in 40, 30, 20, 10. Needs the siphon. He's trying to find Osid. I have to imagine he doesn't. Osid takes him down. 296. Those are the points to beat. There is a world where we can flip the whole script here, Jacob, and it's actually Clix and Higgs in first place going into game 6.
With enough eliminations, there is enough placement points on the board for them to get close to that. They have to maybe get 1 or 2 more elims, and if they win this game, we could have a new first place team going into game 6, the last game of the day. It just really comes down to Clix and Higgs. Can they execute? They go into the backside of zone. They see Yamzo floating around. They try to go for the elim, but he's going to survive, at least for now. But the pressure is not going to slow down. Higgs maintaining focus, almost tunnel visioning to try to get this elimination onto Yamzo, but he's going to survive for now. So they change focus from one team to the next. Now it's Craze. Now it's King. They're taking a lot of the focus from height.
I mean, they're just focusing it down right now. It's very weird to see 4 duos this late in the game. Normally, you have some solos, which is good for Clix and Higgs for the placement, but not good for the fact there's really no weak player to pick off right now. They're trying their best to spray in and open it up. They've got that Nemesis AR. They're not running out of ammo, but they're running out of resources outside of this. 19 builds between them. King's gonna try and get some damage. That gold SMG should be putting in a bunch of pain right now, but this lobby's kind of stalling out right now. Now they're dropping down on front side. Now they're getting the damage. Now they're getting the elims, and this should be a free win for Clix and Higgs.
Yeah, already won. Taking down Braids. Visuals gets taken down by King. Clix dropping down as well. 2v1 situation. They're immediately going to try to clean back on up, and Cryptid just scrambling around trying to get to the zone, but he gets taken down. King is now left by himself. He has 60 eliminations, 7 for the team, multiple shockwaves, but he's also dealing with an immense amount of pressure coming out from above. A mountain to climb. He does have the shocks, but they're just trying to block him off. They have the extra builds. King, he has to go outside of the zone. He takes the first shot. He has to quickly ping pong back in, but he gets sent right back to the lobby instead. Clix and Higgs take game 5.
309 points. Again, I'm a bit of an unk. My memory's not the greatest, but I believe it was it 292?
I just know it wasn't 300. That's the only thing I know.
7 elim win there for Clix and Higgs. That should put them in first place going to the last game. Now, again, I'm going to open up the compete tab. Let's see. Let's check the leaderboard here, chat. Let's check the leaderboard here. I believe. Oh, it is. Yeah, no, it's 296. Sorry, so 309 to 296. Very, very close leaderboard. Now, chat, what is our opinion? What do they do? I think it's either... I think they both go their regular POIs and they either play the game out normally and hope the other one stumbles, or Pete keys Clix. But I don't think Pete's going to land on Clix. I think that's silly. I don't think either of them switches drop. I think they both go their drops, and maybe Pete tries to aggressively push Wonky early. That's my guess. I don't think he lands on him, though. What do you think?
I don't think either one land on each other. Maybe Pete will do it, but I don't think Clix does it to Higgs. The main reason why I'm thinking that is because I hope Clix and Higgs are using their brain and they don't poke the bear, because they still have to qualify for the Reload Elite Series finals. So
you're thinking EWC?
I'm thinking don't mess with them in a Div Cup when you still have to qualify for the Reload finals.
I think the bear has well and truly been poked at this point. I think we've poked the bear, we've prodded. I think we've we've walked up, we've slapped the bear. Like, I don't know. I think at this point, I think Pete and Clix, the rivalry's gone deep enough. You just got to do what you got to do to win this tournament right now. But I think for both teams, the best chance they both have to win or do well is both go their regular POIs. Wonky's too messy. The split next to Wonky's not con right now, so it's going to come down to potentially is getting beamed out the sky. Peterbot now having practiced Wonky at the end of before Grands, I think he now knows how messy that fight can be. And if he tries to 50-50 and go drop early and gets picked off from the team that's over on the split to the east, he's going to be pissed. I think Pete goes squibbly, Clicks goes wonky, Pete tries to key Clicks early, or Pete might just hope that Clicks and Higgs stumble. They're playing well, but like they could just have a bad game and Peterbot and Poyo take it. I don't know. We'll see.
And
Pete
then
usually likes to take matter into his own hands, but I don't know.
And if either one of those two teams mess up, you got Visuals and Braids just waiting. You know what I'm saying?
That is it as well. Yeah, literally.
They're folding their hands right now, like, yo, just go ahead, do what y'all do, land on each other. You know what, Cold and Rapid, he just sent Cold and Rapid. Remember that time he hid in a bush and farmed you guys? That was like a few games ago. Get your get back now.
True. All right, who wins the tournament? I'm doing a chat. Clicks, Higgs.
I'll be right back though.
Pete, Poyo. Nah, you're good. All right, chat. Who wins the tournament? Pete, Poyo, Clicks, Higgs, Pete, Poyo, or neither. Does someone else come and take it? You got 2 minutes, chat. Go, go, go.
I have Med Miss as well.
Okay.
Appreciate y'all for being here. The vibes are good, man. Shout out. I know Jacob's not here right now, but shout out Jacob for NA and Taco for helping me out with EU as well, because oh boy, the vibes have been amazing. Div cups are back, land around the corner. Oh shit. Now, no spoilers, chat. No spoilers. I'm gonna full face cam and hide when I show the leaderboard here to jump into the last game. So please, no spoilers. I'm gonna scroll to the bottom of the leaderboard so I don't get spoiled myself.
I got another med bomb.
Nice. About to be cap meadow.
I'm gonna wait till Jacob comes back before I check compete tab.
You can if you want to.
Out right now.
Nas not doing great right now. Yeah, I don't know why Nas not doing too great right now, Chad. What happened to Savage? He just didn't play well as well, man. Savage, like, hey, look, like I want to try and cope here and say that Savage got a bit worse luck when it came to third parties, and like even when they won the spawn fight, they got cleaned up because that team pushed. But overall, they just didn't play that well, man. Like it's really the only answer. They could have gotten more points if they got slightly luckier, but they just across the board didn't play well in the off spawn. Thank you, Velo. Appreciate all the well wishes for the announcement today, chat. Thank you so much. I love y'all. Thank you. Do you want Clicks or Pete to be at top? I just want whoever wins it to earn it, bro. It's how I've always been, man. People always think I have these crazy biases, but it's literally just, I just want it to be a good tournament where, like, the person who wins it fully earned it. It's not some weird Mickey shit. It hasn't updated. Oh, wait, there we go. It has updated. Nice. Okay, good. I didn't spoil for myself. Let's go. Okay, this is actually perfect. I didn't spoil for Jacob there as well, then. Nice. All right, can I get in? Is this too early? I don't know if it's too early. Oh, wait, I get in. Nice. Would you consider the cube rifle Mickey? Yes, yes. The cube rifle is an unbelievably low skill weapon. Oh, we're a little bit late here. We're coming in 1 minute late. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, I think the start's not going to be that spicy, is my call. Oh, God. Replays is bugged. We love replays. Okay, Peterbot and Poyo at Squibbly. Joe and Listen almost playing big spoiler here, almost taking them out. So Peterbot and Poyo at Squibbly, Clicks and Higgs at Wonky. Like, I just love being smart, you know what I mean? How good is it just to be intellectual as fuck, chat, right? I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, come on. I mean, realistically. This is the smartest decision for both of them. Like, this is the best position both of them can be in. Like, all the beef, drama shit aside, this is the best way for both of them to have the highest chance of winning, is to do it like this. Whether Pete keys Clicks is now the question. That is the part I wasn't 100% sure on. We'll see. That does make Pete's surge worse, though, yeah. Poyo getting shot out the sky there by Listen and Joe. A little bit unfortunate for them. That's going to put them in a little bit of a worse spot. You get Obu with the Prime. Thank you, man. Do I activate for people? I don't know, man. Not really. Like, there's people in the scene that I'm just closer with, so naturally I just care more if they win. But I also love seeing like underdogs pop off and like people I haven't heard of. Wait, why is Liquid on the edge here? What's going on here? What the? Refight? I mean, I'll keep an eye on the refight for a little bit, chat, but I might go back and watch it for 1 second. I'm just making sure nothing weird's happened here off spawn, because like this is strange. Not sure what's going on here. Interesting. Okay, I don't think that's changing in anything too crazy just yet. So we'll go see what happened with Richie and Cooper. Oh, okay. Wait, oh no, Ages. Wait, Ages just died to JB. Why is it not showing Ages? Okay, Ages died to JB, but he's not even showing up on my feed. Richie takes down one. Reed coming up, the third party. Playing spoiler. And they both die? No, they don't both die. My replay is so bugged. This replay is fully bugged. That's fine. Okay, so Reed and Cooper win game 6. But like I said, dude, this spawn fight is being decided right now more by third parties than the players involved. Like, I did call this one coming into it. It's just, Latte is miserable, man. Like, it matters for who wins, but this is just showing how bad this spawn fight is for LAN. Like, it's just not even going to matter how well either team does. It's just who gets killed by the third party. It's like, they're not fun spawn fights. That's what I mean, unfortunately. All right, Clicks and Higgs inside Wonky. Teams lurking in, though. Peterborough and Point. Oh, I mean, are Cold and Rapid going to be the villains again? I mean, jeez. I mean... Sure. This is a personal one now. This is like past the point of like winning the tournament. I mean, they're 80 points behind. We did see Vico and Malibuka overcome a similar deficit this morning. But it's definitely like, oh my gosh. See if Cole and Rapid actually take the fight this time. This is great for Clicks and Higgs though. Clicks and Higgs are the team that's in first. So if this is anything but a personal key just to take Pete out, then they need to push Clicks after this as well. Not saying it is or isn't, but he's feeding Pete. Oh, but Clicks and Higgs though. Clicks and Higgs have their own issues. I should say they're having their own issues. Come on, Shaq. Come on.
What are we missing?
Come on.
Did I miss it?
Second one's on the way. I'm already fucking cooking.
Oh, no. Oh, issue?
Clicks and Higgs inside Wonky. At least they've spotted him. Okay. At least they spotted. Okay, so a bit of a recap for you. Pete Poyo went Squibbly. Clicks Higgs went Wonky, but Cold and Rapid might be pushing Pete Poyo. And Clicks and Higgs for some reason getting pushed by Issue.
And then it looks like Pete and Poyo are working their way up the side of the beach.
Yes, to try to make their way towards
You know
Clicks.
what?
We're in
If
for
you
an
have a
absolute
chance
cinema
at
game
winning, go Wonky. Otherwise, you're a
Yo, oh my god, wait. Clicks with the pressure on. My man getting in. Wait.
Oh my god.
What just happened? Why did we both just stare at each other? Why did we just like share a moment there? What just happened? We just looked into each other's eyes longingly for 2 seconds. What the fuck just happened? I thought it was Higgs. I thought Higgs jumped in the box because Clicks just didn't do anything. What is happening?
Or just looked
is
at him
FORTNITE?
for a second, dude.
I mean, they just stared at each other. Pete's now making his way over.
Yeah, they see the feed.
Yep, they can see the feed. This is burning through a lot of Clicks and Higgs' resources, though. This could be bad.
And then Surge, because they both went down. But it was a trade, so maybe it's like 0, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of like an even. The problem is how many resources they just burn through. I mean, hey, Wonky has resources, but Issue and G-Monster, the Clicks fans are not going to be loving this one. Jeez, this is an aggressive play from them.
There's Pete. You see him in the minimap.
Yeah, Pete.
Come on, Liquid. Distract him, Liquid.
I mean, oh boy, here we go. All right. Another Div Cup Finals coming down. Clicks and Higgs versus Peterborough and Poyo. G-Money and Issue kind of getting themselves stuck in the middle. They could be the deciding factor right now, though. G-Money and Issue could have a lot of impact on how this one plays out. It looks like they're shockwaving away. They're actually shockwaving out. But if Clicks and Higgs get too aggressive on this, oh, they've stolen the Wonky wheel. Does Higgs see them? No, this is disastrous for Clicks and Higgs. They went up on the Wonky wheel. And Higgs now wants to try to take the Wonky wheel back.
But Pete
wait, is there a world where Peterborough and Poyo think this is Clicks and Higgs?
That's what I was thinking. That's literally what I was thinking.
They're gonna think this is Clicks and Higgs, but down here's Clicks. I mean, they might know the skins though. That's the other thing. Oh my god, what a game 6. This is only a Div Cup Finals, bro. We're still 3 weeks out from LAN, but holy.
They might think that's them because look at the way they're like moving up and not like shooting down at the vending machine.
This is just too insane, bro. It's actually ridiculous. What is happening? Where's Cole and Rapid? Are they going to get amongst it?
They didn't get the memo. They didn't get the memo.
They think this is Pete and Poyo. They now think this is Pete and Poyo. I mean, this is just ridiculous right now, bro. This is like, what is happening? We're playing shenanigans right now, man.
I love FORTNITE.
What is happening? Everyone's keying the wrong people. Everyone's trying to grief someone, and there's other people just miss the president. We've got like decoys out here. All right, back to Clicks and Higgs and Peterborough, G-Money. Well, I don't even know anymore.
Uh-oh. Now I feel like they know somebody's down there, just not who. Oh, Peterbot's weak,
He gets
though.
beamed. Wait,
Yeah.
no, they know this is clicks. No, they know this is clicks. No, they figured it out. They have definitely figured it out. Higgs has to stand his ground. Can Clicks and Higgs, after all the smack that they've been talked against them this season, and especially the last week, can they deliver now? This is their chance to undo all of it. Clicks get some good damage on a Poyo. Poyo's weak now. He's pushing him back.
I think Peterbot goes over the top to try to reunite with Poyo. That's good damage right there. This is literally potentially for the tournament for both teams involved. I'm not sure where Ishu and G Money is at, because I don't even see them on the wonky wheel anymore. I'm mad they're like, you know what? Y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. We'll be over here.
Good.
Where are you? I'm looking right now. Where are they on the leaderboard? G Money and them.
I mean, you know who's sitting back saying they're good right now? I mean, Visuals and Braids have every chance to steal this. Higgs on the wall. Pete breaks it enough to see through, realizes Higgs is on it. Higgs gonna try and take the right hand. This is the box fights here. These are the box fight picks. This is why these guys play the tokens. Who's gonna be able to hit the shots now when it matters most? Now remember, for Clicks and Higgs to win this, they don't need to win. They need to make sure Peterbot loses. But Visuals and Braids are not that far behind as Higgs gets some good damage on a Peterbot. Replay selling this one right now. I can't tell which walls are there and which walls aren't. But all I know right now is all credit to Clicks. I don't think Clicks has taken any damage so far in this fight.
No, I don't think so either. He still has his full pizzas, shockwaves, still getting sprayed on the other side. Poyo's putting down pressure, and you got to give Poyo and Peterbot a little bit of credit, though. It's how much pressure they're putting down and how much shots they're actually taking. They are not backing down from this fight, because they know as long as they get the elimination here, the chances of winning definitely do increase mathematically. But Click's not giving up, like you said, not taking a shot either. Has to be careful, though, because they're just two different sides.
Himself well. Yeah. These are the box fights. I mean, Clicks is the pioneer, the king of box fights. Whether he's the best anymore, there is undoubtedly that Clicks is the one who put box fights on the map. That was unfortunately for Clicks 6 years ago. But at this point, Clicks still looking like he's got it right now. Poyo having his handful trying to deal with Clicks right now with these different box fight peaks and angles. I'm not a big fan of watching box fights, as you guys know, in creative, but man, when the stakes are this high in an actual game, Clicks, there's the big damage, but Clicks gets in, takes down Poyo, and now it's Higgs versus Peterbot in a 1v1. Jacob, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm a bit worried. Historically, Higgs has not handled these situations well.
Nope, and his... Oh!
No!
Big
And
win!
He proves me wrong. Higgs takes down Peterbot.
Big
The
win!
curse continues. Higgs with all eyes on him. When the lights are the brightest, my man delivers. That is Peterbot down and out. But Clicks and Higgs haven't won the Div Cup just yet. Braids and Visuals, Curve, well, Craze and Kingling knocking on the door. Clicks and Higgs, they've taken down Peterbot. It's a moral victory. They're going to be happy. But they have not won the tournament just yet. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you got to wonder what their surge is at. They traded downs, knocks. Even there with Higgs getting the elim, dropped down to just a little bit of HP. So, I mean, it's fine and dandy. They're in first place now, but if they are low on surge, having to fight after fight after fight, that's where it's going to get troublesome. And then you look at teams like you're saying, Visuals, Braids, King and Craze, even Shadow and Virgo, much bigger gap for them, but they can definitely come back if they win this game.
Damn. I mean, the Clicks fans kind of needed that one right now. It's been a rough week for the Clicks fans.
Yep.
Like, since Grands, it's just been like, I mean, hey, Clicks, gotta respect it. My man said it. They overthought it. I'm gonna stream everything now. Like, I'm gonna just, like, you know, I'm gonna do my thing, and hey, on stream they handle it. I mean, it was close though. One bullet the difference. Let's not pretend that was like a clean wipe there. Clicks, Higgs win it. All credit to them. But man, Peterbot and Poyo almost did it. One shot. Very happy that Higgs was able to pull that off. Coming into LAN, that has a way bigger impact than just the money gained in this tournament or the placements today. Like, what that means for Clicks and Higgs and their confidence coming into LAN is huge. Braids and Visuals, hopefully loving life right now, watching the feed, just thinking, hey, there's one team down. We just got to beat one now. Like, instead of two, we just got to beat one. He keeps up his reputation of going for those plays, though. My man always goes for the win, that's for sure.
And it's not necessarily the fact that it's like a team in second place, you know, the next highest up on you, but it's Peterbot and Poyo. That's a team that can literally affect your game plan from either pushing you, tagging you in the distance, stealing points away from elimination. So that's a big team that they don't have to fight, and now they don't have to deal with at all. So interested to see how they play this one.
Credit to Clicks chat. Clicks played that very well. I was jumping around the POVs. Obviously, I'm guessing a lot of you guys watched that just from Clicks' stream POV. It looked like Clicks did a solid like 300 damage to 0 for a start of that fight. Like, I don't know how much it was, but yeah, Clicks was doing well. Jumped in and traded out, and then Higgs handled business, but Clicks was doing very, very well throughout that entire box fight to hold it down. That was good.
Definitely a scary situation for sure. But hey, at least with the tournament on the line, Game 6, Clicks and Higgs showing like, hey, you know, we could still come back and perform in these big moments.
Hey, that's what I mean. That has been a bit of that's been the reputation people building for Clicks. You know, they're choking a little bit here and there under pressure. They fold, they swerve, but hey, there is absolutely no excuses there. Clicks and Higgs, they stood tall. They did well. See what they can hold on now though. 317. I mean, they should. 122, 130. They got zone. Like everything's coming up. Clicks and Higgs right now. This has got to be like a Thea thing, right? Surely Thea does not want Clicks to shave his head. Like I don't know. I remember I told my wife I was gonna maybe shave my beard for a subathon, and she was like, no. Not again. No, it was right before our engagement party. She's like, I am calling off the engagement. She came around and I still did it, but yeah, I mean, we'll see. Clicks is holding it down. My man put a lot on the line. If you guys missed it, chat, at the start of today's stream, Clicks said if he doesn't top 3 today, he's shaving his head. Whether he'd live up to it, I don't know, but things are looking good.
I'm trying to think, what's the point differential right now? It's like 38 or so points between them and Visuals and Braids, something like that.
I'm so bad at the math when it goes.
Yeah, that's 38.
I feel so dumb.
No.
Yeah, 38.
Yeah,
no?
yeah.
Wait,
No,
8,
yeah,
then that's 88.
40
yeah,
minus
38,
2.
Yeah.
That's how I did the math.
That's one way to do it too. Yeah, I mean that's smarter than me. I'm not that smart. I'm doing it hard. Visual Braids could win this. P go down. Pete and Poyo just went down, chat. And how much is it to overtake Pete and Poyo to make sure Visual Braids get that too? How much was Pete and Poyo on?
They were at 296, so less than 20 minus 3, 17 points.
Okay, so Braids visually a little bit more to at least secure a second. We'll see. And Higgs did not load into game 1 as well. So Clicks and Higgs are doing this for technically 5.5 games, I guess you could argue. Who killed him? Clicks, man. Pete and Poyo took it to Clicks and Higgs, and Clicks and Higgs answered. I mean, even after Clicks and Higgs also had the pressure from G-Money, so they were kind of getting it from both sides. I mean, I know P fans are going to try and now point at Cold and Rapid, but last game, I don't think Cold and Rapid had no impact. If anything, last game, Cold and Rapid helps them, and oh my gosh, Clicks.
Damn.
Big don't. Oh, are we doing this? I mean, I kind of want to see them not do this. I like it. Like, I like the confidence, but I feel like that going for that's an overheat play there. I wonder if they had full health where they would have gone for that. They might have. And it could have gone really well for them, but especially in this surge, those kind of fights can be what just becomes unstuck so quickly.
Yeah, I don't want to see them go for it just because they're right here. They have the mountain. Yes, they're going to have to build off like they're doing, but it's better than almost any other spot you could end up in trying to push those elims. Especially when you almost don't even need anything.
Spot.
Yeah, you almost don't even need anything either. One med kit, yeah, so an item slot. But you have bigs, you have shockwaves, so you almost have everything that you need. And now you can try to drop down from above. G-Money and Ishu, they rotate on out. They know Josh and Yamzo are there, so they're just kind of scouting out who else is in their path.
I mean, people always ask me, like, oh, do you hope who wins or who do you want to win this? They literally asked me at the end of last game. I hope right now, all bias out there, Clicks and Higgs win this game because it's going to be such a hollow victory if they then manage to now lose this. Am I hearing, like, Overwatch? What the hell was that? Is that the... That's the boss over here. What am I hearing? So, I mean, it's going to be such a hollow win if Clicks and Higgs now go on. Oh, is that you? Was that the boss?
No, my wife came in the room. Grandma called, asking if we were going down there. And then
it was your wife. No, you're fine. I'm like,
she came in earlier. She was listening to a short. It was like Aussie, oi, 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 and she just came in. I was like, I don't know if you heard that.
Oh no, I didn't hear it, but yes, that is a very common thing. That is literally our chant. If you scream Aussie, Aussie, Aussie to a group of Aussies, they will just instinctively shout oi, oi, oi back at you.
At this point, I just want to land in Australia, dude. That's just me being selfish.
Just visit, do it, man, do it. 317. As I was saying, Clicks and Higgs, I really want to see them win this because, like, it'll be such a hollow victory. Them finally, like, you know, handling the pressure, standing tall against Pete, and then going on to lose the game. Like, I love Braids and Visuals, but man, I kind of want to see Clicks just for his own sake. Him and Higgs just close this out, like, surely, right?
Yeah, end up with a back-to-back.
Ooh,
is that Visuals and Braids?
Really good for him. Yeah, below surge, looking very weak.
Well, there goes the competition.
Yeah, I mean, 262 for Kingling and Craze. That still could come back from that, but it's going to be hard. This is very good for Clicks and Higgs right now. Very, very good.
Oh, that's a big elim, though, for Braids. Siphon. Oh, my God, gets the back-to-back. Is Visuals in zone? Visuals is in zone or at the line of zone as well?
Down. He went down. He went down. He was close. He was close.
Yeah, he was crawling
there.
He
almost made it.
He was doing the Jacob special. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, we're gonna have to sickness. Oh, I mean,
one.
I mean,
I don't know what the plan is. But
I don't know. I'm doing the same thing. I don't know. Oh, no way Clicks gets that kill. So Clicks now might even know that's Braids and Visuals. That might take the pressure off a little bit. They've now got a 63-point lead over Kingaling and Craze. But again, a win is 65. Each elim is 4. that is doable. Like, we've had many games today over 60-point games. So Clicks and Higgs aren't safe just yet, but they're one placement away from getting inside the placement points. The deeper they're making those placement points, the more likely it is a win. If they get inside like top 15 here, they should have 100% secured it.
It's already almost at the point where Visuals of Braids either need like a high elim top 5 or a win, and that's where it's at right now. And placement points are coming in, top 25. Good sacrifice though for Clicks and Higgs. Take a little bit of HP damage, get a little extra materials. That just makes it harder and harder. Cold going down again, another team in their path. So we're really looking at King and Craze here to try to take down Clicks and Higgs and end with a win here.
I mean, credit to Kingling. Like, how quickly Kingling has rose to being a relevant name in competitive Fortnite is insane. He had not made a single Grands since last year. He started competing in Fortnite altogether last year. My man also switched from controller to KBM and is now arguably the greatest creative KBM player in the world. So Kingling's doing very well right now. I don't know if he's going to win this Div Cup, but as much as him and me troll each other, I do like to give Kingling his flowers. That guy has got a very, very promising future ahead of him in competitive.
So my question, how much do you think the Faxity Zone Wars helps players out?
I think it helps a bunch with the mechs and stuff. I think it just helps a bunch, but like Kingling even came in late to that. He was kind of in more of like the regular like tokens against like Zen and stuff, and then kind of came into the Fax Court and stuff. But I think doing Zone Wars a bunch definitely helps the confidence, especially if you like can consistently take down the best pros in the world like you do in the Fax Court. It's kind of like, well, why can't I do it in game then? You know what I mean? So
exactly.
I think it definitely helps a lot, but I don't know how some of these kids are so freakishly good. How do you go from being like tier 1 mechanics on controller to mouse and keyboard and then now competitive as well? Like Kingling, that kid's disgusting. He genuinely is.
Deserves all the love in the world.
Sorry. No, Kingling's dog shit. That kid's terrible. Definitely don't gas him up, chat. He's a huge loser. He's definitely not in my stream. Fuck that guy. He's terrible. Oh, wait a second. Sorry.
Oh, this is what we need right here. This is what we need. Top 23. Clicks going down here opens up a world where Craze and King can steal away first place. But it's really all up to Clicks right now. 3 elims, 333 points, 500 mats. Still working his way through. Sacrifices some HP, but not necessarily a worry. He does have the floppers in his back pocket. Just about what other resources he can gain here without getting pushed by anybody else. Storm Surge is not going to be on, so that's not necessarily a thought in anybody's mind. Sees the scuffle going down to the other side of the zone, quickly peeks, but realizes not giving away his position might be for the best.
Kingling and Craze are looking very healthy too. Full pizza box, 3 slices of pizza, full chug, good weapons and shockwaves. I mean, pressure's on Clicks right now. I'm not trying to fake hype this. This is actually losable for Clicks and Higgs here if they go down, but he just needs to get a little bit more. It's not a win. Clicks just needs like a top 15. Another 6 set of placement points should make this pretty much out of reach for Kingling, but you never know. We'll have to see. Can Clicks handle the pressure? 2 floppers backside vaults. That's 4 points. That's a big swing if Clicks can find that refresh.
Yeah, because it's even placement points as well, because Volts is a solo. Kaki's no longer in this game, so it's not just the elimination. It's the placements that we're looking for as Clicks follows. He makes it across again, going deep in the zone, building himself more of a box, more of a safe haven. That gives him an opportunity, time to look back. A couple shots on Aoxy, nothing's able to connect. Yemity as well, and this is where you see Clicks being as calculated as possible here, not trying to make any peaks that last for too long.
I mean, that was close there as I see Kingling takes down Kanata in the feed. That's 4 points closer. Kingling and Craze right now. 2 elims on the board, 50 builds, 50 builds. Great loadout again. Kingling and Craze are not letting up on the pressure, but all credit to him. Clicks right now, handling the pressure phenomenally. You got to think the momentum of taking down Peterbot and Poyo early this game, fueling Clicks right now. He's been under a lot of fire for the last week or so, and this has got to feel amazing, but job's not done yet. 3 builds, 3 elims, and as I'm calling it, maybe 3 more placement points, and this should be done and dusted.
Yeah, especially even with Rapid going down again, a lot of the close competition either already out or going through it as we speak. But Clicks down to just 1 build, a couple more players rotating right above, trying to wait for the perfect opportunity to try and strike. Leaves himself an opening toward the backside of zone. Doesn't get gifted. Zone pulling in his favor, but you see he's just trying to work his way through it step by step, taking his time until he finds the elimination onto Ultra inside of the top 15 already, and he finds 4 more points, just 1 step closer to essentially mathematically clinching that one. Big flank on the King. That's him and Craze underneath. They land a first shot onto Clicks, down to 6 HP. He's trying to stay alive, but the zone is slowly but surely creeping up. Gonna end his run here.
Ooh. I mean, the movement around the outside, Cyclops doesn't realize. Great play by Clicks. The composure right now with the pressure is his edit. It's almost enough for 361. Kingling and Craze are up. Top 9 situation. 52 points, I think the difference. I'm not great at math. It's 65 points for the win. So at this point inside top 9, unless Kingling and Craze kill the entire rest of the lobby, I think Clix has just done it. He's taken down Peterbot in game 6 and gone on to win the tournament.
This is it right now. Just trying to go ahead and move up. Another big elim there on Decade. They reunite back into the same box, though. King's just kind of letting Curve, or say Craze, take a lot of the pressure. He needs the timing in order to heal. The zone is kind of moving up the side of the mountain, so Craze can no longer wait and try to play hero. He has to make a mad dash inward. Luckily for him, he not only get to the front side of the zone, but has the Chug Jug to recuperate any lost HP. Hopefully he can pass over the rest on over to King, but no, just seconds too late. He runs into Josh on the other side. Big elim there for Josh. It's only 4, slowing the roll of Craze and King.
326 now. I mean, you got to think of a full circle again. Josh in these lobbies competing, arguably because Clix bought him a PC, takes down Kingling. Maybe the saving grace for Clix here, but I feel like they've done enough. Craze, 326 points. Phenomenal solo player, but Josh on the other side of the wall, healthy with that shotgun in hand. I mean, as I say that, Craze, wait a second, almost takes down Josh here. 2 young up-and-coming talents on the region. Josh goes down, gets beamed from above. It is a 1v1 situation. Joe jumps in, takes down Craze, who gets a 2nd place in game 6 with all the pressure. But we already know that means we have just witnessed a Clix Div 1 finals win. Not the first this season, but I would argue probably the most impressive.
Yeah, I think it's important too, because like with all those 10th places and all those jokes, you know, not necessarily just from his chat, even the people he plays with, so you need something to kind of like pull you back to reality, and you don't start to feed into like the negative hype.
I mean, that's so good for coming into LAN. That does mean that Kingling and Craze will take 2nd, 334. Peterbot and Poyo in 3rd on 296. Visuals Braves 287. Shadow Virgo 247. That's sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. Damn, what a finish. Okay, chat, I mean, I kind of want to go back and watch that fight from Clix's POV. Clix celebrate now, I'm guessing.
Insane.
I kind of want to go back and watch that fight from Clix's POV.
He said, and his tweet, Higgs didn't load in game 1 too.
In game 1, 2, GG's. I mean, I'm interested he didn't make it about Pete, which is probably a good way to do it, I think, for his own sake as well.
Honestly, they didn't need that game 1 if you look at the point differential.
In low ground, that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they actually didn't. All right, chat, where's in the VOD, chat? Does anyone know? Does anyone know on the VOD where it was? He was talking. I'm sure he was talking to Smack, but it's interesting that he didn't go as far as tweeting it. Let me see. Chat, where in the VOD is it? That was crazy. Oh.
Oh, shit, sorry.
No, my bomb.
Okay.
Make it?
Oh, no.
Is it? Where is it here? It's here. Oh, wait, it's a little bit
It's around,
further.
yeah, it's around
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm 1 chug, 1 pizza slice.
So this when P, yeah, this when P starts pushing him here. Okay. He said he thought they were fighting randoms. I mean, he knew it was Pete and Poyo, bro. He knows he's not fighting randoms. In this situation here, he knows. The issue one maybe, but once it started being like an aggressive box fight where he's like stalling it out, sitting on double right hands, bro, he knew. He knew.
Right? Or you got to know
He thought it was
it's somebody good.
He thought it was Yomzo?
I'm shot him, skip.
Really?
Nope.
That is very interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
Such a good shot right there. Such a good shot.
Pop fish. I'm going back.
Another team, by the way.
Yeah, remember, we're gonna get 30 right away. Okay?
He thought it was Iomzo and P was on top waiting. Oh, okay.
Literally 190.
I have a crouch on this dude.
Okay.
I kind of wanted to know. I kind of wanted him to think it was Pete. Like I wanted to know it was Pete and then still beat Pete to kind of like, you know, prove they can do it.
Like, boxed. What are these dudes doing?
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
I have 1 slice, 1 chug.
He says, yeah, what are these dudes doing? Yeah, Trez, just watch this real quick.
I knew Stack was gonna bring out the cope about it only being a div cup. Celebrating div cups like this is crazy. I knew it, bro. Every time.
I have a kill in a second, bro.
We all know, chat. Tournaments only matter if Pete does well. Come on.
So he is really cooking.
No face cam. He was grinding. Well, no, his face cam kept turning off because it was overheating. He's had his face cam off like since like doing tokes earlier.
You have good mats or no?
3-2. Or 3-2-4.
Oh, you just lied.
Wait, he lied? Wait, what, he lied?
His mats. I thought he said he had 3-2-4.
Fucking...
Oh, okay.
For this one where they're just playing for that
is an
same
off
wall.
season. Yeah, 3 weeks out from LAN. Off season. The same meta as LAN as well, by the way. Like, you could argue div cups have never meant more than right now.
I need so many hearts. I only have wood.
Dude, I know what's going on. This is Josh Yamso griefing.
Oh,
he
he
actually
really
did
does.
think it was Josh Yomzo. He actually. He actually-
Dick, but he's playing like a pussy.
He actually really thought it was Josh and Zoe. What the fuck? Interesting.
Pretty sure he gets like
He
jumped
didn't know
on
he
there.
didn't want to get in Higgs's head. You think he didn't want to get in Higgs' head? Maybe, honestly.
Nice.
No, bro.
I honestly would believe that more. The fact that he wanted to keep Higgs like comfortable.
And nice, Peter. Good shit. Good
Tip.
fucking shit, Ben.
That's fucking.
I thought those were fucking AI.
Shut up.
He said I thought those were
Doesn't
AIs.
matter. We're third party, bro. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
yeah. Above on wheel.
Higgs wants us to calm him down.
It's crazy because they're not even third party anymore. At this point, everybody's gone.
Sure,
Doesn't matter, bro.
sure,
Shut
sure,
up,
sure,
bro.
sure.
Can we just play? Holy shit.
Just tell him Blood X to shut up.
I mean, yeah, even Black's getting told to shut up, bro.
Kidding.
Shut the fuck up, coach.
I have two
Let's check vending.
pizzas.
Hey, I'm just literally sucking your dick. I don't give a fuck.
What?
Huh?
It's toast
Huh?
boxes. I have two
What? Huh? We're back to the Cubs. I mean, wait, you're watching West, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm about to. I just want to see that too. He
Ooh,
was
you
he
gotta
was
see that.
cooking, dude.
I mean, yeah, that was good, bro. That was good.
It got a
That
little
was-
a little scary when you ended up in the box with Pollo, but other than that, he was
Yeah.
cooking.
Because I'm interested to see whether, like, I'm just trying to like think about this. Like, again, I just think Clicks maybe wants people to believe he didn't know it was Peter Bot, but I'm trying to think if Pete was above him on the wonky wheel, why would he then do a 50-50 jump in on Zoe, which guarantees he loses the tournament? You know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I'm questioning, but I respect it. The fact that I think Clicks might have known and he like played it off to keep Higgs calm, I mean, that's just WR's teammate. Or he just didn't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see. First of all, all right. Well, thank you, Mr.
Yeah, I
Jacob.
appreciate
you,
it.
my dude. If you're free next week in finals, I would love to run it back. Hopefully, my voice is even better. But thank you for carrying again, because my voice is cooked. So thank you.
We have fun, bro. That's all it is.
Oh, always.
Thank you for
always.
inviting
Enjoy
me.
West. I
Yeah.
bet that's gonna be a banger. Enjoy it. Like no Canada. Now it's like an actual region. No Mickey Central kids. It's gonna be
That's what
crazy,
I'm
right?
Saying this guy knows. No, but I appreciate you and have a good rest of your day.
Enjoy, my dude.
Enjoy.
See you soon, dude.
Bye bye. Oh my god, dude, Ozzy's hilarious. Ozzy's hilarious. Unlucky for Big Chase. He didn't load in game 1 or something. All right, let me see. NA West this is. Let me change my title real quick. NA West. Nope. West. There we go. There we go. There we go. NA West finals now. Yo, Ozzy with the shout out. Yo, thank you. Thank you, bro. Dude. I used to cast a game called Gears of War, man, and I never thought I would find a community like that accepted me for the tall airhead that I am. And man, Fortnite's just been so blessed, man. Fortnite tracked his bug. Oh my god. Ooh, Osirian. Do. Let me go over. Maybe it will load, maybe it won't. NA Westicles, divisional finals. Why does it say match report not available? Matches 2. There's only been 2 games so far. We got a Xeno and Ray Gun win in that last game. And then we had an Epic Well and Pump win in game 1. Okay. Yeah, you know what I mean? How tall? 7'2". He's 7'2". I'm like 6'7". You've been using in-game? The 9th, right? Hold up. Let me not give spoilers real quick. Hold up. Let me not give spoilers. Well, no, not yet. Not yet. Yo, Jack and Chad, time for wet. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Rob. We're just waiting for the game. You got to make dinner. Hold on. What are you making? Pasta? Spaghetti? Pizza? What's up, 50 bags? This, Clicks and Higgs gets a nice win. Watch live. Jamaican me dinner. Vibes doing good, Poxo. I like that change. Yo, I like you, George. I'm just refreshing 2 matches everywhere for everybody. I got FORTNITE tracker up as well. FORTNITE, the tracker. Alright, but we got it. So 6, 11, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to wait. 2 minutes and we'll get in the game. Trezzy, make sure you tell everybody you know on NA West, bro. Support, you know what I'm saying? The little kid region is overtime for the big boys. That's what I'm saying, bro. West side. But we do have the code already. You guys are wondering what the code is. Here it is right there. Just got to wait 2 minutes. So while we're waiting 2 minutes, let's see if I recorded that last game win, because I'm not sure if I did or did not. Let's figure it out together. The central game win. Tunnel visioning to try to get this elimination onto Yamzo, but he's going to survive for now, so they change focus from one team to the next. Now it's Craze, now it's King. They're taking a lot of the focus from height.
I mean, they're just focusing it down right now. It's very weird to see 4 duos this late in the game. Normally, you have some solos, which is good for Clicks and Higgs for the placement, but not good for the fact there's really no weak player to pick off right now. They're trying their best to spray in and open it up. They've got that Nemesis AR. They're not running out of ammo, but they're running out of resources outside of this. 19 builds between them. King's gonna try and get some damage. That gold SMG should be putting in a bunch of pain right now, but this lobby's kind of stalling out right now. Now they're dropping down on front side. Now they're getting the damage. Now they're getting the elims, and this should be a free win for Clicks and Higgs.
Yeah, already won. Taking down Braids. Visuals gets taken down by King. Clicks dropping down as well. 2v1 situation. They're immediately going to try to clean back on up, and Cryptid just scrambling around trying to get to the zone, but he gets taken down. King is now left by himself. He has 60 eliminations, 7 for the team, multiple shockwaves, but he's also dealing with an immense amount of pressure coming out from above. A mountain to climb. He does have the shocks, but they're just trying to block him off. They have the extra build. King, he has to go outside of the zone. He takes the first shot. He has to quickly ping pong back in, but he gets sent right back to the lobby instead. Clicks and Higgs take game 5. All right, let's see if we can get in now. Let's see if we can get in. It should be any second now. Any second. And we're here on the NA West. This is. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, watching. Had fun with Ozzy. If you guys are still here, it's NA West time. NA West this is. Oh, Chase is here, game 3, Trez. Dude, the Lakers, bro. Didn't... Oh, that was two days ago. Never mind. Should have all the names. Trying to make a quick look at the drop map real quick. Quick look. Contested. Okay, so we got a few contested fights. Sandy Strip being one of them. Wait, OC and Slixies are in first over at Dark Dominion. Gonna be a contested drop against Demon 1 and Kika. Second place, Retro in Phoenix over towards Painted area. Going to Latte Landing, top side of the map. Susie and Ian at New Sanctuary. Pump and Epic, uncontested at Wonky. Higher and Oliver made it in this game. That's crazy. Oh, already got Compton and Snevy. That's school. The Beast from the Weasties. You know what I'm talking about? What's up, Rob? B-Dog is down. I'm trying to see where all the fights are at. I don't necessarily know. Timco and Fly going up against, who is this? Shallow and Omar. Oh my god, why is he just standing there? Oh my god, Timco, what the? More contested fights towards the north. We'll go right back here, but Compton and them do clean that one up. Josh makes it into the game here. Where's Josh at? Zafu's up towards the top. Noxie Mason versus Zyro and Chris. And Chris is down. Mason and Noxie now have a 2v1 here. Picking up a couple of those extra builds. Pizza there down below. He's going to quickly pop both of those slices. Get the shield up. Zyro has no choice but use the porta potty to get out. Little bit of distance, but that's okay. We got Demon over here and a third party coming in. Iamzo and Josh from underneath. Probably going to be looking for high elim games here. Josh and Iamzo are probably going to be looking for high elim games. Usually what they tend to do on, and oh my god, they run into Spooky on the other side. Didn't even see that one coming. Spooky pops out right into the hands of Josh and Iamzo. Noxie Mason still looking for Zyro here. He takes the porta potty back on over to the other side. Eric's, we got Ryan, Tron, and Bro sneaking up here. If there's anybody in particular you guys want to see on West, let me know. We're looking for fights early on, and then we kind of go from there. But feel free to let me know who you guys want to watch. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ryan and Rowe kind of disengage off. Does look like they were lurking for a moment. They backtrack out of that one. Kagos and Go Hide Don't Die lurking around the top side of Wonky Land above Pump and Epic Well, who don't even necessarily see this one coming, or at least not yet. Pump is the one that has to be careful, though, because he could get jumped on by these guys up top. They don't seem to be making a move just yet, but all it takes is one mistake. Epic Well doesn't really have too much of a view back here. Oh, Blink's getting fought against Haas on the other side. Hawks is already down. Oh. Oh. That's all his boxes, but he's not able to get back from it. Those are all his boxes, but he still goes down. Yep, they finally jumped onto Epic. Or they jumped onto Pump. Climbed up the ladder and goes down for it. They didn't contest them. They came from back here. And then lurked in here, and then Pump kind of didn't see it coming, essentially. He has blocked off angle, didn't see it coming. Hopefully he sees one of those guys going off the side of the mountain, though, but they are making their way in towards Wonky Land. Probably feel a little bit more safe for knowing at worst it's going to be a 2v1. OC does go down. I don't see Larkos, so you got to imagine both of them are eliminated. So first place already out of the game, it looks like. No Slixies, no OCs, so it's going to really be up to Retro and Phoenix to try to close the gap there. And then you got Susie and then Pump and Epic if they can get Pump back into the game here. Is Oliver OG dudding? 116. Currently in 6th place. So I wouldn't say dudding, but, you know. No, they don't contest. Do they actually? I don't think they contest Wonky Land, Fear. I don't think they can actually contest Wonky Land. Wizzy Seps trying to move out. Rat Gun. Xeno, they won the last game. 101. Not a good first game. Won the last game. Actually, no, they didn't win the last game. They won game 2. Actually, no, they did win the last game. This is game 3 of 4. 3 of 6. I, for some reason, thought this was game 4 already. Yeah, it was them. Just a little bit of damage. Big peak, a little bit of damage. Go back on over to Epic Well right now at 125. Trying to get off the top of Wonky Land right now, but it does look like he might be getting chased right now by Go Height. Wow. He literally jumped and landed straight into the bush on him. Zeno, I do think they're chilling for now. Hold up. Yeah, I was just on them. They are chilling for now. For now. 136. Phoenix and Retro have a chance to take first place now. You have first place down. You have fourth place down. And now this is second place Phoenix and Retro. And then you have Ian and Susie in third place. So definitely a lot of points here for Phoenix and Retro to try to, I wouldn't say make up a gap by any means, but build themselves a little bit of a cushion if they can. It looks like an Act coughs on the other side. An Act goes down. Big shot landed by Timko. Zone's going to do the rest. Fly from up above, trying to make sure Coughs doesn't get any elimination back. Doesn't get the revive. Forces him to shockwave off. Flying Timko not going on the chase, though. They're just going to stay where they're at. Take their win. Kind of go from there. Not bad so far. Who's in first place for Wes? Can you look at Josh? I'll look at Josh and Zoe again. Eventually. Oh, Josh just went down. Where would the down be at? Josh does get cleaned up by No Remorse. Yamzo by himself. He creates some distance. So already he's going to be able to get out. Backside of Humble Hills. He's probably going to end up towards either Riptides or going towards the north. Some extra loot up here that they're probably going to be able to get. Because he is going to get Josh back in the game. It's just a matter of when is he going to get Josh back in the game. Extinct in the middle. This is Susie. This is third place right now. Susie and Ian, third place at Sus Studios. One team already has control over the mending machine, so Susie and Ian are not going to be able to get that for free. Let's check out who it is. It's going to be Vort and Ray. What do you mean, Xavier? Talking about these guys? Purple Pump, AR, Medkits. They're going to take the wonky wheel up above. Enact and Coughs. Enact is back up into the game. Iamzo, I do believe he should be able to get Josh here as long as he does have the gold. Yep. Most of the team's already rotated away outside of Commander K, who's still looking for a reboot on his teammate as well. Gonna hit the drop first before he makes his way in. I'm looking up, see where Oliver's at for now. Middle map, outside of Boulevard, between that and Sus. 121 builds, 2 elims on the higher though. Stone pulls over towards Battlewood again. Nice for they. Makes no time going in. Mason and Noxy, 3 elims so far by Humble. Make sure they have control of the mending machine. They don't know it necessarily, but nobody is going to be nearby. Josh is finally back into the game. Yamzo gets him back up. Still need a shotgun, but they have med kits. They have splashes. They have chug jug. They have bandages. So it really shouldn't be too difficult for both Josh and Niamzo to have a decent loadout and decent positioning here. See Ryan Tron, south side of Battlewood. These guys haven't had to rotate far at all. Check out Minute and B-Dog, another one of our Summit teams from NA West. Trying to rotate into the zone. Minute is able to put the cone, approach it from the top. B-Dog trying to attack from the side. Realizing that they're trying to create distance to run away, they're still keeping pressure. Keen down below, tries to trade out, grab that piece back, finds success, but B-Dog does as well. Instantly answers that. Double Ed's coming out from Keen. Instantly just trying to pre-fire some shots in. Guards get spotted out. B-Dog knows he's there. Minute takes a huge haymaker to the face, and B-Dog gets third-partied. Ray and Borg, they get credit for that down, but they do not get the actual elimination. For some reason, it just took me off. I was watching that. I was literally watching that. Did B-Dog just like quit when he got downed? Did he just quit? Minute's at least able to create a little bit of separation, but top 38, which means there's plenty of time that needs to pass before he feels any bit of confidence. Check out Chase here quick, along with Bean. I think we need to show some of the NH duos how overpower is wonky. My bad to try to contest instead of landing at scuff spots. We saw 3 teams of wonky in every region except Central. You know? I gotta agree with you, Fear. Like, people contest sticks and zones rather than good drops. So even if they win their contested drop, they don't really get much from it because it's sticks and stones. Chicken and Gabbit's making it in. Mostly everybody pulling zone for the most part. Check out Josh Niamzo, though. Probably one of the furthest to have to rotate this. One of the furthest pulls so far. And Cops still making their way from the north. Papa Go-Go's or whatever. Go Height Don't Die using the Rift. Demon and Kika is going to have to make their way in. Timko looking like he's by himself, trying to get use out of the fizz smoke. Two tick at a time. Going to change to a 5 tick here soon. So Timko really just looking to get the revive back into the game first. Ratgun and Zeno, they see what he's trying to do, and immediately you see shots firing off in that direction. They're not going to stop Timko from getting the actual reboot, but they are going to try to get the down on his teammate when he does get rebooted back in the game. Damn. Instant death. Ratgun going over along with Zeno. They're just trying to get whatever loot that they can from that. What a treasure trove. They literally just found a treasure trove of loot here. They're using a lot of builds just to get there. I want to see them go back for the medal at least then. Oh, Timko from one side while his teammate's taking the big pot. Zeno's just trying to stay up. He's able to get one, trades it out, flies knocked. Zeno's able to get that elimination, 4 more points. Now he's in a tough spot. Teammate's already down. Timko's backside of zone. It is going to be a 5 tick, so Timko has no choice but to shockwave his way in. Now he's honestly getting sprayed. He's getting targeted out a little bit on the edge, just underneath Zeno. Kind of like that pseudo spot, making him believe they might be a duo, but they get a pull on the zone. You know, if they have fixed replay on performance mode, I think I'm on performance mode right now. So you tell me. Mason and Oxy at 110. Check out Phoenix and Retro quick. High up on the leaderboard. Decent pull. Zeno by himself. Good damage by Retro. Keep him climbing up that Storm Surge leaderboard. Phoenix and Retro, they may not have their spot in the Summit land secured, but they definitely already have their Esports World Cup. I have a 40-90, Xavier. 40-90. Right underneath the bridge. Good spot for them right now. Blocking off any chance of getting jumped on from above. And they kind of go from there. Susie is down, so Ian's going to be left by himself. 142 below the damage threshold. Third place so far on the leaderboard. Trying to build themselves a little bit of a cushion, but no elims here. 33 teams still up and below. I believe so, he is, yeah. What's up, Mike? Oliver and higher, they're also going to be above the damage threshold. But they're outside of the zone, 5 tick at a time. He's trying to eat the pizza, but they're getting sprayed. Oh, and shots coming in from different directions. Oliver OG's going to have to burn through his pizza. Can't even get that extra slice that's still there, but there is some loot down below. Does look like Higher's going to go ahead and try to get as much of that as possible. Drop a slice, big pot. Just trying to get Oliver G into fighting shape, knowing they're going to have to rotate this. What's up, Tezzy? New one. Oliver OG just trying to get the most out of that fizz bomb as possible before they continue rotating into the zone. Through that first wall, out the back door. Anything is definitely possible here. Just trying to minimize the amount of resources that he's burning through, but he finally gets off of that low ground. That's going to be the biggest thing. Caesar, Jules, 56 above the damage threshold for them. That gives them an opportunity to look back. Spots out Mason, misses a couple of opportunities there. You can't let those go for granted. His smoke in the backside of zones. Looks like Jules and Caesar trying to get a little bit of that effect from it. That way they can quickly move through, but Caesar gets it. Jules doesn't, so he's a little slow to react, but that's okay because they're there back to back, box to box together again. Oliver OG still up, 520. Monk and Evolved in this one as well. 377 damage above the threshold. Still got Minute by himself. 47 above. A good solo run attempt coming out from Minute. Desperately needed. This is the halfway point in the tournament. And for him and B-Dog, things have not been going well. Ian's still trying to hold on to a spot in the top 3 of the leaderboard. Not getting the minis off in time. Bean is going to get the elimination there. He's going to fall. And it was just damage, letting Storm Surge really doing the rest. Another elim from Bean. He's trying to push forward. Larkos goes down. Him and Chase quickly clean up that elim. They kind of bob and weave in and out of that cover. They don't want to overstay their welcome, get tagged up. They're trying to play as careful as possible, which includes getting off of that low ground. Yamzo and Josh coming off a disappointing finish on NA Central here. This one is for redemption. Maybe trying to line their pockets just a little bit more money. As Mason's getting a lot of that focus. Yamzo not wanting to give up off the chase, even shockwaving over. Zone's opening up in that direction. Mason's going to use a shockwave of his own to try to get out. That bumps Yamzo into the storm, but you can see he has no extra HP in his inventory. No way to recuperate any shield, so he's really fighting for every inch he can get here in this endgame. Bean's here. Trooper here along with Josh. Zeno's still running by himself. Chase and Bean up above. Josh only 21 HP though. Him and Iamzo desperately need a siphon if they're looking to stay alive. Zeno at 115, he's by himself, doesn't necessarily in the same moment of desperation, but being a solo begins to play those mental games with you. Oh, nice shot from the other side. Zeno not getting greedy though, quickly backs on out, gets a little bit of the fizz, but can't really get the effect. No HP, and he's getting blocked off. The zone quickly on his back, no extra shockwave. Odds are beginning to stack up more and more against Zeno here until he finally has to peek through the cone, find his way out before he gets dropped down to 50 HP. Big elim onto Retro, but he gets the elimination. The siphon, it's really keeping him going. 3 builds left. He has this only moment here to try to breathe, catch his breath, and get that shield up. From minis to big, he has to do everything before the zone starts to push us in, because that's when you know time is definitely running out. Alex and People on the other side. Zeno hits another big haymaker back to back as he takes down Fort as well. 2 big elims here, getting the siphon, the HP, allowing him to overstay as well, come deep into the storm, and the second elimination comes in. A1 Alex, again, the siphon, allowing for Zeno to feel confidence. That confidence, slowly but surely, is going to fizzle away. Only 2 builds left to his name. He tries to hop in the cone, but they're hot on the heels. Troopers there and gets the elimination to send Zeno packing right back to the lobby. You can see why he was forced to make that play, why he was getting aggressive with his teammate down. He probably felt there was no other way, as Mason and Noxy, team on top of the leaderboard, or at least the one that is alive. 142 points. They're trying to overtake first, but Mason bites off just a little bit more than he could chew. He quickly goes down, really leaving Noxy by himself. Full HP, but that's not the worry. We're looking at builds. We're looking at empty item spots. No shockwaves. That's not a worry for him, though, because he's able to find the elimination on the Vibers. A little bit more than Siphon Mat's going to keep him strong, which is absolutely vital here for his success. He takes a huge amount of damage, dropping down to 68 HP. But while he's taking a med, the Fizz Smoke is there. He's trying to get every bit of resource, maximizing the efforts here. Pipotron's there on the other side. Noxy has no choice but to finally drop down low. 1 build left. His luck is finally running out because he has to go outside of the zone. He's willing to sacrifice it because he hasn't really ran into any competition, or at least not just yet. Plenty of solos running around, but Jules and Caesar, they're a duo. Looking on the other side, Thork and Xenon, they're another. Him and Jules playing separated here. That might not be the best option for them, but Jules still figuring out a way to make it work. From no builds to actually having something with the elimination on the Xenon. But as one blessing comes in, a disaster strike, Caesar does go down, leaving Jules by himself. One of many solos running around this lobby, as Caesar is just trying to get as many builds as possible to Jules, but he's really not able to capitalize on the Siphon, so he's going to fall. That's Zaire, that's Batterista, they're alive. Yamzo and Josh, they're alive as well. 2 duos, a couple of solos all running rampant down below. Blink's trying to go towards the outside, lands that first shot into Yamzo. Josh barely misses that one there, trying to get revenge, but he has all of those pieces underneath his control. Just cannot find the target. Even making sure to drop the Chug Jug. It may not be much, at least it's something, as another player is going to go down. That's Blink, leaving it into a 2v2v1 situation here. Jules is the only solo, lands a big shot onto one, but Zara's going to get the elimination. Batterista, they're dropping down. Yamzo and Josh, they had all this time to heal up. Let's see if they can really make it worth it. Josh going up, trading shots back and forth. Yamzo's going to get the first down. He's going to clean up the second as well. 12 eliminations coming on from NA Central to win their first game of NA West. I feel like I could have done the commentary better. Is Blood Gangsta him, or is Ark the superstar? Ark's the superstar, but Blood Gangsta's good. Ark's the superstar, but Blood Gangsta is good. Check the leaderboard after that one. Jules in first place. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Yeah, the game hasn't finished or something. Where's Yamzu and Josh with their win right here? 113 points in 1 game. Top 13 after 1 game. 1 game. 4 points per kill. Proud. 4 points. You go, you know what I'm saying? I do my clips, you know what you guys already know. I post my replays onto the social medias. Just in case anybody's not watching West, you know, they can get a little bit of a clue. They can get a little bit of a clue. Pollo's sold, but he did drop his fragger, drop 13 kills, the secondary fragger. What? What am I reading, bro? Everybody's an analyst, huh? On social media, everybody's an analyst. 14-point lead for Jules and Caesar. 14-point lead for Jules and Caesar. Pretty impressive. 113-point game though for Josh Yamzo. Autorista and Zare, after 11th and 13th, inconsistent performances to start the day. They get a second, shoot themselves up. But we got Noxie and Mason, 8th, 13th, 9th. 6 elims that game, giving them an extra boost. 6E's OC going down relatively early off spawn. Kind of beats up the consistency of a 15th and a 3rd with 20 elims in those games. Then you had Phoenix and Retro, 20th place, 2 elims, a 3rd and 4th. Again, breaking up the consistency, but they're still in the top 4. And then you have Oliver, OG, and higher. Oliver, OG, in a higher in top 5 on NA West. Not too many big surprises, though. Not too many big surprises, or at least I don't think just yet. Maybe Pump getting lurked, Minute and B-Dog being far down the leaderboard. Trying to think who are the other surprises. The fact that Enact and his teammate aren't playing together. Sauco, both of them on Fnatic, but not playing together, huh? Still got more time to wait, though. Still got a little bit more time. Not a ton of time, but still got some time to wait. Let's watch that replay, though. Let's see if we got it off. Let's see if we got it off in time. Oh, looking on the other side, Dork and Xenon, there another. Him and Jules playing separated here. That might not be the best option for them, but Jules still figuring out a way to make it work. From no builds to actually having something with the elimination on to Xenon. But as one blessing comes in, a disaster strike, Caesar does go down, leaving Jules by himself. One of many solos running around this lobby, as Caesar is just trying to get as many builds as possible to Jules, but he's really not able to capitalize on the siphon, so he's going to fall. That's Zare, that's Batterista, they're alive. Diamzo and Josh, they're alive as well. 2 duos, a couple of solos all running rampant down below. Blink's trying to go towards the outside, lands that first shot into Diamzo. Josh barely misses that one there, trying to get revenge, but he has all of those pieces underneath his control. Just cannot find the target. Even making sure to drop the Chug Jug. It may not be much, at least it's something, as another player is going to go down. That's Blink, leaving it into a 2v2v1 situation here. Jules going to the only solo, lands a big shot onto one, but Zare's going to get the elimination. Badarista, they're dropping down. Diamzo and Josh, they had all this time to heal up. Let's see if they can really make it worth it. Josh going up, trading shots back and forth. Diamzo's going to get the first down. He's going to clean. Can you imagine being someone like Mats, Coops, and you come into a random person's Twitch chat that you've seen on another person's stream, and you spew absolute smooth brain syndrome? How is that possible? I just hope people like you are at least like under 16 or under. 16 or under, I give the pass, and I don't really worry about it. 16 or under. If you're over 16... You know? Dude I played with... Wait, what? Oh, dude I played with didn't get online and says PC broke, so EWC is over. Just lose hope every time. Dude, Rao, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm actually sorry. You're like 30 and casting Fortnite tournaments. And you're like 12 spending all your time on Fortnite to accomplish, you know, -6. So, like, come on. Let's just wait. 30 years old doing something. 16 years old doing nothing. Like, come on. Beard looks like my... Anything else, dude? Anything else? Time him out 3 months? 3 months? Actually, I'm going to do 5 minutes at first, right? I'm going to do 5 minutes because I know he's going to come back. Look at this. I know he's going to... The Coop guy, we'll do the same thing. We'll do the same thing because I know they're going to come back. We'll do 5 minutes. They'll come back. Give them a couple of seconds, and then we'll do, you know, another 5 minutes. Or is it 10 minutes? I don't even know. What's up, Yabuki? How you doing? Well, thank you, brother. I've been doing pretty good. Good tournaments today so far. Obviously, we're still in the middle of NA West, and we're very late for the next game. I wasn't actually paying attention. About 3 minutes late. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oops, I closed everything out. Hold up. Josh Diamzo looks like they might be dead off spawn. Let's just watch it, I guess. Let's watch where they landed. Oh, they go for the 50-50 chest. Josh gets the gun, but not really able to do anything with it. Yamzo tries to get away, and he gets kind of smacked down. Not bad, all the POVs here. So that's a plus. That's definitely a plus. When you cast on library, do you coach which player shown, or you just? I just commentate what's shown. I do read YouTube chats sometimes, but like, it's harder. You know what I mean? I'm barely catching up on what he was saying. I just have it on a different computer. I need to figure out a way to better combine the chats, if that makes sense. You laugh when Zoe loses on stream? Honestly, I can see it, because some people's anger gets displayed in a comical way. Riptide's being fought for right now. It is going to come down to a 1v1. How do I say your name, though? Savini? Savini? Going for the revive. That's going to force him to either have to make a play towards him to play aggressive, or he's just going to let the reboot go off for free. He has to go for his own card, trying to get as much of the loot as possible. And instead of trying to stop something that's impossible, he's just going to shockwave away. Uncontested, or thought it was uncontested. Let's take a quick look of what happened with these elims real quick. Sunny. Okay, okay. Okay, I like that. I like that. It's a good name. Ooh. Big shot. Pump gets one. Trying to drop down. Builds wall to protect himself. Gets the other. Dancy peeks back out. Probably no builds. Epiclo gets the elimination there. So they are definitely looking good. Extra out here, Salco and Larco's doing their same strategy. Zeno at Latte, along with Ratgun. They're going to go ahead and use that as well to try to make their way in for free. Try to see what teams are around the map. Let's go ahead and check on the leaderboard real quick, actually. Jules and Caesar, first place outside of Squibbly. Not bad. Zone's moving over here. Are they going to get gifted this next zone? Only time will tell. Yes, they are down. They went down off spawn. Decent damage there. Check out OC and Slixies outside of Dark Dominion. They already have 3 elims here. Got to be looking good on Surge. Got to be feeling confident. Mason and Noxy from Squibbly. They have it kind of all to themselves. Rift anomalies are going to start popping up around the map. I'm just kind of see what Zafu and Beast actually do get out of this. They see the llama, letting it run around. They want to get as much out of it as possible. He played NA West, won 6 championships, went to Central when it combined, played with Clicks, and then now he's back on West when it came back. So last year in trios, he qualified with Paper and Victor V via NA West. 6 is mental, but like OCE Alex, Power Alex has like 8. He has 8. This is the team that took down Josh Niamzo. Oh, one goes underneath and the other one escapes. And now they're just trying to put pressure on the one underneath. Smokey did make his way back, so it's not like he's a solo underneath. Oh, he knows he's underneath. He knows he's stuck. Oh, no, Lux, what did you do? Why did you go underneath? Paper usually gets the job done. Oliver OG, I think, is top 5 as of now. We'll check on him right now. But he is top 5 going into this game. The top 10 wonky doesn't define them. They won this Div Cup. I don't think one tournament defines anybody. Wait, why should Alex's FNCSs not count? Yo, I'm not sure where those kids landed, but they did beat them. And they're no longer in this game, so I gotta imagine they did land there. I gotta imagine they did land there. Now it's Pizza Hut, actually. What's your favorite, like, chain pizza place? What's your guys' favorite? Is it Domino's? He hasn't played good in any globals, and when he came to NAC, he got like dead last. Okay, I will say, like, I can't argue. I can't argue. Globals is hard though, you know? They're chasing darts out around the side. Beneath and Bautista. How much points did they have again? They won that last game, I do believe, or maybe came second actually. They get 1 elim. Well, they get 2. Now darts gets cleaned up. Pizza Hut all day. I like me some pizza. I won't even lie. But it all depends on the actual location, in my opinion. Because sometimes the people at Pizza Hut, depending on location, feel like they don't cook the sauce enough. Fort, Wraith, Oryx underneath, Retro and Phoenix separated, I believe, in the trees and in that base that's up there. Yep. Papa John's. Father Jonathan's is not bad. I'm okay with Father Jonathan's. Oh, for some reason I thought you were talking about Epic, and now I see you're talking about Alex. Hey, you can only play with the cards that you're dealt. You know what I mean? I'm sure Alex didn't necessarily choose to be born where he's at, and then the competition be as low on the totem pole as it is. So I still give Alex his flowers. Yabuki, bro, Costco pizza, bro, good Costco hot dog. I've seen this one thing where the guy had a Costco hot dog, right? And then he wrapped the pizza around the hot dog, and he was eating them like at the same time. I've never seen that, but it was like, maybe I want to try that. Maybe secretly I didn't know I wanted to try that. Fuzz over here along with Blink, 72 points. Nice elim. Fuzz taking down Kika. Demon 1's going to be still by himself. Blink really just popped up out of nowhere, dude. But we're going to go to 4 zone to 5th. 1 tick to 2. So it's definitely going to get a little bit more compact here. So we go back on over to Epic Well. Pump. Inside of Wonky Land, coughs, and Act down below, just trying to get access to the vending machine. Oh, wow, heartburn. That sounds disgusting. Hey, I'm just saying, I didn't say I did it. I just said maybe I want to try it. You know what I mean? I like a good hot dog. I like a good slice of pizza. So why would I not like them both together? Sauco, Larco's the top side of the mountain, not necessarily moving yet. Flying Timco coming in. Ryan Tron Rowe from the bottom side, eventually going to have to make their way in on that stack side of the actual zone. But first place, doing a good job of separating themselves away from everybody else. They do got a decent zone pull on this one, so they do got to make their way over in that direction towards Wonky Land, and they're going to react very, very quickly. They know timing's of the essence. They want to be one of the first teams to kind of rotate in, give them the luxury of being able to look back. Followed by Phoenix and Retro, 156 on the leaderboard. They're going to try to do the same thing. The idea of pizza being sold in a single slice is interesting to me. I think it is too. But sometimes you just want a slice, you know? I won't even lie. Sometimes you just want one. Sausage is hot dog. So pizza has hot dog on already, and the bread is pizza. That's what I'm saying, dude. There's no way it can be bad. I don't think it could be. Like, it's not like I'm gonna put mustard on it or anything. Phoenix Retro, not bad off. Epic Whale and Pump, still on top of the wonky wheel. Jules and Caesar, first place, getting more and more congested on the south edge of the zone, but luckily for them, they are elevated up, so not too much to worry about just yet. Yeah, they joined late. They played 2 games. They won the first game they played. They died the second game. So they have 2 more. This is game 4, so they have 5 and 6. I don't know. I'm not a pineapple guy. No. My wife will put pineapple on pizza, but we'll put that on half, which is her half, and then mine, no pineapple. Like, I don't even want to pick the pineapple off because it still tastes like pineapple. Teaser and Jules, 602 above the damage threshold. Not in just yet. But they're finding their stride here, boxing up, knowing they're going to take one more shockwave to feel a little bit comfortable. But as they do that, instantly they get peaked. Shots pouring out. Caesar tries to hold the elevation, doesn't want to fall down the side of the mountain. But Jules is taking a lot of the pressure. Not just that one team, but multiple teams now joining in on the mix. But for now, Fuzz, Blink, they're going to be the primary focus of this attention. Rat Gunzino from underneath, trying to cause a distraction onto Ryan Tron. Rowe even letting some shots ring out. Virus fighting back, closing down the options. Fuzz gets the knock onto Ryan Tron. CZR gets the cleanup. Zeno and Rat Gun get the loot. So much action breaking down in the past couple of seconds as Rat Gun Zeno, the dust settles, they're able to get what they want, but now they're falling below that damage. From 100 to 81, at least they're above. No moment to panic just yet. It's finding occasions. Yeah, see, I just don't want it on it. Pineapple on burger, nope. I don't like Hawaiian burger either because of that. Alex gets 2 elims. J1's down. LB works there. Ratgun's still underneath. Along with Zeno. Gino's there. Commander K does go down. Ratgun Zeno will find another one there. High ground is going to be Epic Whale and Pump. As of now, nobody's really able to contest them. Avocados on a burger might be the best thing ever. I don't necessarily like it, but I see why people like it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm okay with that. Immediately get towards the front side of the zones. Salco and Marcos. Popeyes. Instantly Popeyes. But Church's Chicken has the best biscuits out of every place I've ever had. Zyro gets 2. Pump Epic 311 above the damage threshold. 285. But they're right there on the line of the zone. So not necessarily too much to worry about, or at least not just yet. Larco's and Act, they're close by. Right next to him. Salco's here. Didn't mean to say an act, but Lulu, a.k.a. Rose, going to be stuck by himself. 447 above. Yo, Wheat, do you still have your streak? Were you here yesterday? I think you were. This is game 4, Pharaoh. Without. Fear without. Seps is here, Evolved, Enact, and Coughs. Just trying to find somebody that might be a little bit higher up on the leaderboard. Let's go Noxie and Mason. Aren't these guys central? Shockwave in the backside of zone. Don't want to drop down onto that congestion layer, so they still elevated up. 160 points and counting. Haas is there on the other side, along with Pox. They're not ready to go ahead and take the bait just yet. You see him peeking through. Sees the build's not fully built just yet. Does look like they might be trying to go for a pre-edit. or some sort of offensive attack. Hawks goes and returns to the box just a little bit too late. They get control, but they miss the chance to try to fire the shot through. Pox takes the piece control back, but it cost them a lot, down to just 1 HP. Noxy keeps the persistent pressure going as Pox finally does go down. Mason is actually able to clean up the elimination. Loot falling down low to the bottom, though. I'm not sure they're going to be able to reap any bit of that reward, but something is better than nothing. Noxy able to get at least the wood from that elimination. 4 more points, 1100 plus damage above the threshold. Yo, I don't mind yes here, but I just don't want spoils, bro. Just don't spoil is all I ask. And right there was a clear spoil. But I'm gonna let it slide this one time. Phoenix, 160. KJ's moving. Cruisin's even here with the Dwarf. Shockwave from the backside of the zone. Alex and Peepo got a couple eliminations in the last game that we saw. So far, 1 in this game. Instead of going and challenging for the high ground, they're ready on that mid layer. They don't want to get too greedy. OC, 60s. They're just trying to put pressure on Oliver from underneath. Not able to break him through the box completely. They're not going to get greedy, realizing I'm missing HP. I don't have a lot of shield. Not a lot of builds either, so can't really play to protect myself if the spray comes my way. And that's where you're seeing the consequences of those actions. Slixy gets sprayed down. No chance for him to recover. Monk ends up in a tight spot. OC's there on the other side. Zone slows down, but only for a quick second before OC tries to dig in, seeing what loot might be left by, but he gets absolutely nothing from his efforts. Spray is able to get that elimination. Siphon keeping him alive, allows him to pick up the pizza, but you see him scrambling, trying to pick up as much of the loot as possible. Shockwave's pizza. He can't even overstay his welcome. He might have to burn through all of these if he wants both shield and HP. Realizing this time is not on his side. Storm sickness warning. Even active storm sickness is all there on Debray. He needs a miracle if he has any hope to survive. 176. Oliver and higher, still alive, just spreading the pizzas, splitting the best that they can. Borgs finds another elimination down below onto A1 Alex. Instantly pressured by Seps, but he finds his way back to his teammate's box, but not before taking a haymaker of a shot. Dropped to about 40 HP, trying to get as much of it back with the Flowberry Fizz, with the Chug Jug, but realize the zone is now beginning to overtake him. They're on the clock, even elimination going up above. Tries to steal away the loot. Big shot on the Monk, but not enough to get an elimination, which means he's going to go down. His teammate is left alive by himself. Just like Pump, feeling a lot of the pressure here. Looking up above, we got Enact, we got Cops, we got Noxy, we got Mason. Everybody trying to do what they can to have a little bit of claim for that high ground, but it cost them everything. A sacrifice that I don't think was worth it. Mason now feeling a little bit of that pain, but he jumps in front, tries to get to where the zone is opening up. His only chance to get the revive onto Noxy is here, is now. They don't have enough shield and HP to get themselves back up, but Phoenix is even feeling his pressure in the same scenario. Drops Retro into the box, but instead of going for the revive, he's hoping Retro bleeds out, giving him a little bit more builds to work with. That way he can actually defend himself. The timing is not there on his side. He has to go the green light, but it's not as green as he thought. He gets cut short. It might have been red. Another elimination, though, as Blink gets the elimination onto higher. Zyro takes down Noxy. And Active coughs up above. 112 points and counting, but down below, there's still chaos popping off. Mason goes down. Zyro quickly follows. Salco and Larkos find a way to up 2 quick eliminations here. Instead of getting greedy for more, they immediately go to the front side of zone. That way, that's one less thing they do have to worry about. Pump finally goes down. That's going to be a big elim by Salco. 4 more points for their totals. 182 and counting. Audio visuals. Spots out Blink. Forces him to use a shockwave to reposition in the front side of the zone. Compton and Act are still up above. 2v2v1 situation. Blink the only solo. Tries to go for a play. Doesn't land the shot, but instead goes down shortly after. Larkos, Salco, they hear the noise, and they're saying, we got to go now. They send it up towards the high ground with the shockwaves, but they have no extra builds. Down below, they have the bare minimum, probably Siphon map. That's all that's left, and you can really tell they're in the world of hurt as they drop down, and Act goes down. Koth follows. Larko and Salco, a team that didn't expect would form, take the game. Is this just for one? Is this just for one event? Because I just don't understand why they would take... Dude, Trezzy? What? What the... 1,000 bit... Bang! I love you, Trezzy, dude. Let me know who you want to watch. Not right now. I mean, next game. tournament was brought to you by Trezzy. This watch party was brought to you by Trezzy. All right, how did we sell? Let's see. How did we sell? All right, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, so far not bad. Pizza, pizza, pizza. What had happened was Noxy and Mason took first. Jules and CZR 6 points behind. Salco and Larcos catching up with that win. Epic and Pump a resurgence after going down to 18th and 39th with the first and fourth. One to start the game, one the most recent. Sixth season OC is going to round out our top 5 with Oliver OG and higher. 7th place, not bad. But they drop out of the top 5. Phoenix and Retro drop out as well. 8th place, 0 elims, but they're working their way back. Badarista and Zare, after coming off a 2nd place with 6 elims, they go down to 12th, 4 elims though, trying to keep consistency alive, along with Ian and Susie. 13th place, 1 elim. Not where they have hope, but better than that previous game. And then around our top 10, Blink and Fuzz. 3rd place, 8 elims after a 4th place with 2 elims. Consistently getting better, catch a stride at the right point in the tournament, you know? Fearer, I don't know what to think. I'm just going to say that. I don't know what to think of that situation. I don't know what to think of that situation. I'm just being 100% completely honest with you. So we have about 3 minutes to wait until we're in the next game. Location, California has 0 ping. I don't know. Sacramento or something? I really don't know where the server is actually at. But what I do know, we have 2 minutes to the next game. And we have a replay of the one we just watched coming up soon. If you guys missed it, just tuning in, maybe you just want to see it again, got you. San Jose, okay. Where's Josh and Zoe? 17th. They still have a chance to win. You know what I mean? They probably need first and thirds, elims, but they still have a chance to win. San Jose. Why couldn't we have like a Southern California server, dude? Maybe I'll get 10 ping. Oh, I could be him. You know? Southern, that's what I'm saying, bro. Let's give Southern California some love. But yo, all right, so 1 minute into the next game, we're gonna throw it to a replay. After this replay, if we timed it right, which I'm hoping we did, we're going directly into game 5. All right, let's keep it going. Let me know who you guys think is gonna win game 5. Retro bleeds out, giving him a little bit more builds to work with. That way he can actually defend himself. The timing is not there on his side. He has to go the green light, but it's not as green as he thought. He gets cut short. It might have been red. Another elimination, though, as Blink gets the elimination onto higher. Zyro takes down Noxy. Inactive coughs up above. 112 points and counting, but down below, there's still chaos popping off. Mason goes down. Zyro quickly follows. Salco and Larcos find a way to two quick eliminations here. Instead of getting greedy for more, they immediately go to the front side of zone. That way, that's one less thing they do have to worry about. Pump finally goes down. That's going to be a big elim by Salco. 4 more points for their totals. 182 and counting. Audio visuals. Spots out Blink. Forces him to use a shockwave to reposition in the front side of the zone. Compton and Act are still up above. 2v1 situation. Blink the only solo. Tries to go for a play. Doesn't land the shot, but instead goes down shortly after. Varco, Salco, they hear the noise, and they're saying, we got to go now. They send it up towards the high ground with the shockwaves, but they have no extra builds. Down below, they have the bare minimum, probably Siphon map. That's all that's left, and you could really tell they're in the world of hurt as they drop down, and Act goes down. Conf follows. Lark. I believe that team right there that you just saw. No, Noxie and Mason in first. Sorry, I lied. Noxie and Mason. Do we have every POV? No, we don't. Hold up. There we go. How do you not stutter when you're bro? You got like another 1,000 bits, Trezzy. I know you're a
How do
working
you not
man.
stutter when you're cat?
Damn, thank you,
Go.
brother. Probably gonna get some food after this. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I mess up a lot. At least by my own standards, I mess up a lot. But I think because I talk so fast, people don't always realize it, or by the time they hear it, it's already over. Yo, Sonny, I don't have any geography, dude. I know where I'm going around town. I know North Dakota is somewhere towards the top along with South Dakota. New York's on the East Coast. Florida shouldn't exist. After that, I don't know. Sorry, I know we haven't been watching too many of the off-spawn fights here, but let's take TikTok bot. Check out Chase. I know Trezzy probably wants to see some Chase, so give Trezzy what he knows, what he wants here. I feel bad, dude. Oh, I feel bad for that. Jules and them here. Let's go ahead and check the leaderboard real quick. Let's see who's down real quick. Source, Evo, Dante, Chris, and Zyro all down. Peralt is here. If you know where Santa Claus lives, you're good to go. I mean, yo, Timco carried me a few times in reload. Now I want him to win this fight. All because he carried me in reload. Oh my god. Honestly, he wouldn't have got that elim if I didn't teach him. Like, all this practice right now, because he was carrying me so good, it's all paying off. It's all because of me. Honestly, if he wasn't carrying me in reload, he would not be warmed up, ready to go. He would not. So, you're welcome. You're welcome. Don't worry, I got my 2 elims. I got my 2. Like, I think I'm good for 2 now. Check on Virus Gino here. I'm usually good for 2. Oh, he should have stayed. I was about to say he should have stayed in the other box if his teammate was coming from the other angle. Ooh. Oh, Fuzz hits a better shot back. Gets the wall, the piece. Oh, they double pinch Fuzz, take him down. But look, lurking like a shark in the water. Donna. Who do you think is the best? Anyways, I don't think about the players. I mean, Kanata and Vic got to be the best right now on the region. Kanata and Vic probably the best. And then maybe Epic Pump, Retro, Phoenix. Who else? Heard anything about Ark? No, but he's been playing with Blood Gangsta. Which I don't know who that guy's real name is, but he's been playing with him. So we should start seeing Ark in Div Finals if he qualifies. Damn, he really caught that at the last second. Trying to get the edit down. Has Gino trapped. 1 knocks coming through. Oh my god, that's a big one. Oh, he gets the get back. He gets the get back. Zera's both 100 HP. They're both literally 1 shot away from going down. Quickly pops the pizzas though. And there goes Keenan Darts rolling in. Keenan Darts. He should be Div 1 this coming week. Oh, damn. He got a Div 3 the other day.
If you're going to get some food, might as well get something nice.
Trezzy. Trezzy. What is that? 3,500 bits, bro? I could get anything I want at McDonald's. Anything. Keenan Dart still pushing. On the virus by himself. Yo, thank you, Trezzy. Honestly, it means a lot, dude. Oh, he's dead. Let's check on the leaderboard teams. Let's check on leaderboard teams now. Now that that fight's over, check out first place, Noxie and Mason at Squibbly Shores. Mostly uncontested. Yo, my God. 1UP Esport.
Don't forget to tip.
At McDonald's, I'll do it just because you gave me the bits. You know, one time, my wife made some pumpkin bread. I went to McDonald's, picked up my order, and I gave them the pumpkin bread. They loved it, I'm telling you. All right, next team, Caesar and Jules. Squibbly as well. First and second place are landing Squibbly. Not bad. But thank you, 1UP. I wish I knew who was behind the count so I could, you know, but you're just 1UP. So you tell me who you want. He didn't qual first day because he was dropping 30s and didn't qual. The second day, he dropped 30s again and still qualling. Yo, Believers, is Azazel, like, good? Tell me something about him. I've seen him at the top of leaderboards, so I know he's not bad at the game. And I know he's played with Ark before in the past. Yates? Okay, so I know you are. Or at least I've seen that name, your name before. I've seen it a bunch. He's good with Ark? Okay. Get a burrito, too. Bro, I'm about to go get a Costco slice of pizza and a hot dog and eat them together. But I don't have a Costco membership, so. I love the way he's playing this right now. Attacks from one side and goes right back to the other. But he has to be careful because I'm not sure if they know Noxie and Mason are here as well. Noxie ends up into the wrong box. Josh does a good amount of damage, but Mason somehow is able to let him escape for free. Good shots by Mason to almost force a panic out of Josh. Basically letting him get out. Josh goes, ends up in the box, still gets the down. That was a very, very dangerous situation for Yamzo and Josh, but they still figure out a way to make it work. Yeah, scissor. Okay. Holding. Epic and Pump just outside Wonky Land. Demons coming in. Who else was on our leaderboard here? Who we saw? Oh, first place is now out of the game here. First place has a 6-point lead to this team here, Jules and Caesar. This is game 5. And they're just fishing from up here. Smart play, honestly. Spicy chicken wings, bro. I might go get like a... Damn, spicy chicken wings sounds good. Damn. Check out Salco. No Larcos, though. Give you a little bit of a look. Quick peek. Who is this, though? Let's see who. It's not Oliver, is it? No, it's Extinct and Skeptasia. Are they camping the card? Yes, they are. We're camping cards. We are camping cards. This game, Burb. This is 5th game, and they took out the team at first. Yes. I was just wondering, like, what, like his skill level. Would you think he's a T1 player on West, or would you think he's like not there yet, but you know, still coming up? See how Ryan Tron, 116 points for Ryan Tron, doing good so far. I think he's going to be there. Okay. My thing about NA West is, like, since a lot of them don't stream, I don't get to learn, like, the little intricacies that I get to on, like, a region like Central or even, like, EU, where a good chunk of the players actually stream. FNCS on West, Kanata, Victor V. Zyro and Chris. Minute and B-Dog, X-Pawn and Doxy, and Epic Well and Pump. If I remember correctly, at least. If I ever call finals, I'll spark it up, bro. I'll be in there in the stream. I like supporting the West players, but they don't like putting themselves in a position to receive. But I also think West is a little bit more grimy to the people that stream, if you know what I'm saying, Trezzy. I think it's more likely to happen on West than Central. Sister was meme trading, with meme coin trading mid-grand, so I mean, it shows priorities. Who else do I just want to check out? Check out OC. Larko's still not up. OC and Slicksy just hiding inside of a cone. Squibbly right on a pile of loot, though. Josh Yamzo lurking around as well. It's like the lurk crew. Another team on this end, enacting coughs, Caesar and Jules. And another team coming in, which is Commander K. This is actually game 5. Just poor decisions, in my opinion. I think a lot of NA West players, yeah, I think the problem with NA West is they lead with their emotions. It's the best way I can put it. Who else? Check out Phoenix and Retro. Just north of Squibbly as well. Okay, not bad. They're in zone. Epic and Pump are going to find an easy way to make it in zone. Batterista's there. Oh, we do have a down finally. Does look like Yamzo. Yamzo and Josh found that first elimination onto one. Lurking around. Actually paid off for them. Coughs by himself. Tries to go ahead and break in for some loot. Josh and Yamzo waiting around the corner. Strike. Alex, Commander K. Two different teams. With Commander K and Denbar. They know exact. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? $45th, $47th. Okay. It's the most toxic, annoying region with so much drama. That's why I get 0 expect. I don't think there's always drama on West, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Josh and Yamzo are just running it down right now. If they win this game with another like 12 eliminations, they could put themselves with one game on the day to win all. Just pushing through, trying to put pressure. Third-party shots continuously pouring in. Yamzo just trying to break the builds, make it easier to find him. Josh is hot on the heels, gets one shot to break through onto Alex. The second one connects as well. Back-to-back for Josh, getting those eliminations and moving them one step closer. That's 6 elims, no placement points, so just 24 points off straight destruction alone. Wait, I think the main issue is Central players winning West. That's why it doesn't get respect. I don't think that's the main issue, but I think that's a part of the problem. I don't think it's the main issue, though. I think Central players playing on West is, in the big picture, I think Central players playing on West is a benefit more than anything else. Yeah, I don't really know, Believer. I hear what people are saying, but I don't know how anybody can prove something like that. Another fish. Josh Giamzo just going to go ahead and let that one go by. Go ahead. Ooh, a reboot? Somebody going for a reboot? Coughs? Going for a reboot right here, right now? They're going to try to break into the box now. And Act instantly goes down. Literally instantly down. This kid should have 53 Central players winning. 100%. I think it's a fundamental issue. Because it's not a fighting skill thing, I think, half the time. I think it's like a fundamentals. Bro, Epic Well going against the Yamzo here, box to box, playing for a little bit of control. Who's winning right now? It's somebody that's dead. Noxie and Mason. They moved on 0 only for finals, Sonny, and then I think they went back to their homes or where they live. 1,000 above. Josh Yamzo still looking good. Spokey's here on one side. Purple and Centro. Oh my god. Sometimes it be like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how you ended up on mobile though. I won't even lie, I'll be in my house. I have full bar service, I have Wi-Fi, and then some stuff doesn't load. Watching a couple of the Elite boys here for a moment. Elite Pump. Obviously Josh and Zoe as well. Shockwaving for the backside of zone. Waiting for it to open up. Epic Well keeps himself elevated. Pump almost dives a little bit too far down. But they quickly reposition themselves just at the edge of the zone. Not biting off more than they could chew in any one of these moments. Flying Timko still up as well. Trying to rise up those leaderboards. Pump looks back. Cracks the shields onto one. Staying persistent. Good damage onto Evolved as well. Oliver OG also receiving some. Only 128 though, even with all those connections. Pump and Epic Well still having to keep their head on a swivel. Job's not done just yet. But they see the audio visuals backside of zone. They see the fizz smoke, so they have to know what team is still there. Lux and Spokey inching themselves closer and closer, but they get attacked from above. Vorks and No Remorse, they get a good amount of damage onto the builds. Breaks through. Only a scrape on the Pump though, so not too much to worry about. Looking around. Does look like Skeptasia might be on the high ground. Ryan Tron still up, 124 above the damage threshold with points as well. Zafu still in it along with Bray. 2 above the damage threshold. Not a huge feeling of confidence, but up is up. Jules and Caesar, second place. They need 2 more points. They'll overtake first place throughout the course of this game, but they're 190 below, 216. It gets even worse as teams are looking back at them, not wanting to let Jules get a free rotation with the Shockwave. Caesar does go down. One team needs to fall. They share that first place, 212 points, but they don't want to slow down just yet. Don't want to lose that momentum. But Storm Surge is actually active as well, making things harder for Jules until he finally falls, 212 points. First place again, overtaken moment after moment. 6 eliminations for Slicksy and OCs. Can they hold on to it in this 5th game, giving themselves a first place lead going the last and final game of the day? Sees Josh Yamto trying to rotate above, trying to get at least that piece under their control, but they don't find any success there. But Yamto and Josh return the favor. They strike down from a whole nother angle, land at least one little scratch onto Slixies, but not enough to build that confidence to go and actually get in the box. Zone opening up again. giving them a little bit of time to work with. OC just trying to go ahead and take control of the front side of zone, even if it means sacrificing a little bit of HP. Extinct having to leave Skeptasia behind just to make it to the other side of the zone. Josh and Iamzo are still rotating as well, not losing track of what they have in sight, and that's just getting a win here. That'll change everything for them, especially without their performance on NA Central. Epicwell, though, by himself, a much harder road, especially without any builds. No extra utility in his loadout. He is playing dry here. That's why he's just trying to creep around, lurk in the backside of zone. Chicken's there. No opportunity for a shot. Doesn't want to take it. Give up his position. He tries to break through one of those builds, hits a little bit of a blunder, falls down below towards the bottom, tries to climb right back on up. He doesn't want to go through that ultimate low layer, but eventually he's going to have to try to climb up the side of that mountain. This is where things continue to get difficult up until now. Finds one on the lug. Xenon's there. Epicwell cannot get the siphon, so he does not stay alive. Xenon is able to get the elimination. Even by himself, he's trying to make an impact here, along with Bray. 104, two different teams tied. Snebby and Compton, 140. Ian and Susie, they're much higher up on the leaderboard as well. Iamzo and Josh, they've played one game after playing Central. They got the win. The next game, they go down off spawn. And in their third game of the tournament on NA West, they find themselves in the top 10, even better, as they're pushing themselves further and further, testing their limits. But Iamzo goes in, trades a shot. He takes way too much damage, something that you might not have expected in that moment. But you see Josh still looking back, trying to clear their boxes, making sure they don't get stuck up on, at least not for free. But the zone does cut back in that favor. Iamzo jumps out, sacrifices a little bit of HP just to try to take space in front, knowing more and more teams will try to do the exact same thing. They're just trying to beat them to the punch, even building ramps as an extra layer of protection. Purple and Central, that's the other team that's on that low layer. Shockwave to create the effect, but now they're running into Josh and Iamzo on the other side. But Purple, he's able to get the first knock onto Iamzo's teammate Josh, and that's where Central just trying to take position on the outside, but without any builds. This is where things are going to get tough. Central just battling, really climbing and putting everything to the test before he finally goes down. There goes another shot being fired off. Purple forced to scramble. OC, Slixies, they pick up all the rewards, even if it wasn't their elimination here. And this is their chance. They're the only duo left in this game. Solos all around, including Iamzo, who's just on the other side of that wall. Instead of getting greedy, they just reposition to the front side of zone. That's where they're going to find an opportunity onto Purple. Elimination goes sideways. I'm not sure if they got to clean that one up or not. Either way, there goes Slixie getting number 8. That's 16 overall. Now they have their eyes on the Snevy. 2v1 situation. Slixie goes up, lands a good shot, gets Snevy down to just shield and HP. Fizz bomb's coming out. OC gets knocked. Snevy trying to glide in, make the play. One shot is all it takes, and he wins the game, stealing it straight from the hands of Slixies and OC. What's your opinion on Inag? Best West fighter? No, definitely not. My opinion, you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, you don't. Definitely not. Bro, Snevy really just stole that game away. Snevy just ran pockets. I have 2 leaderboards up. What the heck? Six of 6. Well, we know who won the tournament. Yo, one up. You hear? Yates. We know who won the tournament, brother. We know who won. Official. In 5 games. Where's Josh Iamzo, though? 201 points? That really killed their momentum right here. They really could. Like, even if you add 60 points onto that, that's second place. Or let's say 40 points, still second place. Top 5 West solo players. Victor V. Arc. Minute, maybe. Inact. I would throw Inact as a best player, but not the best player. Wait, what is the question? Fighters? We doing solo players. We're talking about fighters. I'm definitely putting Z-Link in there. Maybe we put Z-Link anyway. I don't know. See, I haven't seen enough of them, Trezzy. I haven't seen enough. I know Timko in terms of tournaments. I see him at the top of the leaderboard, but he usually kind of fizzles out. There's great moments. I want to see Timko alpha up a good drop. and then we can start resetting the conversation. You forgot Z-Dog? Who in the is Z-Dog? He's not on West. I thought you were talking about an actual West player. Can we watch Zafu off spawn for $29.99? Biscuit, you know we can. One low price, dude. One low price. I'm going to go to the restroom, though, real quick. Hold up. That way I don't have to use it during the game. I'm going to go to the restroom. Let me know who you guys want to watch off spawn. Yo, Biscuit, can you put a prediction, Biscuit, and says, like, who gets second place? And then just put, like, as many of these names as you can. Who gets second place? Second. Not first, second. Second is more of a guess. Can you do that for me, Biscuit, dude? I gotta use the restroom now. All right. Can we talk about what's happening to Minute and B-Dog? Trezzy, honestly, the day before, or the division finals, there was some tournament beforehand. They stopped playing, dude. Look at they gave up 3 games. All right, let's refresh. Let's get in the game. Refresh again. I know it's here, but for some reason, it's not working. I literally just saw it. Alright, you guys got a little bit of spoilers. I'm sorry. It's the only way I can get the code to work. As soon as this becomes, like, unwinnable for anybody, I'm going to hop off, so there's a chance I don't watch the winning game. But as soon as this becomes mathematically impossible, Larkos and them win, I need to fly offline. Mother's Day is tomorrow, and I got to pack my stuff to go see my mom tomorrow. I hope everybody says, you know, Happy Mother's Day to your mom. But, yo, Biscuit, at least you run into the same. I thought it was just me. It doesn't. Sometimes it just doesn't. You know what I mean? And just so you guys know, I would save up your guys' channel points, because there is going to be a prize on this channel within the next 3 to 4 months. It's going to cost a lot of channel points. But it's going to be worth it. So I would save up your guys' channel points. OC and Slixies. Dark Dominion. Yo, thank you, Evo. Yo, Biscuit, what'd you do to that prediction, dude? Oh, never mind. That was the last. You could gamble them all you want in terms of like predictions. Good spread tripping. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can do it quick. Let me see. I need the leaderboard real quick though. It's gonna be a 1 minute prediction when I finally get it though. Was it Salco Larcos? Dude, I keep deleting one. And then last one just cause. Let's see if it lets me. Nope, it doesn't even let me do predictions for some reason. This name is not compliant with our second. Let's see if it's second. 2. I can't even type the number 2. Second place. T. Ooh. Yeah, I can't do a prediction, dude. It just doesn't let me. It literally doesn't let me. Epic and Pump, uncontested. Larco's Salco, backside of the mountain, uncontested. Mason Noxie at Squibbly. This is where we're going to have a little bit more troubles. Let's see where Josh Niamzo actually did land real quick. It should be about 100 points down or so. Yeah, they might have went down off spawn. Yamzo Josh, down off spawn, yep. This is game 6, Swift, game 6. Anyone streaming Wes so I can watch the rest of the game? I'll be streaming most of it, but I will raid somebody that is watching the rest of it. So I won't leave anybody hanging. But only if it becomes mathematically impossible. Right now, it's about, what is that, 63 plus 16, 79 points. So it's getting close. It's definitely getting close. Caesar and Jules, good. Uncontested Ian. Uncontested Oliver. Yeah, basically, it's literally something I run into all the time. I could try this real quick. Who else? Salco Larcos. Let's see if this works. All right, so the question is not this. They don't read the question, the prediction. The prediction is who places second in the tournament. Forget what the prediction says. It's who places second in the tournament. And never mind, because it doesn't work. We'll figure that out. We'll figure it out, bro. I can't with this. Zafu Bray 118. Decent loot. Split drop from Cole and Madden. Played in grand finals. Retro and Phoenix pushing up. Oh. Big shot on the Phoenix. He's playing from the back foot. Weak. And pressure coming in. Splashes coming out. Instantly needed. Rat gun kind of rotates away along with Zeno. They shockwave off. They got good damage on one, and they just rotate away. Take the little wins while you can. Ooh. This guy out of Icy pushing. Snevy with the clutch at 197 points. Snevy's now a solo. Uh-oh. Snevy, 9th place coming into this game, is a solo. Uh-oh. Come on, Alex. Drops the bomb. Not going to utilize the big pot for faster heals. Just trying to get the most he can out of what he has. Pizza's being dropped. Needs the HP. He's quickly able to heal back up. Not bad. Good damage right there. Going to be able to get away for now. It does look like Barista and Zaire kind of lurking on the outside for any teams that are fighting. They probably hear the noise and they're going to check out what it is. That would be my guess, at least. At least. Yo, wait, you still have your streak? Okay, not bad, not bad. Uh-oh. Literally gets lurked on by Ratgun and Zeno. Ratgun and Zeno with the lurk. Yeah, I missed your stream, but I watched the VOD, so I'm chilling. Okay. You lucky son of a gun, dude. I think you're the number one. I think you're the number one. Honestly, if you keep raising that number, I might have to get you something. Just to show my appreciation. I don't know what it is, because I just thought of it right now. But yeah, I don't know. So they're in contention right now. So we'll go right back to the top of the leaderboard, work our way down. 316, OC Slixies in Dark Dominion. They're doing the let's not get pushed strat. Camping on the vending machine. And eventually teams are going to rotate in and they're just hiding in the cones. Typically, they break the walls and this will allow them free shots from above. Similar strategy coming out of Noxie and Mason. Not near a vending machine, though. Just underneath, hoping that Demon 1 maybe misplays this and crosses the path. Kika's there on the outside, though. Let's continue looking down the leaderboard, though. We got Pump and Epic at Wonky, only uncontested, but most of the zone working in their favor, so they really don't have to do much. They got to worry about for the one team on the mountain, which is Larcos and Salco, which brings us to our next team, top of the mountain. Decent loadout for the both of them. Pistol in second slot. Is that not crazy? Pistol in second slot. We did check out Mason and Noxie already. Caesar and Jules. Rotated in relatively early. They land over here at the lighthouse. So they wasted no time trying to get in towards the zone. Keep looking down. Susie and Ian from New Sanctuary. That's how I have my inventory. Shotgun and then pistol, bro. Dude, I'm freaking pulling up UFC real quick. I hear my wife watching UFC. What's LB looking like? Just got here. Right here. You can kind of see it right here on the side while I look this up. Oh my god. Oh, Joshua Van. Oh my god. He stopped the fight? No way you stopped the fight with the guy still up. How did he stop the fight? Is anybody watching this? I have AR, SMG, then shotgun, movement, then 2 heals. Yeah, it goes AR, shotgun, movement, 2 heals. That's the loadout. See, money? Yo, if LeBron comes back down 3-0, I will literally give away $250 to chat in $5 increments, so everybody has a chance to win. Braganzino moving in. Phoenix Retro still at the top. Much harder to go. 316 points. So for OC and Slixies, They're the #1 team. Only 250? I mean, I'm not even a Lakers fan, dude. I'm not even a Lakers fan. LeBron is not coming back, right? Unless Luka is playing the game, they're not beating the Thunder. It's impossible. It's going to be the Thunder versus the Knicks in the NBA Finals. And likely the Thunder will win, in my opinion. Pumping Epic. No reason for them to move just yet. Still on top of the tower. Extra heals. They have the fizz bombs. They have the shockwave. They're just waiting to see where the next zone pulls. So that way they can go ahead and use all of their utility plus the wheel. Find the best spot in the zone. I agree, Yo, Trezzy, I was saying, like if I was like a owner of a team, I would have one guy on my team where his sole goal is, like, if we get to a game 7, right? Imagine you get to game 7 in semifinals or the conference finals, and his goal is to take somebody out of the game. That's the only goal of that player. Epic and Pump actually pulled zone pretty strong. Larko's OC getting pushed on top of the Frigid Fortress. Salco has to be careful. Oh, he's able to shockwave up and over and return right back to his box. Larko's the same thing, but it doesn't look like they're going to slow down on any of the tempo. Saint trying to fire from above. Sir Kong firing off as well. Not sure why they're approaching this mountain like this, but hey, more power to you if you're ready to go up for it. 15 below for Larkos and Salco, though. 44 above. Let's go ahead and check on first place real quick. 297, much better spot. Pumping Epic well. Second place, 237. And then third place right now, Larkos and Salco are the ones that are having a little bit of that struggle when it comes to Storm Surge. We'll check on Noxie and Mason, though. At one point, they were in first place. It was looking good up until Yamzo and Josh were able to get those eliminations. A couple shots are going to connect on the Noxie, but they're still healthily above that damage threshold. What's up, Blitz? How you doing, my brother? 11 months? 11 in a row. Back to 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 back months.
Goat HRU.
Much love, dude. Hopefully you're doing well. Did they do it wrong? They're not even that high. They're saving the fizz bomb. Because zone's opening up for them. They're saving the fizz bomb. They should have just went all the way across. But hey, what do I know? Uh-oh, from the south side of the zone now, 320. Still losable if they go down. We'll see. We'll see how they make it. Let's see if saving it was better. Larko's up above, along with Salco already in zone. Epicwell's soon going to get the audio visuals of the heal, so he's just going to go ahead and build. Not bad, not bad. Where are the other ones? 6 season OC, first place. 600, 700 above the damage threshold. We're going to run this one on foot through the south side of Frigid Fortress. Oh, Noxie, decent damage. Not really going to hinder their Storm Surge currently, but hey, decent damage is decent. Oh, third party's coming in. OC taking a lot of the pressure here. 320 points. 60's elimination here. You're going to bring them from a 6-point lead to just a little bit more. 823. They're just not wanting to shockwave through this zone. They don't want to take any unnecessary damage here. I thought they were going to get stuck. I thought they were going to get stuck in there. I thought they were going to get stuck and go down. What a play. What a play that was almost. Got Oliver OG still alive on 202. Reunites with Higher in the same box. Pump and Epic. 237. They almost have a 100-point gap to overcome. 83 points to overcome in this game. It's like Epic Well and Pump will never win a tournament off eliminations. I don't think so. Because so far, they only have 20 in this game so far. First place has 42. Zare's here at 173. Snebby at 197. Nutley's here, 600. 600 below the damage threshold. 600 damage below that threshold. I was seeing 60s. Top 26. As soon as they make it to like top 15, tournament's over. As soon as they make it to top 15, I think. 600 below is insane. I don't even know. Trezzy, honestly, I honestly think it's impressive, if anything. How do you take that much damage and are still alive? Uh-oh. Caesar and Jules breaking into the box. That could be a fight for first, but Caesar and Jules immediately disengage right off as soon as they don't get entry right in. Half the zone over open water, but we're going up the mountains towards the western side for OC and Slixies. This could be a blessing, or it could definitely be a curse. They hear all the action going down below, and they're just trying to take a piece of that pie. Eliminations going through. They're just trying to get some of that loot. They have 7 builds combined. Make it 6, and one of those pieces already been placed. Top 22 placement points have barely start to set in. They have to return back to the scene of the crime. That's where Ratgun is at. That's where Zeno probably as well. But OC goes down. Ratgun gets the elimination. 60's down left by himself. 328 points. They did more than enough to build themselves a cushion, and Slixi's still alive, is trying to elevate where they're actually at on the leaderboard. No shockwaves to get in front. No fizz to get down. He slides down the side of the mountain. No real fall damage coming in. He's just taking every shot in the bug before Slixies goes down. 330 points. That is the gap to beat. Right now, Epic and Pump are on 249. Salco and Larko's at 245 points. Salco is up above. Pump and Epic Well are on that mid layer. The zone is now pushing them out and over. Epic Well quickly finds his position, elevated off the low ground. There's still a team that is up above that they have to watch out for. On the other side, third place, Salco and Larkos. They have the mythics, but they don't really have the points. They need to catch up. They need eliminations here if they have any hope of taking first place, unless they're, of course, just ready to settle and admit defeat. Only one way out of this situation. We're continuously going up the side of the mountain. That means shockwaves are imminent. Salco has no choice but to go, leaving Larkos behind. They're literally separated as teammates here. Pump, Epic, they're doing the same thing. Pump gets shockwaved a little bit backside of the zone, but he still has to find his way back. He has more than enough left on the Chug Jug if he has a moment to breathe. He reunites with Epic Well, 261 points and counting. Trying to find where the other one's at. Still got Salco up, 257. They're literally going toe-to-toe for second and third place here on the leaderboard. But Salco and Larkos get stuck. Both of them go down. It's only up to Epic and Pump here if they're looking to take it all. Maybe Noxie, but that is a far hope and land, far, far away. So it's really up to them. The 6-time FNCS champion, the 2-time FNCS champion Pump. They don't even necessarily need elims. There's 30-plus points on the board. They actually do. They do need elims. Points alone are not going to win this tournament. They need at least 5 elims, maybe 6. Possibly more from here on out. So they need to get to 8 elims. They need to win the game if they want to take it. Noxie goes down and he goes sent back to the lobby. Big elimination by Pump. They are cruising here, but again, it's the points. They are still down 50 or so points. There's 30 or so in terms of placement, so they need 5 more eliminations. A win with 5 eliminations from here on out. 8 eliminations total for those of you who are not keeping track and following us every step of this way. There's only 8 players left in this game, and they need 5 of them. 7 players, and they need 5. Uh-oh. I'm not sure they know how close they actually are. Retros lurking underneath. Peeks to the side. Another big Elim by Epic. They have 4 eliminations. They just need 4 more. That one gets stolen away. No, for Pump. That is disastrous. They need every Elim from here on out if they're looking to take it all. 1 gets stolen away. But no, actually, I'm not sure if it did. They're up to 5. There's a couple more Elims left. 305 points. Epic and Pump right now are making a run of a lifetime. This might be a new season, but these guys have been here to stay with their summit spot already booked. They need this elimination onto Commander K. That's going to be step 1. The duo up above is Sleps and Wixie are up above as well. Commander K down below, finally feeling the pressure. This might be it. No more builds. He's trying to hold on. He has had 1 left. He gets tagged up. Tries to go outside of the zone. Epic and Pump not necessarily going on the chase. And it gets stolen away. The Elim gets stolen away. Samson with Wiki. They get ahead. Even if they steal the game, it's not going to be enough. But Epic still has a chance. Back-to-back Elims. The win as well. But it's only 326 points. They get the win stolen. They would have won the tiebreaker. They get the Elim stolen. Bro, that was freaking hype, dude. Damn. Damn, 1 Elim, dude. 1 Elim. I just went to Epic stream right now, bro. 1 Elim. Sunny. Sunny. You see that? 1 elimination separated winning the tournament by tiebreaker and losing. And like I said, the only way they would win that is through Elims. 43 Elims with no wins to 27 Elims and 2 wins. I think Epic and Pump's playstyle is more realistic for the Summit land, though. It's more realistic for what matters around the corner. But hey, I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. Let's watch that back. Let's watch it back now. Aim, and they need 5 of them. 7 players, and they need 5. Uh-oh. I'm not sure they know how close they actually are. Retros lurking underneath. Peeks to the side. Another big Elim by Epic. They have 4 eliminations. They just need 4 more. That one gets stolen away. No, for Pump. That is disastrous. They need every Elim from here on out if they're looking to take it all. 1 gets stolen away. But no, actually, I'm not sure if it did. They're up to 5. There's a couple more Elims left. 305 points. Epic and Pump right now are making a run of a lifetime. This might be a new season, but these guys have been here to stay with their summit spot already booked. They need this elimination onto Commander K. That's going to be step 1. The duo up above is Sleps and Wixie are up above as well. Commander K down below, finally feeling the pressure. This might be it. No more builds. He's trying to hold on. He has had 1 left. He gets tagged up. Tries to go outside of the zone. Epic and Pump not necessarily going on the chase. And it gets stolen away. The Elim gets stolen away. Samson with Wiki. They get ahead. Even if they steal the game, it's not going to be enough. But Epic still has a chance. Back-to-back Elims. The win as well. But it's only 301 Elim separated, winning the tournament. Yo, Epic, bro. Next time, bro, I can't even say do anything different. Y'all played that well. The Elim got stolen. The Elim got stolen, bro. If this wasn't my only headset, I would slam it in the name of Epic well. If this wasn't my only one with wire. I have a couple wireless ones. I don't know how to hook it up to my PC, so I don't use wireless headsets. Just, again, I don't know how to hook them up. If anybody knows how to hook up a wireless headset to a Go XLR, please let me know and then I'll smash this. Until then, bro, congratulations, Epic, bro. Second place. To me, it's saying congratulations because of what you guys were able to do in that last game. Obviously, not winning hurts, but congratulations. Jules, bro, I know it hurts. I know it hurts, right? But you have to look at it on the bright side, Jules. You were in first for a good chunk. You had an opportunity to win. You just fix those mistakes, and you just progressively get better. Don't be negative because you almost won. Be positive because you're developing your game every single tournament you're playing. Just build off of this. Stay motivated. Stay positive. And, like, come on now. Always be on the bright side. It's once people start getting negative on themselves that, in my opinion, in my experience working with different games, not just Fortnite, it's when people start being negative on themselves for what could have happened instead of looking at the bright side of what did happen. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna be back. We gonna be back. I'm gonna be missing next week's division finals. I'm going to see Khalid in concert, so next week I won't be here, but we're gonna be watching the heats for Esports World Cup. We're gonna be watching the heats. We're gonna be trying to do all 4 heats at once. So we'll watch the most popular heat as our main stream. On the side, we'll have a second one, and then we'll go watch the last 2 minutes of each of the other heats as well. So we'll watch one main heat, and then every good moment of the other heats. So if you guys are here for the journey, thank you guys for tuning in. Just know that I appreciate every single one of you guys because, you know, I would probably still be streaming to 3 people if you guys weren't here. So I would still be doing it, but it's just a much different experience doing it to 3 people. One of them being me on my phone, and then, you know, as many of you guys have been here. Kitty Whiskers, much love. Dev, much love. Wheat, much love. C Money, thank you for tuning in. But that's gonna do it for me on this one, guys. What's up, Danny? I am gonna be back next week. Divisionals, eval finals, Esports World Cup heats, obviously casting the actual Reload Elite Series finals, West finals. So make sure you guys hit that follow button and tell your friends. This is probably where you want to watch parties. As long as I'm casting, I think you guys are going to be on for good entertainment. If you guys want in-depth, maybe you go to Faxity. If you guys want storylines in-depth as well, maybe you go to Ozzy and Boop. But if you want pure entertainment, from the Fortnite World Heavyweight Champion, just know this is the place to be, debatably. Gotta say that, fine print, allegedly. Fine print. This is the place to be. But until next time, championship on the line. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Thank you guys so much. If you guys ever need anything from me, just hit me up on socials. Twitter is going to be the best place. Just send me a DM, you know what I mean? We start a conversation, get to know each other, build a community, and just, you know, be friends. Friends who like Fortnite. Adios, y'all. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Danny! I'll see you in Germany, if you're there. But I'll see you guys on the next stream. Adios, y'all, and have a great day. If you guys are just tuning in and maybe you missed that last moment, well, I'm going to end it with this. Bye. Much love, and just know that you guys truly make a world of difference in my days. So thank you guys. I know it sounds cheesy, but it's from the heart. Adios, and have a great one. And they need 5 of them. 7 players, and they need 5. Uh-oh. I'm not sure they know how close they actually are. Retros lurking underneath. Peeks to the side. Another big elim by Epic. They have 4 eliminations. They just need 4 more. That one gets stolen away. No, for Pump. That is disastrous. They need every elim from here on out if they're looking to take it all. 1 gets stolen away, but no, actually, I'm not sure if it did. They're up to 5. There's a couple more elims left. 305 points. Epic and Pump right now are making a run of a lifetime. This might be a new season, but these guys have been here to stay with their summit spot already booked. They need this elimination onto Commander K. That's going to be step 1. The duo up above is Sleps and Wixie are up above as well. Commander K down below, finally feeling the pressure. This might be it. No more builds. He's trying to hold on. He has had one left. He gets tagged up. Tries to go outside of the zone. Epic and Pump not necessarily going on the chase. And it gets stolen away. The Elim gets stolen away. Samson with Wiki. They get ahead. Even if they steal the game, it's not going to be enough. I'm coming right now in a Epic still second. has a chance. Back-to-back Elims. The win as well.